boy. My God. The degen mode is real. I turn that light on. Yo, I'm addicted. Where were we? Figured the faster I get this out of my system, the better. Because it's hard for me to focus and do shit when I'm like super omega invested. Let me fix my bullshit. Oh yeah, why is my stream deck looking all weird? What's going on with that? Let me, hold on. So the Wavelink app, let me pull this over. I have all my bullshit split up, right? My mic goes to stream output because that's where it's supposed to go. Yo, what's up? I have my other microphone that Kara uses also going to the same stream output. That way they're all merged together. In OBS, that's all merged and fine, whatever. But then browser, system, music, game is low for me, but I can bring it up, which is fine. Game was a little loud for everybody on stream, which I don't actually use the stream volume for. But for some reason on my stream deck, my little dial here that goes between OBS volume and my volume, it's like all fucked up, and I don't know why. What is this? What's wrong? What is this? Here, let me reboot it, maybe? Let's see. Oh. Which one's the Syndicate? Is that the one... I don't recognize them. I'm gonna Google. Oh, it's the Revolution one? The U.S. Revolution? Industrial Britain. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, it just needed to be rebooted. Now that's the weird thing, is that I have speakers set up in here, which is loading differently than the speakers here. How odd. How odd indeed. I looked at a clip earlier, and the game seemed super duper loud for the stream. Right, that's just my listen volume. That's not your, because you're listening at this volume. I'm listening at a much lower volume. Yeah, I'll just put it up to the same volume. That way we can both... You can tune it properly. Settings. Audio. Just bring the master down some more. Yeah, so making sure it was working. It's just quiet background music right now. I'll look over when the game gets intense. Also, everybody in the leaderboard is using someone named Random, which is a different character. Which is this one, but you have to do like every quest to unlock this one. And you have to buy dice, which... Get Luck Tome to level 12. I wonder if that's good. Oh, I don't have enough silver. Okay, well, Let's see. What is this one? Charge an electric attack by moving around. Gain 2. See, I don't know how the zap attack works, but just moving... Just keep moving. I played him once for a challenge run. Ninja's really cool. Just because the katana's a great weapon to start with. Let's see. Got those turned on. The weapons I've turned off. Oh, I should definitely turn some of these back on. I was turning them off for a challenge. Let's see. What's the Athena one I need to do? Get Thorn's Tome to level 9. But I don't have enough to buy a Thorn's Tome. Wait, do I even have a Thorn's Tome? Or is there already one here? Damage, precision, projectile, regen, shield. Duration, chaos, thorn. Oh, block with Aegis. Okay, so I need to block with Aegis. So I need to turn that thing on. Okay, so I'm going to try... So Aegis works good with projectiles. But he has aura, so he stands still. Maybe Sir Ufi. That might make sense. Or the evasion person probably works even better, honestly. So, Ninja. We'll go tier 2 desert, just because... Well, I haven't beaten the forest tier 2 yet. Let's try that, too. Okay. No challenge turned on. So I am looking for Aegis. Probably should have turned the other things off. That's fine. Projectile. Oh, extra jump's good too, but can't say no to projectile. Cut him up, boy. Cut him up. Knockback, gold, HP. There's also a challenge to get the knockback tome turned up, so I'll give knockback a try. I've never used knockback before. It could be goated, especially if I get like projectiles and lifesteal and shit. Crit damage for sure. We already have a lot of knockback coming from the knockback tome. The DLC of Syndicate is you fighting alongside prostitutes. Oh. Ow. Bloody tome. How can I not? It's my love. Whoa. I don't need it now. That's fine. I think I had literally nothing. All right. Boss tome? I'll do a boss. Okay, you can take fall damage as the ninja. I wasn't sure at first, just because it seemed unlikely. Getting bloody tome maxed up also is good for me. So I want to get the shield. Yes. I probably want attack speed or projectile. I think I want projectile with the Aegis, and I definitely want the Aegis as one of my other weapons. And there's the Aegis. So we definitely want projectiles now as our third book. We're just running around looking for the final boss, and we're also looking for power-ups. They're not money related. So green boxes on the map. Ooh, damage. Okay, there's some up here. Oh, nice coin. See a suck up there. There's a gold skeleton coming. Which is nice. Hitting enemy will cut their cheeks. Lightning, 10-second cooldown. Sniper rifle's a really good weapon. And it works good with projectiles, and it's just a good weapon overall. I don't see a reason not to get it. Oats. Wonderful. Who doesn't want extra health? I'll do elites. At some point, I need to get thorns. Evasion tome would be good normally, just because it makes sense to work off of it. But I'm looking for projectile, not speed, but projectile amounts of quantity tome. I call it projectile tome, but technically it's called quantity. I found the thing. Great. I don't want to do it yet, obviously, because I want to spend more time on this level to level up my bullshit. Luck when opening a chest. I'll just do those. We're not going for the luck book this time, so that doesn't matter, really. Attack speed is good, but I was looking to get the Aegis up. I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, I want to get the knockback tone leveled up, so I might as well just get that while we're here. Damage. Easy. Sniper does insane damage after a while. Like 40 damage per shot. Times a bunch. And you can also actually pick your targets with it, which is insane. Projectile speed does not matter. Crit chance is good. Yep. Look at all those shields blocking. Nice. Thank you, shield. More projectiles on the katana is good. I could also level up lifesteal, but whatever, it's fine. Katana keeps me safe from all the guys running up on me. Always attacks the closest enemy. Oh, I thought you said kill collar marks. Hold on. Well, I killed both those bosses. Cast blood magic. Does some healing. But I already have really good healing. Every bit moved, you get a bob. I like this one. Even though I think the opening up one gives you a bigger burst. Projectile. Very good. I'm very curious to see how this one's going to go. You said Karl Marx and Darwin are allies. Oh, very cool. Those seem like pretty base people to have allies with. After evading, deal extra damage. And extra attack speed. Very cool. I just want to get knocked back up to a high level just so I can get that one achievement done. You can also get difficulty up to a high level, and that'll be another achievement. I think I have to get Aegis leveled up, but I'll just do projectile for now. Oh, I see a book over there. The sniper should be really good at knocking back the bosses, if nothing else. Okay, here I'll go with the Aegis, the level. I think I need to like level 5 or something. Also need to get the lifesteal leveled up. damage and projectile. I can't say no. Did they do the thing where they make the syndicate bad because they're like, they have good intentions, but then there's like an evil thing they gotta do? I guess if you're teaming up with them, it wouldn't be like that, right? Wouldn't mind extra jumps and or some you are the syndicate? Okay. I banished it accidentally. Well, that's whatever. I didn't need fire items anyway. Just kind of weird to banish a thing for no reason. I'm sick of seeing this. Legendary item in my face. Goodbye, fire breath. Oddly calm out here, actually. Okay, let me open up the bosses so I have time to kill them. Oh, these bosses have a lot of health. Holy shit. I should not have done as much difficulty as I did. Thought there was... the knockback was already leveled up at level whatever, but I guess it's fine. Oh, jeez. I don't think I have enough damage to kill these guys. A lot of money, though. Good. So that's why the block is really nice. Oh, moose speed. Beautiful. I banished it. Great. Totally opposite of what I want. I guess I'm like moving and I'm like selecting the thing instead of hitting spacebar to accept it. That sucks. Yeah, I think the swarm is over. It's just regular guys now, but thank God I got that one. I did a bad by getting too many bosses. Jammies. Get it up in their face so the katana can do damage. Whoa! I'm stuck. For all this lifesteal, I'm not really getting much lifesteal. Maybe the snipers don't pierce as much as I thought they did. Maybe the bow and arrow would have been better. I wouldn't mind if I wasn't getting my ass blown around so much by these banglings. I can just stand there and block and use my katana to do a shitload of damage, but I also don't have extra jump, so I can't really, like, do much aerial maneuvering. And the 3 rats all being here at the same time are also not great. I don't know how many levels of this stupid... I thought it was like... Is it 10 I need for the knockback thing? Or maybe I have it all wrong. There's no... I could have sworn there was a knockback tome thing, though. The goats are only going to cause a bigger problem. Obviously. At this point, just go that. And maybe it's level 10 knockback. I'll just try and get that before anything else. Oh, almost dead. I gotta take a look at that and see. Knockback is obviously a really bad tome to get. I gotta play Clank. Oh my god. Oh, on the Ninja too, I guess. That's more... Well, just for the... Slutty Rocket looks good. Block attacks with Aegis. It wasn't leveling it up, it was just blocking. Okay, I almost did it on that one. That's good. Unlocks. What was the... Upgrade axe level 10 for a duration tome. What the hell? That's crazy. Was it just a quest to do the tome? Tome. No, it was... Item? Regen tome to level 8. Attraction tome. The word knockback. Am I just going crazy? Cooldown and agility. That unlocks Turbo Skate. Two curses. I was trying to get this done, but I failed. Huh. Oh, knockback tone level 10. Yeah, I failed this. That could have gotten me a black hole. Okay. Play it again? I didn't mind. I just needed a better... I mean, I had the sniper rifle and the katana and the Aegis. Just didn't have enough damage. What was I missing on the damage? Had projectiles as well. I guess I just spent so much time on that stupid knockback thing. Let's try it again. Let's not do difficulty, because I gave them a lot of extra health as well, and extra numbers. That probably also added to the issue. Burger. Also, I threw away 2 of my upgrades. I mean, amazing, all of them. We are trying to block with the Aegis, so we can unlock another character. Wait, it hit me when it blocked? That's... Oh, I guess it turns it down to 1 damage? Interesting. Hey man, what you got? Backpack or a phantom sound good to me. Agility and the other one, I think it was attack speed. I don't mind trying to get both of those level 5 in this run. I don't normally get move speed, but as you can see, it could be really good. And I'm not going to overinvest in things. Shield, silver, fireball, refresh. Oh, I don't have enough. It's 50, 70. I'm wasting too much time sitting still. I'm still gonna get the sniper because it's just good. Crit damage. Crit chance. Crit. Evasion. Very nice. Ow, right in the kisser. It pierces, kind of. Whee! Here, give me more rings, please. Probably no burger. I'll do another one even. Getting an extra 45% dodge chance on that? Didn't really work very well, did it? Maybe it increases my natural dodge chance by 15. Not 15% total, but 15% of my current dodge chance. That might make sense. Alright, getting both of these level 5 is my goal. I hit a boss tome on accident, but one is fine, I think. I want to get my stupid item. Did I get it? I did get it already. Okay, more projectiles on the sword, please. Since we're all attack speed and other things, we don't have any other way to get projectiles. And attack speed will also be helpful for the Aegis, and just don't get hit as much. And there's also a way to... It naturally can increase its own projectiles, too. Definitely get that. Damage. Boost speed's nice, so I can get away from those, as I fail to get away from those. Ugh. That's a mega block? Oh my god, stop it, it's so fucking annoying. I blocked enough attacks with that. Sweet. Rage! God. None of those are giving me projectile numbers, so I was just going to go with the other ones instead. Luck. Damage. Bosses. Projectile. None of those are great. It's fine. It's a few boss shrines here. I need those wrenches, man. Make those faster. Evasion sounds good. Crit. Gold. That was a free chest because of my key. Whoa. I got both of them to level 5. I can now get skates of some kind. Money, please. Usually need around 50-ish% lifesteal, something like that, I find. Extra jump is very nice. Really helps you navigate some bullshit. Got the ninja kill. There's a box over here we can grab. And you can do stuff like this. Okay. Let's find that stupid thing before the... Oh, there's the thing, I think. I see the red lines converging on that. Look. Oats. Oats are nice. Let's grab this. We gotta level up. I'll add an extra projectile to my Aegis, just like the third one. Damage to elites is wonderful. That is a legendary... I only have one legendary item, so that's not that useful. Would love more projectiles on the sword. And the... Okay. Projectile. Okay, I need to aim my gun. Could not see. At projectiles. At the big bosses. Oh, of course the rats show up at 2-minute mark. I should have realized. rats are going to add an extra red projectile that's going to annoy the shit out of me. Now we're getting some projectiles, though. Oh, hell yeah. Give me this. More damage. I need more damage on this. My evades are getting free executes. The katanas are cleaving and attacking. More attack speed. Oh, there's a bomb here. That's awesome. What? Crit chance is 0%. We've got to fix that. I think that was a big part of it. Extra damage, I'll take that as well. Sword, just keep the chaff clear while I snipe the bosses with the sniper rifle. Lifesteals keep me alive, all the chaff on me. Extra lifesteal on crits. Very nice. I'll just do the extra lifesteal. 30-something% lifesteal is not enough to be extra safe. But I also have the Aegis blocking, and I have the evasion naturally. Alright, make sure the katanas are attacking. Free damage. Projectile count and damage, huge. Almost there. About to die, one down. Crit chance, love it. There we go, got him. Just in time, attack speed, love it. Would have preferred a backpack for extra projectiles, but projectile and damage on the katana, really good. Moldy cheese is also really good for bosses. Hasta luego. Afraid the sniper just shoots. Hell yeah. Dude, just damage and attack speed? Awesome. Definitely want to make sure we find the stupid... final portal for the boss. Knockback didn't seem to do much for me. I see the red lines. I see the boss portal. Size of bullets? Sure. Knockback range is not whatever. It's just whatever. A lot of help on these tier 2s. Holy shit, they got a lot of health. That's a problem. I'm not gonna be able to kill the boss this way. If I can't kill an elite, like I'm doomed. Even with the sniper doing that much damage? That's crazy. Free! Thank you, Aegis. Get him, Poison. Think from the tree or some bullshit? Whoa. Attack speed. An extra shield is fine, but I seem to be regenerating them pretty quick. And I assume the attack speed means that they come back quicker, too. Money. I might need to do the boss sooner than later just because I can't afford the time. I'm not getting powerful enough in a fast enough time period. So it's going to be more projectiles. Could be crit damage on Katana, but I'll just go projectile on the sniper. Crit damage, though, sounds good. For everybody. Extra evasion, always good. What is my evasion currently, according to this? Evasion, 51%. Even though I have 5 slippery rings, which should be 50, 5 times 10 is 50, plus another, it should be 75% evasion. It says 51 over here, so there's something weird. Evade, execute, evade. More projectiles, absolutely. Especially with the attack speed so fast, extra projectiles are huge. Yeah, it's in the fucking tree. There it is. I'll take attack speed. What's wrong with that? Alright. It's gotta be boss time. Even though motherfucker's got 500,000 health. gotta just keep the sniper on at all times. And lit the katana. Okay, I think I can do this in 3 minutes. I think I can do this. Just evade kill all the big guys. Keep my health high with the Aegis, keep me alive. Hope for a fucking shield power-up so I can just walk in there and kill everything. Or really any power-up. Just keep the cursor pointed at the big boss. That's a move speed one. That's a slow time one. That one's good. Oh, I almost died grabbing that. Can't afford. Alright, turn off the aiming for a second. I gotta... Yeah, bring them all over to this nuke. Wow. More projectiles on the katana. I see another nuke there, too. Big damage boost there. Damage boost. Good damage. I am, but you know, if I get most of the challenges done, I won't be as horribly addicted. You know what I mean? You just got to get out of your system a bit. Extra damage, I'll take it. Oh, it was free too. I think we got lucky with a couple of nukes. But I think we'll be able to kill Chad Bark. Whee. Just attack speed at this point. Oh, health power. That's fine. It's not great, but it's something. 1 minute. I think we can do it. You just gotta keep that fucking cursor pointed right at the big boy. Yeah. Thank you, Aegis. Keep me alive. Jesus, great. Projectile count. I think we'll kill him before the timer's even out. I was thinking I had to fight some ghosts for a little bit, but there you go, bitch. Uh-huh. Begin. Gonna kill this thing before I walk into the portal? Probably. Wait, can I even walk into the portal? I can't. So we just survived. This is my first time ever beaten tier 2 forest, so. I think I unlock the archer person. Let's see if we can cheese this out and level up our lifesteal to level 10. Unlikely we can do it in such a situation, but you never know. That's why you want extra projectiles, though. And granted, we had the rage thing going off, but still. Big attack speed. Whoop! Yep! Whoop! Yeah, what you got? I'm okay. I'm not the best, obviously, but I do my best. At this point, no. I mean, I figured you had to type it out and shit either way, right? Wow. So, what's that sound here? Capture card. So for this, I use the PCIe one. There are USB powered ones, like the small, like the Camlink. They're really bad at their naming convention, unfortunately. So, like, I have the 4K Pro, but it's the 4K Pro that's a PCIe card you slot into your computer, so it has 4 HDMI ports. I had more HDMI cameras at one point, but I don't actually use more than one. You could use the USB-powered ones, and there's also insanely cheap, like, Chinese knockoffs that are, like, $7 or $10. The camera quality is not quite as perfect, but with a little tweaking inside of the color correcting settings, you can kind of get it to be fine. Avermedia, that should be fine, especially for as a hobby, like if you don't want to buy anything extra. But sometimes the Avermedias are designed more for like computer capture versus or like Xbox capture versus camera capture, because when you're bringing in, like, sometimes they'll have an audio port and they'll also have a pass-through, because when you bring in an Xbox into your computer, it's not a good gaming one. Well, it depends what you're trying to capture and how you're interfacing into your computer. So, like, are you trying to capture an Xbox to your computer? Or are you trying to capture a camera into your computer, right? There's different things. I should turn that to sound. Okay. But do you want to bring in a camera? I mean, Avermedia is fine technology-wise. Elgato's good, right? But Avermedia one should be totally good. Oh, so no camera. So you're trying to bring in a console then? Oh, okay. Yeah. So... hold on. First time playing, that's not true. Hold on. C note, or my title, I'll just change that. Oh. So, like, is it one of these? Just gonna be there. Huh. So HDMI in brings in the video from your console. HDMI out goes to the television that you would like to view it on with 0 latency. you would plug in. These are ways that you can capture like the game audio from like your controller and shit. I don't really use consoles, so I never really looked into that too much, but that's the sort of way that it can capture some of that audio that you get through the console, in a sense. The USB is how you put it into your computer. Yeah, you definitely need to, because if you go through OBS or go through some other sort of pass-through, there will be a small but noticeable input delay, because the Xbox or PlayStation is encoding and rendering your video and then sending it out via HDMI. But in order for your computer to take it in, it needs to sort of encode it in a sense to turn it back into a different video stream for the computer. And that's what takes a bit of input delay. Whereas the HDMI out just passes that signal straight back out, so that way it goes to a monitor as fast as possible. So just making sure I don't miss some of your stuff. So you can hook it up to your monitor and stuff. Okay, yeah. So OBS is the way to go. You want to stream straight off your PC? Sure. I mean, if you don't need to have the game be involved, the PS5, like I think you said before, I'll have my PS5 on it, but not stream content from it. So the capture card is only here if you need to capture a video source for your stream separate from your computer. So a capture card is useful to bring in a camera's feed into my OBS window, right? Into here. This little picture of me is captured, but the desktop is not captured via any type of capture card. The only thing that's being captured is the source of my camera. Or I could have an Xbox or a PlayStation, and that would then be the source here, but the actual computer source is just built into OBS without needing any kind of capture source, because it comes from your computer innately. If that's what you're saying. That you're thinking you need one. Yeah, I mean, I can also think about, because I mean, a part of my skill set of being TV production focused, but also streaming, interested in streaming and doing other things, was I wanted to be able to make content creation / streaming easier for people to get into it, or to try it out at the very least. So maybe I should make, I mean, there's plenty of get started, like Epos Vox was a person that I followed for a long time, watching all their videos. Nutty was a person I followed to learn all about streamer.bot and stuff. But if somebody wants it in a more leftist package, I could do that. You know what I mean? I mean, 7K should get you an insane setup. Really good. Especially if you're not looking to buy a camera. Because, like, my camera is stupid expensive, right? Because I use this camera for other things as well, but I just happen to just let it sit here for the most part. I mean, a 3.5K PC will be a baller-ass PC. You're going to have sick-ass processor, RAM, motherboard, graphics card. I mean, honestly, I would struggle to spend that much money. I guess if you're buying like a fucking 5090 or something, then I guess you're gonna get that. I always buy I have a 4080, and there's not enough reason to upgrade, right? Because like that money can be better spent somewhere else. So I had a 3080 when that first came out, and I got it too. I got it for that $800 price tag. 5080, okay, yeah. So then you're able to spend that money on other stuff. I mean, if you need monitors, you want to buy some nice monitors, that will bring up the price for that intro level. I'm used to kind of like just, you know, grandfathering in older gear. So it took me like, only was when I was like, I think when it was like 29, 30 is when I finally got, maybe even, no, it was probably at that time, is when I finally bought these. I've always had mismatched monitors. I never had like two of the same monitor, because I always buy a new monitor eventually when one breaks down. And then the other one, the older, better one becomes the secondary one. You know what I mean? Like, I finally actually bought two monitors at the same time. $4K is cool. And I guess if you have the budget to buy it, then 4K is cool, but... And maybe, I don't know what I'm missing. And maybe nowadays it's easier and easier. Yeah, because 1440p, like the 2.5K, people really like. 2K, I forget the size of, is 2K, or wait, 2K is the 1440p, right? Yeah. Look at me, I'm drooling. Yeah. That should be, that'll also be a good, that's a script that I can feel more confident about writing. Maybe that's I mean, you may have really helped me out just because that's a really good way for me to get used to the process. Because I have, like, my fluoride scripts, I have my CCOT script, but these are things that I just feel a little out of my depth. Like, you know, the history of El Salvador, I researched for a day, I learn about it, but to really stand there and feel like I know what I'm talking about, that's one of those things that I struggle with. I mean, technically, even high-end equipment type of bullshit, I do feel a little out of my depth, but I understand how out of my depth with certain elements of the electrical engineering, but, like, the core breakdowns of things I feel pretty good at. So maybe I should try to make some kind of, like, are you a leftist that wants to stream? These are the basics. Let's run through it, kind of tutorial thing, because that'll be fun. I mean, I remember I made, like, a how to set up Discord video forever ago for my friend's podcast that he wanted to do. Which Discord server? Mine? I mean, not many people talk there. Sure. Yeah. I mean, that's how, what's his name? That's how Hutch got started, right? I don't really know of the person named Hutch, but apparently he's a person who's very liberal and annoying to a bunch of other leftists out there. But he got to start doing COD stuff. I had so many Discord notifications. One day my phone dies and it's just like obscene. Ooh. I have 50 silver. 51 silver. Yeah. Wait. Upgrade bull. Oh, nice. That's 5 silver. See what sparks joy. See what feels good. And then, let's see, I need this in order to unlock Athena. Get the Thorns Tome to level 9. Okay. Thorns. Deal damage to enemies when they attack you. So I'll turn off quantity. I don't mind life still being turned on. Okay. Items. The faster you move, the more attack speed you gain. Wow. Per stack. Oh, per skate. That seems cool. Attack speed? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. Go back to this. So if I want to build my aura guy, the aura dude, attack speed's fine. All these are fine, honestly. Definitely these as well. Standing still, you know what? That's actually one of the few times. Just turn it all on, dude. Just turn it all on. Okay. Play Mega Chad. We can try a tier 3 run. Oh, people that have completed it. So far, only ninjas completed. Okay, got it. Interesting. Looking for the Thorns book and want to level it up until I get the achievement. Thorns, people attacking. I say I probably want. Well, do I want Aegis? Probably. Need lifesteal, for sure. Lightning Staff's probably not bad, but I'll just stick with this for now. Size and damage. Two good ones. Oh my god, Brass Knuckles is fucking awesome. 20% damage when they're close. That's all I do is when people are close. Alright, let's grab this thing. Oh, I'm just wasting time standing around here. All I need is much regen as possible from taking damage. Big size and damage. I don't need a couple of those, honestly. Wow. Found the boss portal. Beautiful. Ow. Ow. Gold while taking damage, gold by moving. Even though I'm kind of doing the taking damage build, I'll just go with this. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the other items I would want. I don't need quantity. Bone has built-in quantity. Let's do a refresh. Attack speed. That's a good one for my thing. Burgers? Not terrible. Whoa! Did not expect you to come on top of me like that. We want lifesteal for sure, though, as a tome. And then maybe move speed? We'll see. Lifesteal will be great. Not sure how the fractional stuff works, but big attack speed. I'm kind of get my ass beat here, so. Get away from me! Projectiles. I don't have extra projectiles. Let's go Lightning Staff. I didn't get in the book I wanted. Whee! Lifesteal. Huge. Need at least a little bit. Oh, doll. Cool. Alright. Doll will be nice for killing bosses. Okay, I see the doll was attacking one random enemy. So I need as many dolls as possible so that way... Oh. It's hard not to get sniper rifle just because it's good. And we have attack speed. Any other weapons that I needed specifically? Lightning's good. Already leveled up lightning max. Move speed tome could have been good, but we need the thorns, so I'll take sniper rifle just so I don't have to worry about re-rolling it. Oh, what a bad timing. Oh my god, we're ripping him. Burger. I should banish the burger. I have lifesteal. Jesus, great. Cloak, movement speed, I'll take it. Big aura. Huge. Evasion, no, but projectile on sniper, love it. What's not to like? Get flexed on, bitch. I'm so slow. Okay, jumping, I forgot how good bunny hopping is. Size and damage, but size and damage. I can do a second, a layer 2 boss. That's not bad. Mostly because my aura is big enough to just attack everybody. Precision, HP, regen, don't want those. No. No thorns tome. Bummer. Oh, I should have hit banish on one. I'm an idiot. We'll run it as is. Blam. I remember there being like a magnet around here somewhere. I wonder how good I can get this. Damage up to it. I wonder if the aura does knockback. If that could work out to be really good too. More projectile on the lightning staff is good, but I gotta just go with the size and damage of the aura. I think it's kind of resting on that for everything. Make sure the lifesteal is up. Okay, we can make it. Maybe we can make this work. Ooh, mega crits. If we get a triple boss kill, that'll count for one of my challenges. We got a bomb to start off too. Let's farm up some of these power-ups around here. Need more lifesteal. A little bit of healing. Not that that's super useful. Any other goodies to pick up in this immediate area? There's a couple here. We can grab these before we come back. Attack speed, great. Open this up. Damage versus bosses and elites, great. This is going to be... I think we want crit chance because of the whole mega crit thing. Even the extra jumps are really good. Get that challenge done. Gold, taking damage, that's fine. Ding. Dang. Good damage is good. Oh, I never upgraded. Projectile and damage on the sniper rifle. Oh, but with the aura. Just gotta get the aura. Can't climb here. Himbo can't climb. Okay, the elites are causing some issues. Want some extra damage versus elites if I can get it. Or just damage in general. Ow. Damn you elites. And all your damn damage. The cheese is good though. Evasion's not bad, but I'll go with max HP. Just because it helps us through big bursts. We can generally regenerate all of it with all of our wild and crazy regen, lifesteal stuff. Hey, what do you got? Fox sounds great. I need some movement speed. Cloak is movement speed too. We are behind. But those bosses are getting their asses beat by that aura. That's pretty good. That gives me hope. Alright, you got 3 Chad Barks to fight. XP. Alright, we got our bomb here. Oh my. Alright, come and get it, guys. Come and get it. I think we're doing good. Not doing great, but we're doing good. Whoa, hell yeah. That's going to be very nice. Damage. Whee. Whoop. That shockwave is very good damage and also knocks them back, which keeps me safe. Just keeps them... Ooh, I almost got stepped on there. That went really bad. Passive HP regen. I won't say no to it. I'd rather have other things, but I won't say no to it. Alright, some of the golems are going down. The barks... One bark is low. I think at this point... Another 8% attack speed is good. Oh, slow down. Enjoy the aura, boys. Ghosts. One down. Keep him in the aura. Keep him in the aura. Do a bounce. I get stepped on. That's where the real damage comes in, so avoid that. Those big tree barks, they're not great, but not terrible. Almost got him. Right by the exit, so we should be okay. more projectile and bounce. And ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I did the Speedy Boy achievement. We can get the damage and size. A flat damage boost is good. Good attack speed. Good attack speed. Movement speed is wonderful. Size and damage. Size and damage. Damage and projectile count for sniper rifle. I'll take that one here. Good attack speed. Damage. Okay. Very nice. Damage and projectile count. I'll take that again. Okay, here we go. Oh, I got a thing. Heal when standing still. I will take that. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Luck when opening chests. Okay, that's some good damage there. I like that. The attack speed is insane. Ooh, that's a free one. I must have a 10% chance key thing. Cheese is good. Every time I hit them, they get cheese stacks. I don't know if it's every hit or if it's... Wham, wham. All right, we definitely want to make... We're slow, so we want to make sure we find the stupid ending and don't accidentally just lose to not finding the portal. I'll go with some knockback, because maybe with the spammable aura that we have, we can actually keep them out of our range with some knockback. I don't know if you saw how far those skeletons are getting blasted. Extra damage per kill? Hell yeah, we're going to be killing a lot of things, so... Oh, these are all really good. I'll go with crit damage. Lifesteal, I think we're good on for now. Whoa! Okay. I was standing still to see how that... I thought the guy was getting pushed out, but it did not work the way I thought. But thankfully, we had enough health. I didn't just randomly throw. That's good. It's good that I didn't just randomly throw. Why is that one elite just so tough? Maybe because of the challenge? It's crazy. Oh. Extra lifesteal to recover from idiotic moments. Extra damage, the cost of max HP, moldy cheese, chance to poison on hit. Yeah, that's like the more cheeses you get, the more you do that. Cast blood magic on hitting an enemy, damaging nearby enemies. 9-second cooldown. I'll just go with the cheese, honestly. Want to build as many poison stacks as possible because I do lots of small hits with my aura. Damage, projectile count and damage is good on the sniper. Crit chance is huge. Whoa. Okay, you hit way more of those than I thought you did. I was doing the sphere, and it's red, so I didn't see the red circles underneath me. Like that. Oh, no, yeah, no, you fucking stepped on me. Damn it, what a waste. What a waste. What a good run. What a good run. I got stepped on. Well, I got a thing. We didn't even get the thorns that we were trying to go for. I don't think he's the best for thorns, honestly. Just unlock these things. That's probably gonna be really expensive. I wonder what the Speedy Boy does, though. Unlocks. Item. Speedy Boy. Is it a gold? 18. I got money for that. Upon taking damage, below 50%, slow time down. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. All the legendaries are fucking awesome. Okay, character. Thorn's Tome. Kill the guy in the forest. Buy weapon blood magic. More challenges and buy black hole. Ice crystal. That's like a legendary. And you need 3 legendary. Well, and 1 legendary microwave. Okay. And buy weapon Frostwalker. I can buy Frostwalker. That's not too hard. What was the dice weapon? Get luck tome to 12 of 12. Yeah. This character does. Steals from the poor to give to the rich. Money? That is a W. Forest tier 3 and corrupted sword. Desert tier 2 blood magic. What's blood magic? Weapon blood magic. Get bloody tome to level 12. That's what I've been trying to do. Just haven't quite done it yet. Because the bloody tome is this one? Yeah. Okay. We can get some new things if I go with Clank. So let's go with Clank. Default Clank. Future Clank. It's like cyan. Costs so many silver though. I'm gonna not spend money on stuff for now. You want to go tier 3 forest? We can go tier 3 forest. This one should be really fast and easy. Do I want the katana? I don't think I want the katana. We're going all ranged projectiles on my boy. Elites. We can do a night run after this though. Maybe we'll do it in the desert. Crit. Oh, crit damage. I do crits, so crit damage is more important for me. I think I think I need to go back and fix my tomes. I had them all set up weird. Bounces is good. Don't love the movement. I mean, movement speed might be actually good with it. I have 3 tomes now. Back speed, wonderful. Never mad at that. Alright, Easter Island head, good stuff. I always forget to slide down the hills. I just never hit the slide button. Size, shield. Let's go with damage. Save my rerolls. Max HP is great. When you get stepped on and it does 150 damage, you're like, oh my fuck. Damage huge. Not seeing any red lines anywhere. Heal on crit. Major. Luck. Oh, take it for free. Just Island head. Do I want to do difficulty? There's a thing for getting difficulty really high. Spicy meatball. Very nice. All 3 of these are doable. Yeah, my shield. Movement speed. 25 HP is a lot of HP for me right now. Damage. Love damage. Blue skeleton. Hey! knew I was getting pushed. I was like trying to think about what to do with my movement immediately afterward. Unfortunate misplay on my part, but I think I fucked up some of my shit anyway. It's like if I'm going to play Clanker, don't need the katana. What are weapons I would want? Don't want Aegis as an option. Don't want the axe. Don't want aura. Bones I think are really good because it's very similar to the revolver, and I think sniper rifle is really good. Obviously, tomes don't want thorns. Do want see I had projectile turned off. Right, terrible. We're not doing the cursed tome yet. Items. These are all fine. Literally, I don't usually take this one because it's just kind of like I don't really care about hitting things at 90% HP. We probably don't want that one just because we just don't need it. Don't want standing still. Low HP damage is fine. These are all fine. Moving, money is fine. All fine. Much better. Okay. Let's try again. With our proper options available this time. Maybe it was a blessing in disguise, so that one got restarted. Oh, I meant to say, yeah, I was supposed to do the, well, I guess it was kind of a mulligan, but it's supposed to do the night guy next. Night guy next. Mental note. Definitely just want damage. Keys and stuff are cool, but let's take the consistent damage. Knockback, no. Bow. Kind of short range, surprisingly. But we can go, well, yeah, I'll go with revolver, crit chance. Just because it's decent. Save my rerolls. The first elite always drops a chest. Healing on crit. That's really good because I have a natural build to have crit every level up. Knockback, shield, clunker. This is what refreshes are for. A bounce is good. It's almost like another projectile. Assuming there's more than that many enemies to shoot. I'm not sure if bounces naturally do less damage on their bounce, whatever, but not a huge deal. Voodoo doll, curse an enemy. Great. I don't mind doing a boss intensifier. Damage is great. Lifesteal, huge. Always love a good lifesteal. Keeps someone alive when normally it would just be over. And we have 3 tomes, so don't be greedy. Crit chance and crit damage is fine. Would really love a projectile and speed. Would really love that. Wouldn't hate that at all. Oh, 115. Alright, I see a thing up here. We did it. Oh, fuck me. Thankfully, the damage is always not that much for fall damage. Let's grab the Easter Island head. Doll. Shield, bow, refresh. Damage, knockback, gold. I'll do damage. And I want quantity next. Evasion. Damage feels rough because the percentage is so small, but I guess, you know, when you have projectiles flying out there, though, it can really, really, really blow up. I don't really have a sacrifice, you know, I'm pretty happy with my choices, my things here. 2 10% and 2 dolls. I don't really want to lose anything. Attack speed is great. Hello. sir. Do you have some items for me? Damage is good. Sticky magnet's pretty cool. Only 200 bucks. How about you? Socks. $27 for socks? Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that every day. Need lifesteal to be a certain percentage before it actually becomes useful. Projectile increase. Fireballs aren't bad, and they're very good. They're very similar. Damage and projectile is good. Didn't jump high enough. And the rats slow you down by putting mud all over you. I'm gonna banish the burger just to get less of them. What'd you drop? Slow time? Sniper's great. Damaged roping chests. I'll take that. More projectiles. I was aiming and not looking. Okay. Lifesteal, save me now. Extra projectile, I'll take it. Definitely need some lifesteal. Oh, I thought I could have grabbed that. They coalesce on you so well. Attack speed is cool, but I really need projectile at this point. The periodic magnet is really nice, just to keep you from getting underpowered in the middle of the round. You have legendaries. Wow. Healing will now radiate and damage nearby. Chance to explode. I think this is good because it just keeps them off of me. Flat damage. Okay, let's banish. Knockback. We need to be on the hunt for projectile and crit damage. Extra count on the projectiles there. This map is like bisected by this huge canyon. Really annoying. Terrible. It's the last skip. It's my last anything. So. Extra jump is good. Lifesteal I already have it. I'm going to go for the extra jump, just because I need that extra mobility. Good lifesteal. Now I'll just stick with damage release. Wish I knew that was coming next, but that's fine. Precision, regen, I got no skip. I'll go with evasion. Just for spike. Not in love with that. We did our best. Damage. Maybe it will be fine. I scored more on the lifesteal, so I go with that for now. Count is good. Oh, crit damage is good too, though. Faster you move, the higher your attack speed is. I like that. Cheese is great. Projectile count. Never gonna say no to a projectile count like that. I don't have time. I need to go find the stupid ending. Looking for red lines. Yeah, fine. I don't have a lot of HP anyway, so not a huge loss. Maybe in the back there? Oh my god, I can't get up there. That's been my oh, there's the ramp on the side over there. I think we'll be okay as long as I can get up there. If it's even here. It does not look like it is. Oh, I was here earlier, kind of. Okay. Let's cut across then. More projectiles and damage. Or 0.08 damage. I'll go with projectile for now. I use their attacks to propel me across the map. Hey, bush. If I can't do anything else, then they can kill the bush. Got his ass. Well, here comes the finale. 'Cause I couldn't find the damn thing. At least show me where it is when the finale starts. Well, we got something done. We'll do the sword guy next. I have not forgotten. God, I hate the forest. It's just so fucking annoying that it's all like height. Can't see anything. I've already been over there, so I wouldn't be there. It's over. Yeah. The slutty rocket seems nice. I saw Carter playing with it today. Also curious, and now we have Bush. Assuming I can afford Bush. It seems like there's an exponential increase to the cost of things. Just a normal Bush. Okay, so if we're going to play the sword guy, we could go Thorns. Lifesteal, Thorns, and attack speed or quantity? Right? In theory? Lifesteal for sure, though. Armor? Shield, Thorns, armor. So we need to get the Thorns thing leveled up, and then also killing with Thorns is not bad. And he comes with armor, so leaning into the armor makes it good. Weapons that he would want. Katana for sure. Rapier probably as well. I would say not the range stuff for now. I think. Alright, Sir Oofy. It's your chance. Turn. Maybe I go just tier 2 desert, because damn it, that fucking forest is tough. Sorry, Oofy, it's hot out here, I know. Dude, these are amazing. Damage, crit damage, attack speed. I'm gonna go for attack speed because I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. Extra projectiles. I don't mind going with the destruction as a start. Just all swords. Shoes are cool. Thorns. We want to level up the thorns. Still kind of weird to take damage, but I'm sure it'll happen naturally. extra jumps. I do love the other ones, but sometimes you just need stuff. And also jumps gives you pretty decent bunny hops if you do it downhill, kind of. Wow. Quantity tone. And then lifesteal. I'm in love. Just need lifesteal now. Give me the katana. Just go full sword. I found the thing too. Make sure I walk over it so that way I unlock the. I believe I did. Ow! Cactus. Oh, I don't have any armor things. Huh. Is there any world where I don't take lifesteal? Nope. Alright. Now we can just re-roll for our own enjoyment. Wow. Never have I ever. Definitely want some life or movement speed built into something. Projectile, or lifesteal. I'll go with the extra projectile count on the sword. And the knockback buff is not terrible. Wouldn't have mind size instead, honestly, but... Woo, these are elites. Size and projectile. Even though the other projectiles probably wouldn't good, I just really need at least one good size one on the sword. Easter Island head, let's get it. I should prioritize a lifesteal upgrade, but I've been getting so many other good ones, I'm just like getting greedy. I like max HP. Ghosts are cool and all, but max HP. Especially when I'm like kind of throwing a little bit. Alright, let's get this shrine. Any boss time already? Okay. Oh, we're killing them. Didn't even get one. Oh, you got one attack off. Kind of. After death almost. It initiated it early. Move speed. Literally favorite. If I find a microwave, we're hooking everything we have to get that up. So important. Damage to elites is great. I could have gotten armor, but whoops, I didn't. That's okay. It's fine. It's a big damage. I haven't been able to get my tomes leveled up at all. I've been so busy taking my weapon upgrades. Okay, this isn't easy. I need to spend time before we go. Microwave. I'm about to microwave a bunch of socks, so I am going to go for projectile count. I want more socks. Cheese, hate to see you go, friend, but it's for the greater good. More socks, please. Hammer, also hate to see you go, but it's for the greater good. Can't afford, huh? I think you can get 3 before it poops out on you. You can see the difference already. I do like crit damage, but getting some nice, quick lifesteal improvements will save me. What was it, $80 I needed? I have enough dollars. it up. And now it broke. Projectile and damage for this one. Money. Projectile damage and knockback. I'll just get the lifesteal now. Beautiful. Easy projectile here. I think we're doing good. I think we're doing good. Damage and projectile. I'll just get damage for a projectile for all of them. $100 not bad. I think with how good this run's going, I think I do want to get this. Give you an extra reward for killing the boss. Okay, we do have to get the thorns leveled up to however long it takes before it stops, so whenever I don't have an amazing one, I'll just take the thorns. Hey, what do you got? I think I still have my upgrade up right now. Cheese? Welcome back, Cheese. Easy lifesteal. Projectile. Thinking that 12% damage on my 10 damage things is like 1. I'd much rather get another 10 damage thing. HP's good. Like if we're getting mobbed, we can definitely regenerate all that HP back. We just need to not get killed down. Oop, that's another kind of like works well with taking damage things. Easy thorn level up. 45 damage is kind of a lot, honestly. First of all. Big. Yeah, projectile, or everyone gets a projectile. Small damage increase there, but size, not as important. The size of the sword's already pretty decent. Projectile, size. Lifesteal's already pretty high. Although I could get the level 12 lifesteal thing. Win first, then get there. Immediately going back on my word by doing it the other thing. I think I need like level 8 thorns, so that seems easier to do than level 12 blood. That's why I went for the blood that time. Or the thorns and not the blood earlier. Also, thorns is... it does something. Crit chance... better than nothing, because I only have 1% crit chance, but I'll just keep going thorns. Luck. I really want more elites, honestly. Three minutes. Time for the bosses. Oh, I can get this first, though. Oh, I'm standing in all the cactus attacks. Max HP. Perfect. Just shut up and get the thorns and finish it. Don't think about it. Just let it happen. I don't really like the thorns, so I'd rather just get that over with. This is an easy lifesteal here, just to get that one out of the way too. I love me some projectiles. Ah, fuck it, I'll grab it. I think I'm gonna melt the bosses, so. Huge damage. Here comes a boss as well. Don't get stepped on. That's the big thing you don't want to do, because that does the most burst damage. And it's very repeated as well. That red beam doesn't do shit, just like 1 damage. One Anubis. Almost dead. They're both almost dead. They're all dead. Cool. Projectile, crit. I'll do projectile and size, just because the sword does want to get size. It's a size king. Get out of here. Oh. A reroll. Knockback and projectile. More knockback and an extra projectile. Sure. Is that all you got? Is that what stands for honor among your misbegotten kind? Or fury? I think it's... Wanted to save that, but I got it anyway. Ooh, a chest. Extra damage. How come sometimes they drop a chest? I don't understand that. Must be something weird about, like, the elite waves or something. Hey, extra move speed. I'm glad I stayed. Let me just walk up here to the portal and go through. All right. So far, so good. And I see another microwave. More socks, please. Voodoo doll, that's kind of okay. There's so many enemies. Luck charm, fuck it. I don't need luck. I make my own luck. One more, baby. Key, fuck the key. I don't need a freebie. What am I, a fucking communist? We gotta level up the thorns because you're supposed to. Maybe it's level 10 thorns? We'll find out. At level 9, who knows? We're at level 8 right now, so crit chance. Great. That's honestly huge because I've been avoiding getting crit chance and all my shit. But now we can just have 10% crit. Wait, assuming my crit chance... Yeah, 11%. Okay. Attack speed and movement speed, crit chance. Oh my god. Literally love all three. I think the biggest multiplier right now would be crit chance, 5%. So now is it 16? Okay, so it is. Power-ups are good. Yeah, we're having trouble. You can see these enemies aren't dying instantaneously anymore, so... Getting serious. No reason to get cocky here. More runs. I don't know what that weird sound was. But... thorns kill? Oh, that was my reflect. Okay. Evasion. Nothing wrong with some evasion. Now, if I hit here, my evasion chance, 14%, yet I have a 15% ring, so not sure how that one works. Because the crit thing went up from 1% to whatever. Look at me go. Alright, time to level up the Bloody Comb with a weak upgrade like that. Woo! Getting stepped on hurts, but I have melee weapons, so this is the life I chose. All that poison damage is from the cheese, pretty sure. I don't think it's the voodoo doll. It could be. Cheese, dude, so good. I hit so many times of stacking up cheese attacks on bosses. Speaking of bosses, I need to find that super boss. Here comes a wave, though. Oh, there's a boss. Wouldn't hate getting a bigger sword. That's move speed. Okay, I got it. Okay, no more thorns. There's also an achievement for killing people with thorns. We'll see how long it takes us to get that. I'm kind of... tempting fate by running into the horde to try to get some free thorns kills, trusting my regeneration to work. Power-ups are really good. I mean, there's like invincibility and shit, so... I wonder if the thorns damage I can leech life on, because that could be kind of clutch, that even when you're getting hit, like if you have like 150%, you get hit for 150, but you do 45 damage back, then you heal for 150. But I don't know if the timing works right either. The executes aren't really happening right now with the executioner. Oh, we got a guy over here. Sometimes they have really good shit. Thunder mitts. Crits have a chance to heal you. Might need every little bit I can get to stay alive. Very nice. Literally huge, actually. going from like, 200 to 225 or whatever. More projectiles is going to be great. Lots of attacks. Every new weapon makes that extra projectile just another massive change. Let's work our way over. I ran into a cactus. Whoop. Whoop. We look at the tower of scorpions we have here. Also, I'm doing no damage to the boss. Not a good sign. Too many things absorbing my melee attacks. Only 2 more lifesteal upgrades before... If Anubis steps on me, I'm pretty sure I'm taking a huge amount of damage. Crits maybe will save me. Doesn't seem like it. Any cool power-ups drop? No? Okay. Oh, I got stepped on there. Even the sand golem is not going down. 1 more lifesteal totem for the blood magic upgrade. Don't get stepped on. Actually, if Anuba had hit me with that red thing, the thorns might actually do more damage to him than other things. It's kind of a tech. Ta-da! Hit me with the red thing. Moldy. Does Moldy also work? Crit chance on the Destructor. Extra size on the sword. Projectile for everybody. Damage on the katana. Their step attack has a very high attack speed. That's one of the dangers of it. Final swarm. Not great. Didn't even get him to half health. I mean, I had to beat up the other swarm first, but... I don't know why I'm not getting blown away with the knockback. I'm hitting all these red things. Usually that, like, throws you in the air and shit. I wonder what the difference there is. I'm just like not sure. Better knockback maybe will help me a little bit with the ghosts, but I doubt it. At least kill the sand golem. There we go. Will I ever be able to move forward again? Yes, the answer is yes. Grab. Money. I love money. Won't do much for me now, but... Crit chance, maybe. No other power-ups, huh? It's a shame. Would've loved the nuke. Would've loved the freeze time. You can see all those steps that they do really does a number on you. Oh, beginning of the end here. The black guys will push me away. I'll never be able to hit the boss again. And then they'll eventually do so much damage that I can't do anything. Just holding W, trying to get as close to the boss as I can before inevitably getting just yeeted across the map. Lifesteal! Lifesteal. Maybe the thorns is, I mean, like, you can see his health is so fucking low. Come back here! Come back here! Fight me like a man! Fight me like a man! No! We're back to the anthill. The ant pile. This is one of the dangers is when you get... Oh, big crit damage boost. Don't know how important it is. We'll see. Because when they start pushing you away, you don't get enough cleave because when you hit one guy at a time, they start doing huge damage. But maybe that's where the thorns is coming in to keep me alive even when one guy hits me. I can do that many extra attacks. And I have a third weapon. I only had 2 weapons before. I am out of the skybox, I think. Oh no, wait, nope. There's a little hill up there for some reason. I swear if I get back to you, Anubis, you're dead. Increase that projectile and damage. Massive. Anubis is here. Throw him out of the arena. Does that count as a win? No. He just comes out of the floor. I'm just gonna increase the thorns at this point. Maybe that's what's keeping me alive. Whoa. Also having max HP, as you can see, is so big because I go down to like half health. 115 I saw. Lifesteal. Thorns and lifesteal. Yeah. 95. Deflect. Cooked 14 times silver gain. That's pretty cool. Thorns. Every level up. I'm level 52, which means I have 52 armor. Which means I block 52% of the damage? If I had, maybe if I had a an armor book too, I could have like an insane % damage reduction on lifesteal. Maybe if I get that 4th tome. I'm getting 73 fucking silver off this run. That's pretty fucking sick. There's no added difference, huh? More thorns. Oh, did I die? I blew my thing. Come here, Anubis. Come here. I'm coming for you, Anubis. You fucking son of a bitch. No. Yeah, they start doing damage or something to you. I just somehow died. Oh. Okay. Fight him earlier. 8.4. New record for me. Again. Just stay alive, brother. Stay alive. Thorns. Interesting. Well, I have 86 silver. Not enough to buy another tome or weapon slot. Captain America, but ordered from Temu. Okay. Wow, just disrespectful. You're lucky Happy Goat isn't here anymore, because what the fuck? Captain America, but ordered from Temu? Athena? Do you mean Wonder Woman? Do you mean DC Marvel? Disrespect? Chance to increase max HP upon killing enemies. That sounds cool. Cool. Okay. We're going to go for an Athena build. I want to see what she does. Comes with Aegis. Interesting. Lock in. Deal more damage on lower HP. Gain 1 thorns per level. Interesting. So, to me, that's better than GigaChat. That means I want... Well, you already have Aegis. I would want... I wonder if Blood Magic would be good, honestly. I don't know how it works, but I'm curious if that would be one of the things that you would want. Another thing that you would want... You would definitely want Aura. These probably are fine. The Frostwalker. There's an achievement for killing with Frostwalker, so I might get it on this run. I'm thinking you would get... You start with Aegis, and then you get 1, 2, 3, maybe. In theory, you could get kind of anything. But just for the sake of it. Definitely want lifesteal. 100% lifesteal. Thorns, you already get thorns per level, but you get like, what, 30 thorns at level 30? Projectiles, you don't need projectiles, I don't think. You just want attack speed. Hey, what's up? Not much. Lily. Blood magic gives you HP already. My day is good. A lot of people come in and ask just some real nice questions. Real simple. Wait. Oh, shield is different than armor. Right. I forgot. Okay, so let's try Athena. And we'll go with the desert, just because it doesn't seem like a character that runs high in the air or whatever. Oh. What brings you here today? That's happened before. I've had chatters come in and ask this very specific thing and say this very specific thing, which makes me incredibly suspicious. A person that I've never seen before come in and just say, "What's up?" Following since 2 minutes ago, account created this year in June. You're a brand new person to Twitch with a anime avatar, and you find my channel and you ask me to type in chat. I got closed captioning, bitch. Also, who the fuck talks to somebody in their own Twitch chat, tells me to type in chat? What the fuck is that? That's insane. I assume you're a bot. Prove to me you're not a fucking bot. I hate you, piece of shit. Aegis as the first weapon is kind of nuts. I guess it works. Shit, I mean, ow, ow. Sword's not bad. She attacks really fast. She attacks faster? Or is this just my imagination? Hell yeah, bloody time. Weak block. I don't get that. Hey, did you turn this? You turned the closed captioning on? Blood magic. Cool. Oats. Very cool. Blood magic seems like it's like lightning, but just better. Doesn't bounce, but hits other things. If you turn closed captioning on, that's up. What's up? But also, you're a fucking bot. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm just going to ban you. Fucking scum-ass loser. You're not even a person to yell at. That's the real annoying part. Back to the game I like. Don't get mad. Be happy. You're playing the game you like. Hey. Projectile, knockback. Okay, banish, knockback. How dare you offer me something so pathetic and bad. I'm optimistic. Nope. Couldn't get around that one too fast. And kablam. Bonk. Bonk. I could use both my blocks. Oh yeah, find things. Don't just run in circles killing monsters. Find things. God, I would love if this was like an MMO kind of shit, and I could just like satisfyingly kill everything on the map. Dude, that would feel so good. It wouldn't be the same game for obvious reasons. But damn, it would feel good. Those are good. Blue microwave. Interesting. If I can get like a... Oh, I didn't get aura. I wanted aura instead of the sword. This is fine. Not the same, but it's fine. Might as well get extra knockback. Better than a skip. Really want a few different things. Damage is good. Crit chance is great. Could have gotten armor, I guess. But 1 armor is kind of a nothing burger. For 6 total. Attack speed is good. Especially with the Vegas. I got rid of projectile. I put aura in the thing. So maybe now I go thorns. I think I had an option for thorns before and I didn't take it. Maybe because I got a different upgrade? I forget which, to be honest. Uh-oh. I can skip this. Do I want max HP or do I want thorns? I already have some thorns. I don't think there's a benefit to upgrading these as like a quest. I don't think. I'll skip. Yoink. Big size. But more projectiles is really important for that. Shield is different than armor. I guess I'll take movement speed over damage. I think I have to take damage. Pretty decent lifesteal already. So we'll just go with attack speed for now. Move speed, hell yeah. I'm rewarded for my decision there. I only have 1 blue thing. Not a bad roll on the lifesteal. Bigger size, interesting. Damage and projectile count, though, is really nice with the sword. Especially because I don't have any other way to get projectiles other than rolling them naturally. Come back here. Cup of weed. I only have 1 projectile right now from this. So I'm going to go with attack speed instead of increasing the damage by 2. And the size, I don't think it's big enough to really hit multiple things, so... Good lifesteal roll. We don't mind getting a pretty high lifesteal. We don't have as much armor this time, so... It's gonna hurt us a bit. We do have the Aegis. We won't be able to live through the end times the same way, but the goal is not to get to the end times like that. Crit chance is big. I have 171 life. I think you get life for leveling up, but then also I'm getting life for the blood thing, maybe. Max HP is really good. 187. Kind of wish I got the aura, but the sword's pretty good too. Power up drop chance is really nice. Open up some chests. We got the gold. Not terrible. Cheese is great. Cheese is also great. Our number 1 damage dealer right now is the sword. I have to remember that. Damage and projectile on the sword is big. It's, again, our only source of really doing anything. The Aegis and the blood magic are there as supplement. Attack speed, lifesteal, or projectile counts. Because we need more swords, it's projectile count. We want them bigger, we want them faster, we want them doing more damage, we want more of them. We want everything for the sword. We're blocking. We're doing thorns. When we do, we're regenerating all of our health from that sword swinging. We're getting more health.
Thank you.
Oh. Hey, Marcy.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
Thank you. Ooh, tough call. Attack speed. We're getting a lot of projectiles, so I think attack speed is really good. I don't mind damage as well, obviously. Thorns. That's not a lot of thorns. So, when we're already getting thorns and we're going to have good lifesteal, combining those together actually is kind of clutch. I think when we were doing really well with Sir Ufi, it was because we had so much armor as well. Right? 30-something%. 50% armor, something like that. At the end. It's very strong. But as you can see, just pouring in. I'm going to go for attack speed just because that'll actually increase our damage. But being able to just face tank a horde like it's nothing is really good. I have not actually found the fucking end time yet. I'm a bit of a goober. So I'm just going to pop things and keep my eyes peeled for this circle. And a sandstone. Extra HP is really good. A damage tome here is fine. I don't really care too much about the size of the knockback that we get. At the 2-minute mark, because the scorpions showed up. What we got? Attack speed is really nice. Trying to use being thrown in the air to help me find stuff. We've been here before. It's like a nice big damage upgrade. You only really heal if we're attacking things. We can't just stand out in the middle of nowhere getting blasted. We need to have things to kill. I'm just struggling to see the damn... Yeah, I've been here before, so that's not good. Alright. Bunny hop to success. Oh, we've got a minute left. I only have to kill one Anubis. It's not too bad. It's just need to find the fucker. Grab this, maybe get movement speed or something. Damage versus bosses is good. We've already opened all these up. Where the hell is it? This is the more frustrating part of the game, is just... I mean, I guess I didn't prioritize finding it earlier, but... It's just like... I'm looking for the red lines. Even if, like, when the ghosts come, it gave you an arrow to point towards it, or, like, the boss spawned naturally and then came towards you, I wouldn't mind that, too. It's just, it doesn't. So it's just, like... I'll take the lives. Oh, well. Not a bad first showing for Athena, though. These are things I haven't seen before. Is it here? Need those. I just need to find the damn thing. Damn, black ghosts are going to show up, and then it's over. Chance on hit proc. Do I even have any chance on hit? I guess that would be like... Whatever. You just... Actually, maybe I should have taken the health, but... The goal of actually finding the damn thing and then being able to kill it fast enough would be technically getting achieved. That's the biggest pie in the sky possibility. There it is. There's the portal. And the black ghosts are here. The fact that I could actually kill it before I get bombarded is impossible? Take this, Anubis. Come back here, Anubis. Don't run, you coward. Get your hand off my... Yeah, I got stepped on. Couldn't control the fight in any way. Spawning on the edge of the map, jumping around, try to find it best I can. Bummer, bummer, bummer. We can go again. Just because we didn't even get ore, we got the sword instead. So blood magic seems like it is... I kind of wish before you go, you get a chance to check them off in that menu instead. Projectile based, right? So what's non-projectile based things? Technically, almost everything is projectile based. Just increasing max HP feels good because she does something weird at max HP, right? Or within lowest HP. Deals more damage on lower HP. What's something that would be good? Actually, I think the axe would be not terrible. It likes projectiles too, but... I mean, whatever. It doesn't. Get out of here. We just want aura, I think. And then we would end up getting something like... I mean, blood magic isn't bad. And the fact that it gives you plus HP, it's about as good as a bone or arrows or whatever. Aura, I think, is just nice. So, I'm happy with that. Tomes. Thorns. Not terrible to have. We wanted lifesteal for sure, and then we said no to the quantity. So it would be lifesteal, probably attack speed, and then we don't want HP. We don't want knockback, precision, projectile, regen, shield, damages maybe. So thorns or damage, I think, is fair. But I think thorns is actually the right play because she already has thorns, so you're leaning into thorns. I could also get armor. I could buy armor as an unlock. Yeah, that could be fun as another option. Let's try again. Just gotta find it is all. The portal. And there's the portal. See? Easy. Interesting there's no seed options as well. It's just the game is the game. Because some of these, like, insane runs or whatever, right? They have big, they could have, like, just incredible RNG where, like, all the great shrines are just right there in front of you. Grab them all, get the best whatever's legendary levels of all the things. This is a great combination of things right now. I'll do HP regen. More projectiles is fine. Such a weird weapon to start with. It does work. It's just, it works against like one enemy. Not a I was hoping that there was like, you know, AoE to that lock. Movement speed. Yeah, like that. That was some AoE on that. Give me aura. Extra jumps. Bloody Tome. Great. Bloody Tome. XP. Burger. I want to take a burger so I can banish more bad tomes. And also, burger lands on ground, heals me. Keeps me alive. I want to increase the... Ooh, crit chance, I think. Will be more useful because it hits bosses as well. Okay. I'll get a weapon sometime. Ugh. Come here. Blue guy, he has experience. Come here. Oh, huge. Attack Tome is great. He is fine. Aura. Huge. Dies. Size King. Alright, we got a mini boss soon. 7-minute mark. Life steal. Gotta get life steal to a certain amount anyway. Again, we're looking for now thorns probably. And we're also looking for maybe blood magic as our last attack, but that one can be kind of anything. Thorns is good. Chunkers could be interesting to try out, but I've never really... Honestly, I think sword might be better than blood magic. Even though it doesn't have, they all like projectiles. The ability to kind of like drive a good conal front cone. Although maybe with the way that Thorns and the Aegis work. Attack speed's great. Damage is great. Because, like, in theory, the attack speed could get so fast, the shields come up almost as fast as they get spent. Big size, big damage. Definitely take a Thorns. I'll always go for a size. And here... Oh, ooh. Fire... Oh, we could have gotten the Frostwalker. Maybe I turned that off. Firewalker's probably pretty good, too. I'm trying to think. Attack speed. Now I'll just go with this. This so we can farm up some health. We don't have Wait, is this how fast I walk normally? Did I get I must have gotten a perk or something. That just feels insane. Attack speed. Aura. Just hard push on aura. I want stuff like moldy cheese for boss kill. I want movement speed, obviously. I'm just kind of walking around in circles here. I should be focusing on some more projectiles for Aegis is pretty good, but so is for blood magic, and maybe that'll help us farm up health faster. Evasion's fine. I always do this thing where I find enemies like, oh, just attack that enemy. Oh, just attack that enemy. And like, they're just endlessly spawning, you fool. Go do something. You know where the final boss is, so that's your superpower right now. Go away and do something else. Movement speed. Find upgrades. There's something. Might as well get regen. Money for moving. Money for nothing. I see another shrine. Opening the chest. Health? Love health. Movement speed is big, even better than my second extra jump. Legendary microwave. If I had a bunch of legendaries, I could do the ice cube challenge, but that's a lot of ifs. What else we got? I see a boss shrine over there. We can do one boss shrine. Thorns, damage, lifesteal. I'll do a thorns. 15 damage per hit against you is kind of big. Swarm for the 3 minutes. Okay. With 2 bosses, I think it's good to start early. Oh, I got a lot of poison on me. I'd be careful here. You can see how the aura is really good with a double jump, too. Oh, I see a thing there. Dang, I really wish I had moldy cheese. I don't have any good sustained damage. That's where the sword maybe was really doing big moves for me. We can get lucky with the thorns doing a bunch of damage for us. If when they do like the red beam and I just tank it because it's 1 damage at a time, I can do a lot of damage through. Probably needed more life leech too, though. Here, let's grab that health thing over there. We're not doing great, but we're not doing terrible. Right there. Doesn't do a lot. Doesn't do as much as I was hoping. The thorns. Better lifesteal. Yeah, I didn't get enough, so that maybe the damage tome is much better than the thorns? I mean, the aura is doing great for most things, so the damage of the aura should be fine. Like 20 per second is really good. Get it, girl. You don't think... Oh, ow. He walked on me a bunch. That does a lot of damage, so... We... Easy healing off all the ghosts. Just getting stepped on. Getting stepped on. Ow. Didn't have the right attack. Interesting. Okay. Whole different idea. No aura. Thorns is not the play. Just go missiles. This and lightning. So lightning, blood magic, missile. I mean, missile could be anything, really. But lightning and blood magic make the most sense. Try it in a whole different route. Oh, and we do want the projectiles. No thorns, but projectiles instead. So lifesteal, projectile, and then... Could be attack speed, could be... probably not armor. Okay. Let's try that. Melee, no thank you. Projectiles, yes. And just use the Aegis as a projectile. Projectile, baby. Yeah. Good. I'm not finding enough. Sometimes you guys have some boots, some socks. I'm not that enthralled. Yeah. Hey, what up, dude? Come back here. Nice. Damage. Son of a bitch! Give me my weapons. Okay. Learning a big thing here is that you have to start off with your weapons because that's how you get kills. If you don't get kills, you don't get experience. You don't get levels. I think we were okay with damage. Lifesteal damage. Toxic waste is kind of like... Well, it only comes when I take damage, huh? Did you have anything good? I forget. Projectile, move speed. I'll take the move speed thing just because I need some move speed. I have no other weapons right now. Also, I don't know where the end is. I gotta be careful. 37 damage on a block is interesting. Well, that guy's gone. He's gonna climb a building, so I can't chase him. These things have experience in them sometimes. Sometimes. These almost always have experience in them. Blood magic. That's one of the ones we wanted really bad. Oh my god, now immediately it just... Look at this. That's a good one though. I really wanted the blood magic because... Did I pick up a... Oh no, that's the cloak giving me speed. Oh, I also already kind of do that naturally, so... HP, evasion. We wanted... We have damage, projectile. Oh, we need life leech. I haven't even got that yet. No wonder. Come here, invincibility. Sword instead of lightning? Sure. Bloody. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's over, buddy. Kinda need some lifesteal to make the lifesteal work. Otherwise, I'll just die. Okay, I can live with this. The sword's still much more close than I wanted it to be, but honestly, that's fine. The lightning, I think, would have been really good, but I also think this is fine. And Lifesteal Sword is still just an amazing combo. And we're going to be getting a lot more blood because of all the projectiles and damage we have. So I'm kind of pumped. All right, we need to find the finale for sure. We'll mix it up to a different one after this. Just thinking of the different things to take there. Because that damage applies to everything. It's a very small difference, but it adds up a lot with all the different projectiles, and you want to add it to all of your weapons, not just the one. Hell yeah, dude. Give me that speed. Alright, looking for... Running around. I can grab those 2 Easter Island heads on my way to trying to find some... I can get lucky and curse the boss, and critting and healing is good. Size is good for the sword. And the ages, technically. After evading, I don't really do evading, so I'll just do that. Do I have any blue? I have 2. I need the size for the sword. Big lifesteal jump. That's really nice. Whee! Okay, now we can really search for the damn thing. Jumps are big. I'm like moving in my seat. Such a child. Get out of the way! Oh my god, tornado. Are you serious? You son of a bitch. Yeah, we're ripping through bosses, no problem. Need to find the damn thing. Alright. Time to zoom. I see it. We're good. You always tuck it in the corner, don't you? What's up, Anubis? Oh yeah, attack speed was the one I wanted instead of attack damage, but kind of the same. We got cheese! Eat the poison, motherfucker. Eat that moldy poison. Sword's doing very similar damage to the aura. Aura could have worked. I don't know. Maybe sword does more. Dude, I love it. I would rather just increase the Aegis projectiles, rather increase the everything. And lifesteal at 70% is really good. Big damage, big damage. Yeah, bring all these to me, would you? Size, damage and size. We need the size on the sword. That's kind of big. You want to be able to kind of reach behind you. I think it's reaching behind me now. Waiting to see both get money and also waiting to see if blood magic gets any procs. Look at my health, 196. See if it ever goes up to a different max number. 197. We're scaling. Very poorly. Okay. Once the big dudes start pushing you... Oh, I got 2 health there. 96 to 99. Big. Oh, because I leveled up. Okay. Free! Okay, I love multiple jumps. No burgers. I didn't even use my banishes. Ghosts are fun. I got a lot of money, so I can go talk to the salesman. Oh. I'll go with the crit juice. Legendary guy. Ooh, Ice Cube. Both good, and also we want to be able to maybe microwave it, so... But we also need a few more legendaries to then roll into, so it's kind of impossible. Most important thing is finding the damn portal first. I'm gonna move this way. I see some shrines. Oh yes, cheese is actually great. Every time you get a cheese, it's a 40% chance to add a poison stack. I don't know if like 2 can happen at once or it moves it up to 80%. But just, you want more stacks. Good chance. Very nice. Can't afford that. Did you have anything I really, really want? Move faster. Oh, probably the beefy ring. That cost how much? 800? Okay, well, fucking hell. Day 1, things cost like nothing. Day 2, it goes up. Maybe every time you buy from a shop, it goes up? I'm not really sure. There's probably something it does. Projectile or max HP? I'll go with projectile. I think it's more important. I could be wrong. But it's just damage. And when we lack, you know, being able to survive is one thing, but... Like, you can see killing this elite challenge thing, it's just way too much health. Why are they so tough? Oh. Okay, well, it worked out. Seven-minute score pussy. Scornissy. More projectile and damage. I guess that's better. Ooh! I forgot. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Okay, good. Thankfully, the lifesteal is going wild. Those stupid cactuses mortar you, and if you really don't pay attention, their small little circle will just hit you, and there's like 10 of them, and you'll just get, like, crushed. I must have lost all my Aegis, too, fighting the scorpion, so got real close to just fucking tossing that run. Healing. Healing. Okay. 6-minute mark. Took us a minute to kill it. Which means we're probably going to need a couple of minutes to kill the big bad. Damage on sword, damage on blood magic. I guess because blood magic is ranged, I might as well. Oh, look at that. All those mortars just landed right on top of me. I should just jump. Silly Billy. Just jump. The wall. I was like, why is the camera not changing? Oh my god. Yes. Very nice. Oh my god. You can see a little lightning. 25% chance. That's how often we're hitting motherfuckers. Also, just added damage. Oh my god. I'm never gonna be able to get that. Oh, now I can get it. Damn. Crit chance. Oh my god, you guys are so hard to kill. Damage and quantity. Quantity. Oh, let's see. Move speed. And the power-up drop chance was tempting, though. But, like, getting 8% extra of 1 is now 1.8, so it's, like... huge damage build. I think 5% evasion does more to me than... a single 6% extra lifesteal. Let's see. We want more socks. I gave them crit juice. Not my favorite, but... oh, I put in a watch. Does that give me another... no, give me a med kit. That sucks. Well, the watch is just experience. That's fine. Whatever. God damn, that blue guy is just so tough. I need more damage. Damage is projectile count. But increasing all my blood magic also is damage. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should have. Projectile. Looking in the distance for stupid shrine. Trying not to get hit by fucking dudes. Size for the sword. I think... no, that's not it. That's just a stick. Cactus. Extra jumps. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, I'm taking fall damage. I'm jumping so much. I mean, ultimately, it's fine. There it is. Hey, man, what you got for sale? $600, huh? Okay, I'll be back in like 1 second here. Not quite, huh? That's a few scorpions, huh? Oh, yeah. I was like, I need to get out of that pile as soon as possible. Movement speed. Okay, I need to fight the bosses as soon as possible. Because my man's gonna have a lot of health. Hey! Ooh, big hurt, but then big heal. Big damage. Getting to almost double my damage for free from that damage tome is pretty fucking sick. Not enough sick, though, as you can tell, but... Oh, I walked into the boss. Sand Golem. I mean, I wasn't going to win anyway because I didn't have enough damage. Oof. Tough. It's a tough one with Athena. I don't know. Maybe the Aegis is not the best starting item with this many things. Okay, we're mixing it up. We're mixing it up. We haven't seen Bush or Roulette. Let's see what Bush is. Bush. Bullseye. Random enemies are marked. Hitting the marked enemies causes an explosion. Oh. Gain 1% gold per level. Also increase damage slightly by gold in inventory. Oh. Both kind of cool. But I love the sniper rifle as a weapon, so I'm going to start off with this one. Let's try and do the forest, maybe? Oh, we haven't beaten the desert tier 2, though, so we really need to try that. We really need to. Moldy cheese looks amazing. I need to look at the price of that moldy cheese, though. 31. Lifesteal. Okay, my man is on the wall in the northeast. Northeast. We definitely need projectile. Lightning staff is good too. I love me some lightning staff. Because it bounces. Because sniper rifle, I'll go damage. Because we will hopefully get... Well, maybe I should have. Oh, I thought I could grab it in time. Alright, what do you have? Maybe you have move speed? That'd be cool. You also have moldy cheese, but it costs less. Ooh, let's banish HP tome. Because I was going to skip that, but that makes more sense to banish something than skip. And I don't care about the size of my thing, so it was already a bad roll. Attack speed is good. So I'll get it. Evasion. And now checking evasion percent. 14% it says. Oh no, I didn't. I think I missed that there was a dude there. Well, that was a mulligan right there. That's a mulligan. Let's double check to make sure these are all set up properly. I don't mind this. I don't mind this. Okay, that's good. We really want this, this, this. Those are the three we want. Homes. Yep. Looks good to me. Really got to beat tier 2 here. Oh, there really is nothing out here, huh? Oh, I see some shrines. I see the boss portal. I'm going to tag the boss portal so it's on my map before it's too late. Blood magic is awesome. Mr. Island Head. Kind of sounds like, what do you call it? %. When I get one evasion thing. Do I have built-in evasion? Is that like a part of his stats? Has he got like 9% evasion? Damage and projectile speed, I'll always take projectile numbers. I'll take that for the sniper every day, pretty much. Oh, hell yeah, man. We're critting like crazy now. I think I tagged the thing already. Yeah, that's the red thing's for. That's not bad. I wanted lightning as well, so I'm not going to go for fireball. I'll do projectile count. We definitely want projectile and lifesteal on our tomes and attack speed if we can. We're banning tomes if anything else. Size won't matter for any of the things I want. I don't know, pickup range? Doesn't really matter. We're eventually going to use magnets to grab everything we want. Oh, hell yeah, that's wonderful. So we know where the boss portal is. Keep moving. Just look for shrines you haven't opened yet. Bloody Tome is awesome. Those things are actually surprisingly good for experience. Sword, we do not want. Size. So size, I'm going to do is banish. We don't care about the size of the sniper rifle that much. It's already pretty big, and it's all about piercing straight, not about piercing wide. So just banish that tome. Make it more likely to get the tomes we want. Cloak is cool. I'll take it. I see some shrines. Oh, a whole bunch of shrines. Oh, I missed that pot. It's okay. Epic microwave in the northwest corner. Attack speed for sure. Since we already have lifesteal coming through. I mean, damage is so good with sniper rifle because you start doing like 40, 50 damage to the sniper rifle shot. So 12% is does way more than when you're doing like 9. Damage. I do love some jump height and stuff, but we know where the thing is. Projectile count is... I mean, we could go for... If it was damage and projectile count, I wouldn't mind, but I guess I would go for... We need some lifesteal at some point, so... Not a bad time to have to buy it. In this case, I'll just get some free lifesteal here as well. Because you need like 50-ish percent lifesteal. 7-minute score pussy. You can see the damage is just doing lovely on it. Oh shit. Wasn't really paying attention, thinking that I had enough lifesteal already, but that's a silly thing to think. Ooh. So, another banish of a tome here. Golden tome, banish. We don't want the other 2 items. A reroll could have been good, but it's better to get rid of stuff now before... Maybe I could have done a reroll first and then a banish later if there's a bad tome, I guess. Just because now I had a situation where I had nothing, right? That's the bad thing. HP regen's better than a useless thing. HP is good. XP increase could have been good too. Ow. 6-minute swarm. Really need that fucking projectile thing. So already done all my banishes. I don't want shield tome. It increases the damage, so I'll take it for now. Damage and projectile. Because I mean, getting one projectile is good, but you'd rather get a tome that does projectile. But if you can increase the damage and projectile, then you're kind of like scaling the 2 of them. Now, obviously, it's only one weapon getting that increase, but theoretically, we're going to have a bunch of things working together. Attack speed is great. We really wanted projectile first, but that's fine. All is okay. It's cool. Yeah, can't afford. I'm broke. Broke. Trying. They're pushing. They're pushing me. That's damage and size. We'll go attack speed. Movement speed's great. For obvious reasons. Oh my god. Look at all these shrines. Gimme. Yes. Okay, cactuses are here, so stay moving. Definitely going experience there. It's a good roll in experience, too. Should I call it middling, probably, too. Cheese is great. Really want... Damage is great. Can't afford. Okay. Yes! Lightning staff is wonderful. And now the last thing we need, projectile tome. Hello, sir. Oh, this is not the unique lightning, but that's okay. 10-second cooldown. Yeah, that's fine. I almost fell. I got stuck in a weird little corner and got like hit like 4 times in a row by the guy's body. That would have been terrible. Just really just needs projectiles. This is projectile in size. I just need more projectiles, so I'll go with attack speed here. I don't think I want to do extra bosses. One extra boss is only a little bit of experience. Crystals. Oh my god, let's do it again. Just jumped into a guy, then couldn't leave. My momentum was 0. We need more lifesteal in this situation. It's a decent roll and better than having to waste a reroll. Alright. We're making our way back to the portal now. I was just looking for different shrines and things to get. Whee. Yo. What's good? This game is what's good. I've been addicted to it. I'm just trying to like get it out of my system and play the shit out of it, unlock like all the characters, and then kind of like be over it because I'm like getting nothing done in my life while this is happening. No, I'm stuck. Fuck. Fuck. Uphill. I couldn't get over. I didn't have enough height in my jump. That was all me. No worries that you just came in. That's okay. Yeah, I'm very interested by this game. I was satisfied watching it, and then I was like, I'll play it, you know? So, whatever you decide to do, I think you'll be happy. My best runs are with insanely tanky armored dude. I'm trying to beat level 2 of the desert. It's just the boss always has such an obscene amount of health. Like, I can survive. Like, I end up many times just being, like, pelted by the black ghosts and surviving for, like, 4 minutes into the final phase. Like a podcast set? It's just my living room. Couch, TV, ceiling fan. Coffee tables behind me. It's a little weird to have. Oh, it's a little weird to have your. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
One little cheap ripoff tube light from not Temu or AliExpress. It's weird. It doesn't like being plugged in permanently. Pleasure's all yours. I have a bit of a television production background. It's what I went to school for. You know, communications, TV production. It's a bullshit fake degree in the sense of like, I mean, I did it. I went to university. I got into an accredited university and got my, general education as well as appropriate professionals agreed that I had relevant skills and ability to learn. But like, I felt like everyone else that was in college for like med school and all these other really hard things, I was like, I feel bad because I'm just like fucking around with some people and making videos and stuff. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, we have a blanket that has like a pizza print on it, and it's a circle. They also make them with tortillas, like a flour tortilla. Oops, that's the wrong one. I guess I can also do this one. It depends if we want. Sometimes there's like stuff on the screen, it's hard to see. But maybe this is too small and it looks bad. Either way. And then I worked at the Home Shopping Network for 15 years until, you know, the last like 4 years or so, I was like, man, I really want to like do my own shit again. Because way back before college, I did TV production stuff. And I was like, no, you got to get a good career. You got to get a good job. This one is the A7 IV, but I've used the A7S III before. Oh, there's an A7S III. I have an A7S III and I have an A7 IV. My two cameras. The S3 is not as good at using USB power delivery as the A7 IV, so that's why I use the A7 IV. The picture quality on both are pretty much the same. There's very slight differences, but anybody that can really tell the difference, I'm impressed. I'm not going to say a negative thing about them, but I'm impressed. But they're, you know, they're different things. Want to see the autofocus? Yeah. That's the Sony autofocus. Right now I'm using the kit lens, the 28 to 70 set to like 35. Yeah, Sony has amazing autofocus. After the A7 IV came out, I kind of stopped nerding out super hard at all the different cameras coming out. So there's been some stuff by Nikon. I never really looked into like the Panasonic S1 II or S5 II or some shit. Maybe it's not called S, but that was a decent one. 18 to 55 inch? No. The Canon 1300D. I had a Nikon D3300 before, and that one was tough to use because it did not have a setting that could be HDMI'd into the computer properly because it would always have like the display shit on it, right? So I had to like get a rubber band to like hold the trigger pull down, which would give it a clean HDMI output, and I had to like wedge it up just right and set it. So when I needed to go live, I would like push it in, hold it down, and then have it set. And then if something happened, like the desk moved, it could like undo, and all of a sudden, all the shit would change. That was a long time ago. I could also use one of my webcams instead. Oh, that's the one that's not working right now. Like I have my desk webcam that I could. This is one of those like it's on a little moving gimbal, which is pretty cool. Like that's just like my starting soon screen where it's just kind of sitting there with. Those are some Adeki Neko things that Kara painted. I'm not sure why that changed to a weird spot, but yeah. So you could use like a webcam or something, but and of course it's further off to the side than the camera is right now. I have an obscene amount of gear, but that's only because I've been interested in doing this and I was too nervous, so I just kind of kept like, oh, once I have enough gear, once I have this, but I've got like 3 stream decks. Unnecessary. You don't need 3 stream decks, right? But I like them. And I had a big boy job, so I could afford some toys here and there. Like all these cameras, you don't need these cameras. You could use the webcam, right? You know? But just doing it is one of the better ways to kind of get yourself into the groove, for sure. It just takes time and practice. You gotta feel for your voice. You gotta feel for your comfort level. There's still times where I'm still like, gotta be on. Do you accept offer from designer somehow? Do you mean like people who proposition for graphic design work? Is that what you mean? Because that happens a lot. And it feels worse because it happens so often. Because it feels like bots, or it feels like people scamming you. Yeah. If I was interested in getting a logo or a banner made, then I guess I would have just go out and get it. I mean, I understand wanting to go sell it, but when you're a small streamer and a good 20% of the people that comes into your channel are people just trying to sell you their services, whether they're bots selling you bot channels or fellow graphic designers that then just try to sell you graphic design stuff. And it's like, dang. 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 I understand that you're not a bot and scammer, but like if I wanted that service, I would like go out and like look for it. I have friends. My wife is a graphic designer. You know what I mean? But like I have friends that do things. You think it just seems like, I get it. You want to sell your work. You want to be a professional in the field or whatever, but I don't know. Just like, it's like door-to-door knocking, soliciting. Like, hi, do you want to have windows replaced? It's like, get out of here, man. If I wanted windows replaced, I go look for it. I should put a sign, no soliciting on the stream or some shit. You know what I mean? Honestly, I should put a thing in there into the fucking chat message. No soliciting. What the fuck? Whether or not you're a bot or not, man. Don't care. You're actually typing, sorry. I mean, you heard what I said, but you typed it anyway. Also, there's like a letter missing in Venmo, as if it's like trying to get around the fucking chat filters that could be in place. The chat room is here for people to hang out. The chat room is here for people to, you know, for leftists to sort of like talk and figure out things. The channel's not here for people to come in and just sell their shit, because you're not interested in anything here. You're just interested in like milking me for money. You're just interested in selling me shit. And that feels bad, especially when it's like within the first 2 minutes of you talking, is your meeting trying to sell me something. You didn't even want to become, you're not even trying to like hang out and have a good time and then eventually, you know, talk about that as a possibility. It's a transactional thing. It's gross. You know what I mean? The first time it happens, you go, oh shit. The second time it happens, you go, oh, okay. The 12th time it happens, you go, what's going on here? You know what I mean? That means like you're just going down the lowest number of views and just checking each one and typing in messages into each chat. No. What? You're not listening to the words? You must be typing in 5 chats at once right now and just chat GPTing all this bullshit. You're banned. I mean, I'm not even going to bother looking up your bullshit. I know you're not good faith. You're out of here. Worthless fuck. Anime avatar, again, another one. Giving anime a bad name out here. Alright, one more time with the bush. We just didn't get projectiles. We were getting held over. Elites. Speaking of which, I'm going to spawn some elites. Lifesteal. Huge. Oh no, come back here. Tumbleweed. Come back here. There's so many Xperia in you. Come back here. Oh, silver coin's also good. Silver's good. You want that for your meta currency. Evasion bone. I will banish because actually. Oh, I hit banish. I can't undo it. Okay, evasion tone's getting banished. I could have gotten the projectile on the bullet to start. That wouldn't have been a terrible upgrade. Ugh. God, they're so fast. I just need to hit the thing. The book. Okay. Spawning the triple tumbleweed elite on the very first thing. Kind of cruel. Didn't matter what I picked there. That's a mulligan. That's a fast one. I hate warm state. I know what you're talking about. XP gain early? Not bad. See a free chest. Oh. Ooh, these are bad. I can do a refresh first. I'll save my banish and refresh and get the projectile. Jump height is not terrible, actually. Rocket! Cool. Whoa. Very cool. Quantity tome already? Oh, you shouldn't have. Attack speed is a tome I want. Wait. Oh, I don't have lifesteal yet. I thought I got lifesteal. That must have been on the previous run where everything's were going differently. Okay. Well, lifesteal and attack speed would be great. I'll keep my eye out for both. We still have not found the... Ugh. We have not found the... finale? Thorn shield. I guess size. I don't know. For the rocket explosions. Damage and projectile is a decent upgrade. Just because we're going to get more and more damages soon. Quantity is always a good upgrade. Movement speed is more important than crit damage when you don't have enough movement speed. More speed, higher attack speed. Oh my god, yes. Okay, we got a nice start here. Crit chance is good. I got a lot of shrines ahead of me. Count and crit chance, or just count for everything? I'll go count for everything. Slight crit chance improvement is the only difference, but I would rather have an extra sniper rifle shot, as well as maybe eventually a lightning shot or anything, really. Because these weapons are so good, I'm going to hit the boss thing. Extra XP gain is nice, especially when you have extra bosses. Knockback, elite, power multiplier. We'll go elite or knockback just because the bombs might do some knockback, or the sniper rifle could help keep major elites at bay. More damage while airborne. Say no more. Size and damage, not as important as quantity. I see a few things that away. I don't see a boss arena thing, so... Oh my god, that was so hard to get. Oh, the bosses are fucking Omega dead, so that's good. Oats is great. I need that health increase. Burger, I'll keep. I would normally banish it, but I haven't gotten my tomes yet, and I want to make sure I get those 2 good tomes. Come back here. Knockback tome, shield tome, damage and projectile speed is not the biggest, but damage on all of them is fine to avoid having to get a nothing burger. It's fine. Alright, I got a lot of gold here. What do you got for me, sir? Move speed? Definitely find some move speed. Extra damage for opening chests. That's great. Six-minute swarm, not too bad. Rockets are really helping with that. XP gain, not bad. Also, this will help with that. Lifesteal tome, huge. We definitely need more than 10% lifesteal, but I mean, that's an attack speed tome. That's the tome even though it's a huge jump there, we have all the tomes we need. Now the last thing we need is just our 3rd weapon. Lifesteal, I'll take that. Lightning staff, literally, I think exactly the one we wanted to build the most. Shrines faster, better rewards, sure. Sure. Oats, not bad. Okay, now I really need to find that stupid finale, yeah. I got such a good run going, I don't want to waste it. Oh, finale! Seriously, where the hell are you? Attack speed. Whoa, I got 2 levels up? The fuck? What? Definitely need lifesteal. There it is. Thank God we found it. Also, an epic seller? Projectile and damage is really helpful for the lightning. Definitely want the Demon Soul damage booster. Evasion ring is great. Get some more shrines over here. Oh, I see a microwave too. Okay, this is a very good run. Guess it's not obvious. Max HP, pretty good. Wow. Movement speed is just really important. Movement speed is just really important. Oh, you want more movement speed? I gave you a burger? Really perfect. Perfect. Really want a sock. Don't mind the ghosts going away. I'll do one. Oh, I can't afford it. That's fine. Projectile for all is the easy winner out of that group. Jump height's not bad, but I'll go for crit damage. Movement speed. Big damage. Alright. Let's work our way back over to an alley. Big projectile. We need some lifesteal. Bouncing is good. Really worth it. Although projectile and damage on the sniper is really good, but this is just 2 projectiles. So. Oh wow, kind of a bad roll, but we'll take damage on the sniper rifle. Tough one on this one. Maybe I could have refreshed a couple of those. We just need to have a minimum amount of projectiles. Or sorry, a minimum amount of lifesteal. My brain. Okay. Hup. What the? Where you going, bitch? You scared? I don't like that I'm getting pelted by that red thing, and it was doing a lot of damage to me. Oh my god. You need to think. Okay. Feeling pretty confident now that both of the scorpions are down. The other boss is over here somewhere? Where the hell's the boss? Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing over there, man? Oh, now you're respawned. Okay, good. I was like, you're cheating. Nice attack speed modifier. Why does Anubis have such a low, or that weird little dark brown health underneath? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Why are they slutty? Damage and bounces is really good. Just bounces and count is also really good. I'll just take that. Oh my god, yes. See ya. I'm gonna fuck around. Just gonna get in there. Damage. I found the portal. That's awesome. Alright, the big thing for me is just not getting killed. But I have very, 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 very... I think I got a good chance. Damage. My crit chance is 6%. Let's get a higher crit chance. I think they'll do more for my DPS. Oop. It takes a while to cook those epic ones. What's up, Sangolem? How you feeling, dog? You getting your ass fucked? Fly steal. Don't fuck around. It'll take a while, but we're doing a really good job of the damage. Quantity. Alright, buddy, what you got for me? I would actually take the Boss Buster. What was that price on that? For like 700 or some shit? Oh, only 181? I can get that in a second here. Hell yeah. I basically have found out that I have no idea how pricing works. Oh! Okay, getting hit underneath 50%, giving you that thing is clutch. Does that like break that thing? I'm not sure. Get fucked. I wonder why I was struggling against the hordes so much. Not great to see. Don't have a lot of escape. Don't have a lot of mobility. Big damage upgrade on the Slutty Rocket. Big attack speed upgrade. Should have gotten that money from first, huh? I like the evasion. Great damage. Extra jumps, huge. That's one of those survivability things you're looking for. Big projectile increase. Almost 2 projectiles. Wow. Give me that box. Usually those things are so hard to kill, so that's great. Extra damage. I'll take that, even though it loses a little bit of life. Move speed is also great. I've gotten a lot of move speed. Okay, I think I'm going to start the boss early, just in case. And so we have control before the swarm arrives. Maybe I'm not, because the swarm's about to arrive. It took me longer to get over here than I thought it would. But that's okay. I mean, we're still technically here before the swarm. When that red beam finds you, it locks on from that point on, so be careful. I should be aiming my sniper rifle at him. Backed into a corner is actually not terrible, just because, well, I guess they can still spawn from anywhere, so maybe it's a bad idea. Okay, I'll turn this off for now while I deal with the swarm. Sweet. Quite a few of them, huh? Thank you, Tornado. Okay, storm is over. Here comes the second boss. Or the mini boss, I should say. Just finish off this stupid scorpion first. It's gonna cause you more problems than it's worth. Get stepped on. That'd be really bad. Okay, that was really nice. Let's grab our free upgrade. Dude, literally big. Being able to stack poison on him, it's gonna do a lot of damage. Got that little purple health. That's just from one random little upgrade. Huge. Yeah. See ya, bitch. We. All right. I don't think I have nearly as much survivability as the other ones do, so good luck me. Although, when they start pushing me around, my move speed's going to be kind of insane, and that increases my attack speed by a lot. So, we'll see. Hey, seller, what do you have, seller? Let me see your wares. Oh, it doesn't get used up. The legendary item. Is there like a timer on it? Because that seems insane. Run away, bush. Run away. Crouch. Just be a bush. They won't know you're a bush. Ooh, that's not good. That's fine. That's the ending you're supposed to get on that one because you haven't gotten past that. That counts as a win, basically. I wasn't allowed to go to the third level. Tier 2. Quests. Red Mage, huh? Oh, good. Let me see. Hmm. 1% lifesteal per level. That is actually awesome. What the fuck? And it comes with blood magic too. That's really cool. Okay, so weapons again, lightning, blood magic is built in. Rocket and sniper rifle. What's the thing I'm missing? I mean, nothing really. Because the map is so... I'll go for the forest because his attacks are so auto-hitting. It could be useful. Oh, it's very cool looking too. I'm into that stupidly evil kind of shit. Do a refresh before you do anything else. Quantity tone for sure. Somebody said this character was bad in the chat, and I'm like, how could they ever think 1% lifesteal and free blood magic as bad? Like, blood magic is an awesome skill. It's just like lightning, basically, except it doesn't bounce, but it does the life gain thing. But it's like got huge range, big board control, and then getting lifesteal is like an incredibly survivability built in. Way better than like marking a target. Also, life gain. Good chance, for sure. Also, does he jump higher? Seems high as that's a high jump. Projectile, obviously. HP, damage, evasion. Do a refresh before you do anything else. I'll do a quantity tone. Projectile. Luck. Cool. Okay. Drop chance. Damage over max HP because I'm going to get that naturally. Quantity. So we wanted. So we don't. Well, I'll do quantity because it's here. I'm trying to think. I don't need lifesteal anymore. I just need probably attack speed and. Honestly, I'm not sure. Could be damage. Damage is pretty good. Oh, attack speed and damage? Maybe we should have gotten the damage when it was there. That's okay. Extra jump's huge. Also very floaty. Oh, that's not going to be good enough. Look at that jump. That's crazy. Stop pushing. Movement speed. Huge. You sons of bitches. Okay, I love jumping, so... Jesus, great. Blood Blade is great. Really don't need lifesteal now. Banish. Reject. Extra jumps. Go! What was that item that dropped? Oh, I'm running into a tree. I'm like, what the hell is this? I see my second weapon, which I have not gotten yet. Dude, look how much you can jump with this guy. It's kind of crazy. The ups naturally. Attack speed. Damage. I'll take quantity. I'll take good chance. Jesus, great. Uh-oh. I'm getting stuck in the wall. That's where they're on the fart falling. Yep. I see healing. Really unfortunate not to get another weapon at any point. But surprisingly effective without, still. Look at all those cheeses just going off. Look how high I can get. Just 3 jumps. Kind of stupid. We want the rocket at this point. We just need more damage things to work with our very small lifesteal and also damage. The kill. Kill, kill, kill. Don't know what blood marking does. Maybe it makes them, like, leech life easier. Maybe it makes them... who knows? Bigger damage on my many rockets. Bigger damage. Literally awesome. Hey, look, a bomb. Banish shield tome. Fireball could have been okay. Maybe. Damage and projectile on that is probably really good. Because it's already shooting so many. Okay, I really need to find that boss now. I guess I have, based off of that red thing over there. Perfect. I mean, extra jumps. I think it's actually going to be amazing. Because of this annoying stage. Bone is actually not bad with a bunch of projectiles, so... it's pretty much lightning bolt, but different. I'm gonna grab that thing there. This is actually insanely loaded. sick on a random shrine. Look at that guy die! I'm gonna go for projectiles. Alright, time for the boss. Quantity. What? I still took damage? Okay. Hi, Bark. Bye, Bark. Damage. Literally damage. What the thing we wanted. Hell yes. Oh, and we haven't gotten attack speed yet. Crit chance, projectile speed, and movement speed. I want to skip this one. Bounces improved. Big. There's an attack speed. Jesus Christ. 8% attack speed or 0.8 damage. I'll go damage over attack speed, I think. Dude, that was a huge amount of shit on the floor. This is looking like a good first run for this character. I got a message on Discord. Let me double check. I think it's just a server. Yeah. Oh, Potato Jet updated a new DJI Osmo Nano. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I got that. All right, let's not fuck this up. There's a moving artillery. I can just fly up. I mean, how many jumps do I have? 4 extra jumps. I see the portal. It's a good thing. Alright, let's see how we kill these guys. Not instantly, but not that long. Mega Bonk? Are you kidding me? Hell yeah, dude. Evasion again. I'm not going to do the boss statue because I just don't want to fuck this up. Probably want a little damage thing the most because of all of our things. So crit damage is good. Being able to kill the gold skeletons without even having an aimed attack is actually a really good sign. I mean, medkit, I guess it's better than nothing. Crit blade, healing on crits. I do a lot of hits and a lot of crits. All right, golem boss. Looks like it's dying pretty easily. Power up drop chance is just a way to make it extra assured. We haven't gotten to the third stage yet. We're only on the second stage here, so don't get super... Crits have a chance to explode. Wonderful. Look at all that poison damage health. Those cheeses. Those, what, 3 cheeses? Insane. I only have 167 health, despite starting at 100 health and being level 26. So I've gained, like, what? Not even 50 health from the blood magic. So... I just got the oats, which did basically half of the benefit of blood magic. So I guess you could argue blood magic's worse than lightning because the amount of health you gain is minor, I suppose. Damage to release is big. A microwave, huh? What do we want a microwave? What do we want more of? I'm thinking we want more oats. Just because we... Oh, I threw a cheese in there. I had to throw a cheese, huh? Out of all the options. I just really wanted to be sure we got enough health to not get stepped on and killed instantly. Wait, did I not pick up the thing? Wait, now I just threw away a health. Now I'm confused. I guess I picked it up without realizing it and looking at my health total. What did I make? An attack speed. Okay, fine. I'm gonna stop messing around with that stuff. Really want my damage tome, but it's tough to get. The rage is really helping out for sure. With all the different options to level up, it's tough to get exactly what you want. Okay, give me more luck. Wonderful. Okay, it's done. And we know where the end is. We're a few minutes away from the next wave. Then a mini boss after that. We'll work our way back and see how close we are. Crit chance is nice. Dude, like 4 jumps. 4 extra jumps. I have 5 jumps total. It's just such a nice way to get through this fucking zone. I swear to God. Whoa. Bane legs. Okay, let's grab this and that. Big damage. Give me a damage on all of those weapons. Damage on all of those rockets. Damage for everything. Free! Oh yeah, we need the time to kill this guy. Would have liked that 3rd cheese, but we're gonna do okay. Also, the bark is so weak to jumps because his tree thing doesn't really do shit while you're jumping. Probably why the bird is like the best for this zone. The floating grab that magnet, because why not? We're gonna get a magnet when we kill the boss. Oh, I should wait for the wave to be done now. All those mega bonks happening. Bonk, 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 bonk. Grab this one. Damage. Attack speed is good too. Damage. Attack speed, big boost. Hell yeah. 2-minute mark. Doing great. Mission to kill all these fuckers. Fuck up. Attack speed. Big damage. Whoop! A tree hit me. Holy shit, that hurt. Good thing we jump a lot, huh? Ow. Okay, those trees really do hurt, huh? Yeah, the extra cheese really... Well, I guess a lot of the other attacks are hitting other things instead. One boss down, way less attacks coming at me. Well, a little bit less. Yeah, they keep dropping these damn magnets. I gotta be careful here. The swarm is here. I think we're doing okay. Just got stepped on. That could be really bad. Cheese, huge. Okay, I got stepped on in the air. That's unexpected. Damage. I think we got it. I think we're good. You go back to the portal here in a second. There it is. Let me grab my reward, and then I'll leave. Oh. That was close. All right. Blood guy in the blood forest. Who would have thought? We have to find the boss. We have to at least attempt the boss. Can't afford, can't afford. I see the portal. It is southwest. Movement speed's good, but I want damage to elites because I know that the elites get harder and harder and harder every zone. I don't want to fuck around with that. Not love that. That one's a little risky to get because of the alleyway. And I can't take that long standing still. 6:30. I thought they come at 7 minutes, not 6:30. Max HP is huge. I'm about to take a bunch of damage from some shit. Oh, he mudded me through the ground. That could be nasty. Yeah, because he aims no matter where you are. Okay, south, west is what I said. I'll just let him die slowly over time. I'm not too worried about it. Standing still doesn't really help me fight anyway. Ooh, that mud hit me. I need to heal. Good. The bees! No shot I can get these things done this morning. Just don't run into his fucking mud ball. Extra damage in the air. Attack speed's great. When you're scaling on this many attacks. Okay, good. I was able to find the portal. Yeah, the rat can throw that mud all the way from there, huh? This is a problem. I don't have enough damage. We're at the 4-minute swarm. They're doing things differently on this one. Never been to level 3 before, ever. Oh, what did I microwave? I mean, I didn't want to. Okay, so we're gonna get some leveling up and some added Wait, what? Oh. Oh! Oh, 1v1? Whoa, that's very different. I'm not afraid of this. That's okay. What is that? Oh, he took my bone. Wait, he took my missile. Just taking all my attacks, dog? Alright, fine. Fuck you. I'll hit you with this shit then. Oh, wait, you use my attacks now. I think. That's not that scary. Also, you're a tree guy. I can just fly, for the most part. With my many jumps. What is that? Some other attack you have? That's fine. The moldy cheese will take you down. I have 10 minutes. I think I got you fine in 10 minutes. This attack just hits you no matter what, so... I guess you just take two random things, and these happen to be... Oh. You have another one. That's fine. I need a life regen off you guys anyway, so... I say this is fine, but... clearly not fine, because I got fucking wrecked by that other attack pretty hard. But I have many projectiles, so... Also, why am I getting gold? This is going to make the 8-minute timer be much harder, I'll be real. Only having one weapon? That's kind of rough. I wish you would have taken... the life leech, or the, you know, my damage tome, or even my attack speed tome. But taking my 2 weapons, leaving me with only 1 weapon, that's kind of rough, man. That moldy cheese ain't really doing its thing. It's kind of spreading around to these other barks. Maybe when the barks die, it'll be good. Maybe I'll get the weapons back when they die. That kind of makes sense. There's 2 guys, and you took 2 of my things. I'm not going to despair just yet. I've never been here before. All I can really do is just evade and let my dark magic do its damage, so... I wonder if they always take your 2 other weapons because you get to keep your... guaranteed weapon. Huh. I guess I got knocked down. There was some... obviously, the red thing hit me, but I fucked up. I don't know. Didn't do it right. It was not looking good. Also, I could have stayed longer and farmed more money and, you know, value by waiting the last 3.5 minutes before I got into the portal. I didn't know... I guess I should have thought that the portal being a different time, or all the different timings happening, should have had, you know, tipped me off that there is, in fact, something different about the way this is going down. Ow. My ear. So despite getting that for the first time, I guess it didn't matter. Okay. What is this? Slutty rocket getting its way up there for slutty cannon. Attraction tome. Cursed tome. Cursed grabbies. So Birdo with rockets. 6 minutes, dude. I have not been... okay, I gotta get that soul harvester. I got like 4 minutes before. Crazy. Well, I have 130. So do I want another weapon slot or another tome slot? Tome slot lets me get something like movement speed, max HP, a lot of different things. Weapons let me get just more, like... I just think damage, quantity, lifesteal, and 4 weapons, just like they were all just spamming an insane number, and it's just really good. I'm gonna go for, I think I'm gonna go for more tomes first. Let's try Birdo. Let's double check our tomes we want for Birdo. Yeah, I think this is all still really good. Can't afford either one of these, not that I want them. So Birdo's gonna want sniper, rocket, lightning, blood magic. I'll say maybe even pistols. Maybe not pistols. Okay. Birdo's really good in the forest, though, for sure. Because you're a bird. I think beer is good for you for 60 bucks. Keep that in mind. Power up, drop chance. Sniper rifle. Damage. So far, so good. Need to find the exit as well. Rocket for sure, baby. Quantity tome for sure. How about even before I get... Oh my god, multi-cheese, yes. Jump height. One of the few ways to get it, so. Damage or attack speed. I'm gonna go for damage first, I think. Ow. Definitely do the boss first. Land speed is good. Need that. Wouldn't hate projectile speed, but extra jumps so good. That's the portal. Look at that boss go down. HP and golden, no. Peace? No. I'll take some lifesteal there. Maybe I can avoid lifesteal overall. It's kind of a risky move, but it could pay off for us. Cotton. Ooh, damage or attack speed. Go with the attack speed because it was epic. Shield, agility. I'm going to refresh this one. Go for Slut Rocket upgrade. Don't love that. Great damage. Lifesteal huge. Attack speed. Need a certain percentage of lifesteal. Otherwise, just go for projectiles. Move speed is great. Money is great. Given that there are some better things, I'm going to go for the bonus projectile. And on this one, I'm going to go for the extra damage for now. I guess there's some benefit. I'm not trying to think of like when's the right time to upgrade which. I guess there's always one that you prefer over it. I don't know. It's interesting. Like I took some damage there, and I'm only getting like one health. You want it to be like almost like instantly fill back up, which is like spending a lot of resources on leveling up your lifesteal. But just getting more and more health with that oats shit is really good. What's up, friends? Damage. Jump speed, great. Power-ups. Really like power-ups. I guess that's how you can't cheese the last boss, is there's very little power-ups offered. Good, huge. I don't remember how many... I don't remember how many boss things we did. Maybe one? I think it's safe to do another one if I find one. For sure. Shady businessman. Faster you move, the more attack speed you have. I think is really good. What does that cost? Only 222. Really want to get that life steal up to a decent number. We have enough to buy the thing, and now before... Ooh, almost stuck right in that one. Whee! Big damage. Damage. Get out of here. Whoa. Legendary. 2 quantity. Wow, legendary. Oh my, here we go. Very cool. I don't think there's a huge reason to stick around. getting extra kills with the thing to farm for that thing, meh. Portal's right in front of me. I love to see it. Already marked on the map. Bit damage. Damage release is really big because they get really beefy soon. You have so many projectiles, and movement speed is a rare thing to get. So. Hey, buddy, what do you got for me? I don't have two. Oh, I just got 200 health. Okay. How did I gain health? Not really sure. Oh. Projectile damage size. Okay. That's the extra anvil thing. XP gain after all that XP comes flying in. No. Seven-minute mark. Mini boss. Whoa. Ugh. That's why you want health. Hey, lifesteal. Ah. Thank you. I want to get that damage up as much as I can. Ooh, that actually hurts me. It's going underneath 200 HP. Free! Really don't need more jump height at this point. I'm pretty okay with it. Snipe that bitch way out there. Alright, let's go back to the... My man is silent. Oh, very nice. Alright, about to get a nice big wave. Count damage. Giving it 4 damage per and an extra projectile. That'd be better than giving the other 2 a projectile. I just don't know. Oh! They spawned on top of me. I spawned them thinking, hell yeah, let's just keep moving and spawn things. But then those big guys were tall enough. I was in the air, but they were tall enough to just spawn on top of me. Balls. That's just a shame. That's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Didn't care. Still didn't get nearly enough kills with the slutty rocket. Surprisingly. And Giga Mega Chad is a thing to kill things with Mega Chad. Also, Birdo. I think I was getting kills with Birdo was a thing. Let's see. Quests. Wait, did I? No, that's different. Those are challenges. In? Yeah, I think it was 1,500 things. Let's see. Yeah, 1,500. Well, that's just for... That's just for... Yeah, that's just for styling, though. Right. That's different. That doesn't really matter. That's for skins. Got it. Okay. Defeat a boss without picking up any items, power-ups, or using shrines. Items? Power-ups? Or shrines. Okay. Got it. You can still level up. No power-ups on the floor. No shrines. And no items from chests. Okay. So... Oh, Desert Tier 2 as Tony McZoom. Interesting. Okay. Tony McZoom gets the dagger. He would want all of these weapons for sure. Range is what he's looking for, and that's what all these are. So, we'll play Tony McZoom. Double check my tomes. Both of those seem right. Pretty easy. Okay, Tony McZoom. So, do I have to do this, or can I do this? I want to try this and see if it lets me do it. Also, Tony McZoom's great in the desert, so... Wait, I just got an item. Okay, whatever. Oops. I guess if I'm trying to do that thing, I probably wouldn't. Okay, sniper rifles, fucking awesome. Mr. Salesman, what do you got for me? I'm gonna want that demon soul, which costs $81. Evasion, max HP, or a better dagger. I'll go with a better dagger for now. Don't know what the proc on hit thing is, but I'll just get it because it's a legendary, and what the hell, why wouldn't I? Oh shit. Enemies walking into me. Duration, projectile speed. Okay, count on the sniper is good. What did you have again? Lightning staff. Very good. Also, I think I want... Dude, that's tough. I'm gonna go for this home first. I don't know. It's a tough one. I think the lightning staff is not as required because I can get missiles. I can get something else, so that makes more sense. I'm glad I did what I did. I had to think about it for a second. Don't mind upgrading some damage. Big damage upgrade. Did I lose all my shield somehow? That's weird. Bone instead of missiles or instead of thing. That sounds fine. Other tome, refresh. Quantity. Thinking I want attack speed. I'm thinking I want life steal. Baby. See ya. Wouldn't want to be it. Projectile speed, no. Regen, no. Evasion, no. Huh. Oh. Don't really have any things that proc, but I don't mind having a bunch. Whenever I do get one, it's gonna be awesome. Very nice. Very nice. Back speed. Damage and projectile, pretty good on the sniper. Quantity, always good. Oats is good. I like more bounces in the dagger, actually. Need to find... Oh, don't run into things. I need to find my, my finale here. Oh, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Whoa, fuck. Holy shit. That scared the shit out of me. I don't know why, but I was not ready for that.
Thank you.
Alright, we got the life steal. We're all set.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, that thank you comes in hot. Drop chance. What was that? That was someone saying thank you. I'm just, you know, showing their appreciation. I almost walked into that bone tumbleweed thinking it was a real tumbleweed. Picked it up. Gotta be careful with that thing overhead. Yoink. Max. Attack speed. Wonderful. I'm looking for my portal. I gotta find it before it gets too late. But we're doing great on damage. That's for sure. What with all of our tomes and all of our weapons. So I'm not too worried about it. Oh, look. A big attack speed. I love this game, yeah. I mean, I've never really played Vampire Survivors or Risk of Rain, but I've been told it's very similar to it. I was just watching Carter stream, and he was playing it, and I was like, wow. And it got more and more addicting to watch it. So the game, like, you all your weapons auto-shoot. You can get different tomes that give you different passive benefits, and then a bunch of different items. You can, walk over shrines to get a random passive buff as well. As I kill things, the blue chips come at me. That's leveling up my level. I can also gather gold, then buy things with like little chests on the floor. We definitely need some lifesteal to start off with. The sandstorm has blinded me, but I'm going to keep flying regardless. I don't have enough money for that. That's okay. I've been playing this game since yesterday. But I played a lot yesterday, and I played a lot tonight. And I'm kind of like Omega addicted to it. So I want to, I've noticed, oh, there's the portal, hell yeah. I noticed that I'm so addicted to it, I'm just going to kind of like really play it and get it out of my system, if that makes sense. Just because I want to be productive. I want to do stuff. And it can kind of like take away from me. So I just need to scratch that itch. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I'm just scratching an itch and like hurting myself, and then I'm never going to... Whoa, the tornado. I'm like, why are you flying? What's going on? Yo, beloved. How's streaming going? Oh, look, it's another one of these bots. You say beloved, just like every other bot that comes in here and talks. What kind of fucking weird-ass chat GPT fucking bullshit is this, man? It's so fucking frustrating. What, you want to sell me some fucking... bad... some bad bullshit, graphic design? Is that what you want to do? Oh, are you just also just struggling? Oh, do I need to get something fucking done? Have you hit affiliate status? I really loved your streaming vibes. I've had the same exact fucking conversation with 100 people, and then you message them and like, what the fuck? Are you a real person? What the fuck are you doing? And then like, no, I'm totally a real person. But, hey, beloved, how are you doing on your thing? And it's just like, am I some fucking Bioshock simp that's getting, like, fucked with? What the hell is going on? It's just small screen bullshit. That's all. No big deal. Once I realize it, then I don't feel bad about banning them anymore. Because, fuck them. They're just trying to steal money. I'm not here to sell you anything. Oh, yeah. You're just literally saying every message that someone else has said before. You're literally just saying the same shit that I've heard 100,000 times. Well, I'm going to say, without exaggeration, 8 times. Without exaggeration. Account created yesterday. Oh, how the fuck did you find me, dumbass? Fuck you. You're out of here. Bitch. I didn't mean to pull up their channel, but whatever. I'm trying to close out the little pip in my small OBS chat window, but it was so small. The X wasn't there. I don't like... Well, whatever. I don't mind getting heated. It's just annoying. All right, and then whenever you kill the boss, all the XP on the map magnetizes to you. Very satisfying. So that's where a bunch of levels are going to come through at once here. And then once the timer expires, or when the final boss dies, or when the boss of the level dies, you get one of these. More bouncing on the bones is probably okay. You get the ghosts. The white ghosts show up, and they're not too bad. Then they turn into the much larger, more dangerous black ghosts, and then you're super fucked. Yeah. I give people charitability, but when they all use the same literal script, I lose out on that charitability pretty quick. I've been messaging somebody saying, yo, I've heard like 2 other people come through and like say the same exact thing as you. But then their accounts are suspiciously deleted because they're bots. I'm not here to sell you anything. Smile. Okay, I don't normally think about it this much, but I guess I'll just... I'm like super pressed, I guess. I'm actually gonna get jump height because sometimes you're stuck. Oh, moldy cheese is great. It adds a little poison, and I do a lot of attacks, so... Projectile and damage on the sniper rifles. A decent upgrade on that one, but no, the other ones just look mid. Okay, I need to find the portal before this 8-minute timer is up, otherwise I'm not going to be able to kill the boss. The bosses get more and more health, and they are very spooky. If you want to actually be able to kill them. Oh, free. Okay, sandstorm, thanks. I guess that's the way to make the map more fair, because I love how open and visible everything is on the sand map. So the occasional sandstorm to blind you makes it somewhat of a hazard. Because the forest map is the first map, and oh my god, it is so mountainous. More crit damage. I got a lot of money. Let's open a chest. Crit chance. Love it. So the goal is to get as powerful as you can, as efficiently as you can, collecting power-ups to get extra money, and... Ooh, more moldy cheese is good. But I'll take the epic skates, which increases my attack speed the faster I move. If I move... I value movement, and this map is very open, so it rewards movement. Okay, let's get this challenge shrine. While we continue moving around looking for the stupid final boss. This gives me some movement speed. Hooray! 8% is not much, but it helps. Oops, I got... Did I banish that? I did. Okay, that would have been good to have, actually, I think, but that's fine. Only once every 10 seconds does it do something, so... Whoa! Gold. Sand Golem, you're... done for. Oh, yeah, I can aim the sniper rifle, too. I don't think there's headshot damage. Just making sure it doesn't just hit random chaff. See all that poison, that purple that was on him, that was slowly ticking away? That was built up because every time we hit, there's a 40% chance to add a little bit of poison damage with your moldy cheese. We definitely want to get our lifesteal up. Although maybe I could have gotten the projectile there. But we want to get at least like 50 to 70% lifesteal to feel really safe with things. Free! Still have not found the final portal. Here comes a wave. Armor. Yeah, see, the jump height's nice because you can actually get over the enemies and not get boxed in. I do not have the time to get that, that's for sure. This is an average guy going on his Uber Eats delivery. This is in Mamdani's New York. This is in Chicago before the ICE agents arrest everybody. Not sure why these metropolises are covered in sand, but I'm sure there's a reason. Projectile. There's probably some math about like, oh, when you... I think I banned that. No, I didn't. I just took it. Okay. I didn't need it anyway. Flat damage is good. We'll continue our path to getting... Oh, that's right, because I did that thing. Everything's flying at me now. More projectiles. Still haven't found the thing yet, which is a problem. Projectile and damage is nice. Oh yeah, there's probably a mathematical formula. Okay, when you have this many projectiles, getting one more projectile is not as efficient as getting an extra damage of this amount or something. You know what I mean? I probably have gone by the stupid... portal, I just haven't noticed it because I just didn't get close enough to it. There are like little red lines that float around it that kind of like help you notice that it is a portal. It's just not the most noticeable. Oop, that's a tumbleweed. Alright, common microwave. I want more cheese, please. I gave it a luck thing. That's fine. I want more cheese, please. I gave it my evasion ring. Not my favorite to give away, but okay. This takes a random item. So it took my gold glove. That's fine. I don't really need that much gold. I got an achievement of some kind. Moldy cheese 3 times in a row. That was just a game achievement. That wasn't like a... Or that was like a Steam achievement, not an in-game achievement. That's weird. Hello, sir. What do you have? Minus 5% max HP for way more damage. I need damage. Also, I need to find this stupid thing. Hey, an evasion ring. When I lost from before. Nighttime. It's so dark. Okay, these are all shrines I've done, so the chances of it being here are low. So let's move to the opposite corner. And cut across the middle. 3 minutes. Here comes the last swarm before the scary swarm, the ghost swarm, the spooky swarm. Let's see, we have a tiki head. Oh, yeah, damage is nice. Oh no! Okay. Something happened. I made it out. I have a lot of poison damage sticking on me, but I think I'll be okay. I have a lot of life regen. Stuck. Did not get that thing. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh god. Got stuck. What happened there? How did I fail to do so much damage? I was cooking. Maybe skill issue. Oh, this was an achievement. I got moldy gloves. Whoa. I just naturally wanted to do that. I kept getting stuck on things. Maybe my move speed was not as much as I thought. Create a moldy poison cloud upon hitting an enemy. The gloves are covered in a moist, moldy, slimy texture. That's basically just moldy cheese, but more. That's fine. Okay, let's mix it up. We've done a bunch of projectile ones. Let's do some melee ones. Put the brass knuckles back on. What are melee focused but not range focused? Pretty sure these are all still fine. I mean, No, that's just a bad item, I think. I think all the super rare stuff is fine too. It's just whether or not I want to have brass knuckles for close range. And honestly, that's still probably worth just leaving on in general. Tomes. Thorns. Thorns is better than I thought. We can try Thorns and get rid of the projectile. We can try Thorns, Life Leech, Armor, and Attack Speed on... Do you want to do Mega Chad, or do you want to do... Sir Oof? Who was better? Oh, wait, Athena I thought was better than Mega Chad. Athena's new still. But he has aura built in. That's so good. I think it's what makes him better than... Well, if you just get aura, then I guess you're fine. Did I turn aura on? Sometimes that's one of the things I forget to do. Yeah, see? And melee... I mean... You can kind of use any of the weapons, but... Like, if you have aura, do you want aura? I think you definitely want the sword, just because it's really good. So aura, sword, and... What's my third weapon for a weapon build? Probably katana. Or Dexecutioner, honestly. They're both good. I think there's a thing I need to unlock for Dexecutioner. Where would that be? There's just a skin? 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. Final boss on tier 3 as rank. Kill 100 cactus enemies with thorn damage. Oh. Didn't even notice it was cactus only. Oh, yeah, right here. This gets me the Joe Dagger. So, it's under item. So, under unlocks, we're going to take off the katana and leave on the Dexecutioner. So, let's try and go to the desert to do Thorns things. And I'll go with Mega Chad because he just starts... Well, I guess I can also do Sir Oof. I think Sir Oof is better because Sir Oof is good. It has the reinforce built in, so he gets armor. This one just does more damage when you get lower, but it forces you to get Aegis, which is just not as good. Aegis is not bad. It's just not as good for this specific thing. So, I don't mind the flex. I don't know how long the cooldown is, but I'd rather just get the armor. So, Sir Oof, let's do it. We're going to the desert, baby. Tier 3. Sword is really good. I used to think the sword was ass, but it's good, man. Oh my god, it took forever. Immediately get things I don't want, so I'll just hit refresh. Still did not get things that I wanted. So I will... Oh, man. Lightning is not terrible, but I'm going to just banish the shield tome instead. Sucks to get my first level up and get nothing, but it'll help me build up my build. Thorns, lifesteal, attack speed, damage? Oh, armor is what I wanted instead, but that's fine. Maybe damage would be enough. But I'm not going to get scaling if I do it just killing up mummies for no reason. Let's find our shrines. I see some shrines here. And some tumbleweeds. Life leech and... I think attack speed was a part of it. Attack speed is good for aura. Stop! Stop! Tumbleweed hunters coming to end me. Whoa. It's a good attack speed, but we want to get our thorns in. You son of a bitch! Why'd you spawn in like that, asshole? Son of a bitch. Those tumbleweeds, man. If they catch you, they push you. You can't turn around. Maybe if I actually picked the lightning bolt first, it would be fine. Okay. Easy mulligan. Easy mulligan. Bad start. That's just for luck. That. Armor tome. And we're already getting armor, so must get more armor. Hey, homie, heard you like armor, so we'll give you some armor. It sounds like the Undyne fight, the music. Armor. Oh, maybe it's more of the other guy, the robot. The executioner. I'll take some crit chance though. There's like nothing to magnetize towards me. Oh my god, socks, yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your socks. Oh, brutal. Oh, at least I got the end over here. Crit chance. Yeah, it's fine. I love the projectile that I get out of that, and I also love the... Oh my god, aura, yes. I probably wanted the lifesteal first, but I got more chances to get the lifesteal. Okay, we found the thing. That's great. Let's just get our way over to... Damn it, did the thorns not kill you? I guess you are an elite, aren't you? And I don't have life leech yet, so I shouldn't be thornsing like that so early. Wow. It's all fucking suck shrines and boss shrines. Okay, here we go. Suck is fine, but you haven't killed anything yet. Refresh. Wow, that's like 6 tomes in a row, things I don't want. I mean, no reason not to just refresh again. Ew. I probably should have actually banished. Max HP, please. Right, these are the bosses, which is different and more scary than just a little old nothing burger boss. Also, I don't have any life steal yet, so right. I did a boss increaser, and I'm like, yeah, cool. It'd be nice to kill some bosses. I got 2 weapons with no health and no. Oh, well, that was before I ran into the thing trying to get the free thorns damage kill. It's okay. It's okay. That was less of a mulligan and more of just a player fault, for sure. But I got all these things in the way here. I got an attack speed thing right away. Give me a battery. We got some very fast attack speed going. Look how fast. You can't believe how fast. Attack Pete Tome. Projectile count Tome. Maybe I should have gotten armor, but that's okay. No, wait. Yes. Shield is different than armor. That's armor. Projectile, just because we're not likely to get projectile from anything else, so that's a nice easy get. Attack speed again? Dude, bone and bow, are you kidding me? Executioner, thank you. Oh my god, yes. See, now this is a much better start. Instead of being like at the 7-minute mark with way under the gun, we're at the 9-minute mark with a bunch of the things we want. I definitely want aura. I do not want silver gain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of... Do I want to get rid of... I'll just get rid of the tome. Fuck it. I don't really know. Oh my god, so much attack speed. That's awesome. Damage. I don't need to get thorns, because I'm only going to have a thorns book, probably. But thorns and lifesteal are the 2 books I need left. Oh, can't afford it. There's the portal. Let me go tag that portal real quick. Oh. Whoa, big armor. I'm not forgetting about you. I'm just grabbing these shrines first. Armor. I kind of regret getting the attack speed book now with all this attack speed I'm getting for free. Yeah, that's fine. don't have any blue items. Oh, that cactus really fucked me up, huh? That's crazy. Move speed. You shouldn't have. Up. Up. Got him. Oh, wow. Aura. Huge. Moldy cheese. Huge. Okay, we know where the boss is. We just finished off our boss. We're going to have to get a wave here, which will be very nice. I need lifesteal. That's the book I need right now. So that's going to be leveling up. That's what we're prioritizing. Pretty? Very cool. I see that blue skeleton. I'm going to go for him. Very nice. Bloody Tome, lifesteal. Look at that. Ask and ye shall receive. The last thing I think I want is like a Thorns. It could be anything. Could be damage, or it could... Okay, oh my god, damage, or... Okay, literally. So what do I want? I think... With the armor being high... But killing these Anubis bosses... I don't think the Thorns actually helps. Well, I think it does, and we're trying to get that challenge as well. So I might as well pick it. Take the big lifesteal while you got it. Movement speed is actually insane. Big Thorns when you got it. I love me some size and damage on the aura. Okay, so I think since we got everything we need, I'm going to do the boss shrine. Not the best upgrade there, but whatever, it's fine. 5 minutes left. Just keep rocking and rolling. Gold is fine. Not the best, not the worst. Speaking of gold. Yeah, all these tumbleweeds getting my revenge now. I think I need the lifesteal for sure. You want to get the lifesteal to a certain amount so that we can take out those bosses. Or just take the damage and not just get squished. Luck. Oh, that elite took a little bit of killing. Took a while to kill, so. Size on the sword is really good. And an extra projectile will be very helpful. Oh, cool. That'd be handy. Alright, I'm slow, so let's work our way back. Armor. Like armor, thorns, and lifesteal, I wonder how those three work, because armor means you barely take damage, theoretically. Thorns and lifesteal means you deal damage and heal damage back. So not sure if you can just let it ride. Attack speed when... size and damage. Well, attack speed. Burger. Damage. Lifesteal is still kind of low, so let's get that up. Let's get this Easter Island head. Definitely want more Boston elite damage. Get our butts over there. Only got 2 minutes. I got the mini boss to kill as well. I think we'll be okay. Just want to make sure I don't fuck up and not give myself enough time. There are no blue items I want to microwave. Attack speed here would be good. They stepped on me, but the armor helped a bunch, I think. I'm just guessing at this point. They're stepping on me. Okay. That's the rock, guys. I'm fucking up this one little Anubis. To freeze time over there. I would like to not get stepped on and be able to go get it. Freeze time. Lifesteal? The Anubises are in the air. That's kind of like cheating, you sons of bitches. Oh my god, the scorpions. That's a lot of scorpions right now. Not sure why there's so many gigantic scorpions here. Doesn't seem right, but... Look. I'm feeling lucky. Alright, finish off that sand golem. I think I finished off a sand golem. It's in there somewhere. I couldn't... Oh my god, yes, give me that. First off this. Movement speed, wonderful. And then this. Alright, one down. And the other will shortly follow. Getting stepped on hurts a bunch. Don't get hit by all those rocks. Good chance. Okay, thank you for the little guys to give me all that free healing. And got him. Aura, bigger. Attack speed, faster. Get all my XP. Attack speed faster. Wonderful. Oh my god, big aura, big damage. Finally. I'm gonna get a little bit more healing, honestly. Attack speed. Whoa. Big damage increase. Okay. That was day 1. And I'm what? Level 31? I feel like that's pretty good. That's a lot of thorns damage. Alright. Don't fuck around these stupid guys. Also, you can see my damage is kind of low still. While airborne, huh? Okay. Kind of dangerous to bunny hop, but... Ooh. Moldy poison cloud hitting an enemy. Is it like a timer? Or does it just make them very moldy? Free! I love free things. Okay, put the shrines here. Ow. I hope you made it all the way to me. Bigger damage, please. Please, God, I need damage. I went with thorns for the achievement, but I think that was a mistake. That's alright. We'll make it work. Those artillery really do not fuck around, dude. I tell you what. Alright, another shrine. 2 more shrines. Armor. Oh, these cactuses sure are tanky. Extra jump, big. Okay. Kept pushing that skeleton away. Kind of not great. Maybe knockback isn't the best for the sword. Oh! Oh, was I getting hit by artillery that I couldn't see? Or was it the guy walking into me? Annoying. Annoying. What's the point of armor if you just take damage like that? I think it was a bit of both at the same time, unfortunately. Alright, well, we gave that one a run. I think it had potential. It just didn't work out. How many things did I kill with... How many things did I kill? Items. Not nearly enough. 10,000's a lot. Joe's dagger. Must be a good item. Attack speed per level. I guess it's kind of like Sir Ufi, except you start off with the Executioner instead of the sword? Interesting. But attack speed per level, it might be better than armor per level. Let's try. Wow, these are all really good. I'm gonna go for projectile since I won't have any other way to get projectile. And that can be useful for a lot of things. Just thinking if I feel like I want to refresh this one. Damn, that's actually so much worse. Alright, well, you banished knockback. I mean, a couple extra damage on the sword won't make a big difference in the long run. Max HP is big. Zoro ass. I definitely should have torn Thorn's rune out. Crit chance is not terrible. Leech, crit. They already have speed. Oh my god. I do really want the socks, but that's such a huge damage buff. You can't just... Okay, we want the demonic blade for sure. Good. It's 67. Okay. Oh. Damage. Crits have a chance to heal you. I have to crit first, and then it has a 25% chance to heal me, but... Boy, oh boy, when it does. Okay. What the... You're so far away from me! I guess you're walking towards me. I don't know. Annoying. Ah, what the fuck? Stop! You're not even here! Good. Damage is good. Multi-cheese is great. Lifesteal is one that I want, and then I guess even more attack speed? I don't have quantity on here, so... At least every time I'm upgrading these weapons, they're giving me projectiles. That's handy. They could be giving me like size or some bullshit, but damage and projectile is the upgrade I want. Lightning instead. What's the weapon I want? Aura? What's the weapon I want? I'll just take the crit chance. I'm pretty happy with the crit chance. Also, the crit chance is being able to heal me, so it's possible that I can get something else other than life steal. I think the mirror reflect is really good. You hear it come up all the time, so. Didn't come up there, though. Oh! Stupid cactuses. Killing me. Again, and again, and again. It's just so hard to see that little target grow. 'Cause I'm like standing between the big spikes, and then 7 cactuses all lock on and just drop me. Let's see. Vlad's kind of goated. He got kind of robbed on his run earlier. Maybe we go back to Vlad for a second. Projectiles for sure. Bloody Tome we don't need on Vlad. So Vlad can then get damage, attack speed. So Vlad gets quantity, attack speed, damage, and... Golly, they're so... Crits? Evasion? Crit or evasion? I really don't know. That's kind of nuts to have that availability. Oh yeah, and then look at the weapons. Definitely wants rockets. Is sniper the good... He already has this. Does not need this. Daggers are kind of close, I think. What about revolver? I think revolver is good. 1, 2, 3. And then that's the one you get built in. Right? I think so. Unless your one weapon's already picked for you, so you only get 3 weapons. So like these 2 would be the ones. Well, if I got this one instead of this one or whatever, that's fine. And lightning's not bad too. So okay. We want forest tier 3. Just because the way that this person jumps around, forest is really good for them. God, they're really good. XP gain starting off. Cracked. This is the run. This is it. Almost felt like I was Birdo. I was floating around so much. Happy to get lightning as a starting one. Crit chance is good. Luck is not bad early, I guess. Don't only need 2 magnets back to back here. We'll definitely take damage tone. This is what we were missing before, was damage. Easter Island head. Up into the club. Ramir is a decent starter. I already have life leech built in, so I don't need life leech. Did I turn projectile back on? I forget. I'll do a projectile count. That's a refresh right there. Bounce and projectile. Hey, homie, what do you got for me? Give me the oats. I really want not to get randomly dropped. Extra boss and elite damage is awesome. I want projectiles. I really hope it's in the pool. Can I see if that's a thing? I guess I can't, can I? Force tier 3. Revolver is a fine weapon. Very similar to the rockets. Alright, all my weapons are picked. That's nice. That'll give me some really good early mobility or ability and freedom of movement, not being afraid of anything. Just need quantity, attack speed. I don't have a sniper rifle, but it's fine. Damage and projectile count is better than those two. Just keep flat damage to all my things. I'm going to keep the banishes because I might need to banish some tomes. I don't get a good tome. But what are the chances of that? Oh my god, jump is so good. Also, I'm so fast. Attacks... Oh, projectile first. Just because that's the most important for me. Damage, I think. Got to get 2 bosses here. Glad I got that first, just so I can get the added benefit. Love the attack speed for free. All the free weapon, all those 3 weapons are doing their job. What? I want to read that. Gloves. Hitting an enemy, clap their cheeks so hard it generates a lightning strike. Oh, I thought it was the moldy glove. Sorry. I'm like, I really need to look at this. I think I was going to say like evasion. So next one is attack speed, and the next one is evasion, maybe? I don't hate evasion. Don't want one of these, though. Attack speed, I will take. Oh, I got an evade already. So we have a defense of attack speed. Or, sorry, evasion, and I have built-in life leech. Damage to elites. My evasion says 21%. More thunder mitts. Oh yeah, the lightning's going crazy. Okay, need to find the finale. First, I'm gonna grab this token. A free bounce on my bullets is big. Evasion on the ring. Extra damage when on low health. Cool. Extra attack speed for everybody. I'm in rage mode, which is why we're going extra strong. I would say we'll find a suck soon, and there's a suck. Oh. Nice evasion level up. Movement speed is very welcome. Big projectile. Wow, huge bounce. I'll take evasion. But I got that first. More bounces is good. Given those options, I'll just stick with the defensive evasion because that one's really kind of mid. Okay, what's my evade chance now according to this? 42%. That's pretty good. And I have that mirror to block the first one. Movement speed is big. Damage flat. Extra jump, really big. Don't see the redness. The red lines. Oh, there they are. I see them. More XP gain. There's the portal. I relax. Finally, finding the portal. Crit damage. I want to get the jump height so bad, but crit damage. Evasion ring. Now we're up to 47% evasion. From 41 to 47 with this. That was great. Nice attack speed. Three-minute swarm. I could have gotten the lifesteal. That could have been right, but the jumps feel so good. This map is already so annoying to get around. We got very good chaff clear with those revolvers and the lightning bouncing. Oh, big projectile boost too. Maybe the sniper is not as good as I thought it was. Whee. Whoop. Didn't think you could attack it there. I'll be honest. Oh, that's the mud guy. Mud guys are popping off. 2-minute warning. I forgot. Oh my god, there's so much throwing in the air. I just... That's fine. Just kill him the old-fashioned way. Oh, I see a power up there. Oh, nice reflect on that. Healing on crits is very nice. It's a way to supplement my otherwise poor quality poor quality lifesteal. Got it. Got there. I did think. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Thorns for every 1% armor. Also 10% armor. Ah, bliss. Also, I'm farming a bunch of silver, which is good. Because at 125, I can unlock the last weapon slot, which will be very cool. Once the big guys show up, I gotta get out of there. I assume you have to get all of the jukeboxes, whatever, in one run. But I always grab them when I see them, just in case it's cumulative. Brown. So this is where I'm worried about being able to kill, so I'm just going to stick with one. Oh, hell yeah. Still gotta find the boss. Locked in. Oh, they're on a lot of health. That's 1.6 projectiles. Size doesn't matter. That's a shame, though. I'll go with a nice big evasion. Crit damage is good. Alright, we got 30 seconds until a boss. Damage release is big. damage to elites and bosses is big. They get insane amounts of health. So. This guy wants to sell me after evading deal damage. I evade occasionally, so. XP. Jump height. Here comes a boss. Stone guy? Ooh, evasion. Oh, and the portal. Very nice. I think I need damage. I really want that move speed, but damage. Health is good. See if I can kill him before the wave comes. 6-minute wave. Bullet speed? Damage. More bounces, but it's not the crowds that are getting me, it's the damage, so. And the final boss, obviously, is damage. Bouncing is nice to get a couple of them. But once you have quantity up high, you don't need like 10 bounces. It might be able to bounce back and forth, but it just seems like it's better off just getting better damage. Not able to do it before the 6-minute timer. Which is definitely implying that I cannot... I don't have focus damage, I just have hard, you know, bullet hell damage. Which is concerning, but acceptable. Another jump is pretty good. I might regret this, but maybe 16 HP won't matter much. Hear that mirror going. Ching. Oh. Ooh, damage. Nice. If I got that thing that does extra damage in the air, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, those damage increases really seem to have helped. Also, clearing out the chaff means that things can target better. Oh, we got the big boys now. Oh, they're pretty quick to take out, though. Keep that damage going. Oh, fuck. Large men coming from above. I should have realized that's not the edge of the map. That's just a hill. Could have been bad, but it wasn't. Points. Heals pretty quick. That's good. Oh, yeah. We can apply fire. Very nice. That's going to help out with some damage. I don't know if it's going to proc moldy, but maybe it does, and even better. Worried about damage. I'm just going to get Activate. Oh, I'm gonna get those two things first. What the hell is that? Is that my thing? Okay, it's not them. It's scaring the shit out of me, though. I'll get some extra lifesteal just to be sure. That's really good for crowd clear, actually. Oh, hello, power up. So evasion 100% there, but evasion here is 60%. Still pretty good if it stays 60%. Not sure why the tome says 100, but then the thing says less. Maybe the tier reduces some effects, like armor and evasion. Not sure. Just wanted to get that damn trophy, that trophy chest, whatever. Fine. The red things on the ground are making me think, oh, I see a magnet there. That'll be nice. Assuming I can actually grab it. I grabbed it. Here we go. Damage boost on all of those. Projectile and damage. But also these getting boosted on damage is nice. Oh man. How do we not have enough damage? Bummer. Healing is good. That's a lot of healing. Oh, that's damage. Can't say it's not damage. All the little guys are just dying like crazy. Oof. Only a minute left. I am not killing either one of these. Wow. What? Pistols just don't do shit. Something's not. I need to take a look at the end screen and see what is doing damage and what is not. Get these burgers out of here. Okay. Now he's dying. What the hell's the difference? What changed? Give me invincibility. Hold on. Let him cook. The agent's gonna run off soon. What the fuck? Why is he dying now? I mean, I'm not mad. It's just confusing. There he goes. Ugh. Level 50 as Vlad. Bloody Cleaver. Oh. Attack speed. For damage. Uh-oh. Evasion? Please. Let me down. Let me in. Let me grab the... Let me up. No, no. No, no. Hey, let me in. Let me in. Let me... Okay. The damage was there. Okay, again, the boss is... When I find the thing, which is right here, the boss does not actually need to be fought. You can just go into the portal, so that'll be very nice when I can do that. We want more damage, so I'm going to buy that. The jumps are jumping, so... I don't know why I went to both of them thinking I could buy one of them. Okay, damage. Look at those jumps. I'm so floaty. Wait, why didn't it show me the portal? Oh my god, I have to remember where the portal is? What do I want? Probably more moldy cheese. I don't know what I put in. 10% damage. Well, what are you gonna do? One more moldy cheese. Luck? Yeah, get out of here, Luck. I make my own luck. Alright, let me remember where it is on the map. Kind of in the west, northwest part of the map. Oh, they were above. That could have been so deadly. What's my crit chance? Only 23%. Well, it's a good thing I got it then. Okay, this boss is going down. The red world is so hard to find the red enemy things. But moldy cheese is helping out too. Oh, I couldn't see the red. Evasion. What's my evasion chance? My evasion chance is 65%. It's definitely diminished in the returns. When I was telling Carter that I've gotten over 100%, I should have told him only in the tomes, because I didn't realize it was different in the escape menu. Alright, boss down for sure. On poison, he's already dead. Love me some oats. Eat your breakfast. More attack speed's good. And it's more damage. The lifesteal, I don't need to worry about. I don't know why I was pressed for lifesteal there. Oh my god, look at all these fuckers. Who the hell would do a boss? Well, I guess a real good gamer would. Yeah. Moldy cloud. More poison. Good damage. That'll be very nice against the final boss. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? How can that... Yeah, that'll be good. Give me more dolls. Where's the microwave? I need more dolls. Microwave, dolls. Yeah, take a 15% damage hammer. That hopefully will work out in my favor. I'm sure it actually will, because... it's really good. And I can just fight this as long as I want, all the way up until the point that I just walk out of here. Also, where the hell is a suck? I just want one suck. Oh shit! Just want to grab the freeze time, but that's probably a bad idea. More moldy cheese. There's a suck. Just need that one suck, baby. Just give me the good suck. Yes! Oh, I am. Northwest was the portal. Very nice. 1.8 million. Look at his health go down, baby. Is it over here? I think it's supposed to be over here, right? There it is. It's hard to see on this red map. I see another suck. We've got a second suck in before we go in. Oi. Oh, there it is. My evasions is 72%, 72% right now. Even though I have almost 200% out of the book. And I have 15% rings, so there's some math that's happening. Oh my god, I almost got killed. Okay, good. Okay, does he take my two weapons again and leave me with only the blood? Let's see. Level 5, level 6, and then I have all my books are level 10 and above. None of my weapons. My lowest level weapon is my blood magic. So if he takes my two lowest level weapons, it'll leave me with lightning. I almost want to take a screenshot. Well, whatever. Took my two guns. Just left me with my base weapon. But do you have the little ghosts? You do. The little ghosts are hitting you, so I think you're just done for. Except I accidentally got hit by a very easily avoidable attack, so that's my fault. If I get hit by another one of those, I just game over already. Okay, so far so good. Just keep moving. Oh my god, how did that hit me? I did not see that hitting me. Fuck. Okay, good. I can stay far away. My attack goes very far, so that'll help me avoid the projectiles. Okay, now there's some more tree barks. That's fine, honestly. They don't really bother me. Did I already kill them? What? How is that possible? I guess my damage is really kicking off here. I mean, I've got this for sure, as long as I don't fuck up. So stay far away. Remember your own advice. Yeah, see, that yellow one won't hit me and almost one-shot me if I stay far away. And I just keep dodging and jumping. And Bark Vader will be powerless to stop me. Oh my god, he's so predictive. He's so smart and handsome. Alright. Okay, this guy's just getting rinsed. I got 1 XP from killing that Bark clone. Glad I got the doll, though. I think that's helping out. Not doing any accidental mistakes by running into very avoidable tree barks. Maybe I just do 1 jump instead of 2 jumps. Maybe the floatiness is getting him too easy of a predictor. We're just simple bunny hopping. Oh. Okay. Too simple. Too predictable. Keep on leeching life. Oh, you son of a bitch! Look at that. See? They do a trail, but then the occasional, I'm gonna predict where you're walking one. That's the one that's been hurting me a bunch. There, right there. That right in front of your path one. I think he holds it until I touch the ground, which is also causing an issue. What is that? Oh, that's your invincibility or some shit? Okay. Oh, I have to stop all of them, huh? You're healing? Oh, that's annoying. Oh my god, you bitch. Of course. And I can't even regenerate health very well if I can't hit you. Dude! Bro, he gets all his health back too. He gets all his fucking health back. Okay. You need wrenches. A thing I've learned. Stop the sounds, please. We got 125. Beautiful. Oh, wait. Well, I wanted to buy that. That'll be easy. That's 1 run. Vlad's good. Vlad's good. interesting that they left me with my lowest leveled thing. I guess that implies that whatever character, at least with Dark Vader, you want to come in with that as your leading weapon. So blood magic needs to be blood magicking. The tomes are fine based off those two. And I did not give it much boost. Oh my god, Oro would be so hard. Just gotta get right up on him. Okay, let's try the mixed zoom guy. Same build. The wet items and tomes should be good. Projectile, perfect. Life leech we do want for them. And weapons. These are all nice. Nice weapons. We want to get the tier 2 desert on our boy here. Speaking of the devil. I don't know how you proc the lightning damage. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna want projectile. Movement speed's nice. Skeletons that have buried themselves. Oh boy. I think I want, even though damage and projectile is good, I really want to get my other attacks going. And the slut missiles. I need to get a bunch of slut missile plates anyway. And I think slut missiles is. Okay, so I'm going to end up getting... I have lifesteal now. So I need projectile, attack speed, or projectile damage. Probably projectile damage, and then something else. It could be damage attack speed, or it could be evasion. Let me hit a refresh. I'll take a damage. Damage is good. You want to be able to double the damage in all your attacks, basically. That's pretty cool. All the cheese is nice. Very nice. The daggers and the missiles, hitting a lot of targets, adding a lot of cheese. And also, you know, sniper. Ugh. My Important. Wanted to thank you very much. Evasion's cool. So that one gave me 14% evasion. Maybe after you get to a certain percentage of evasion, it starts to diminish. Oh my. I want to go for the movement speed just because it's a big number there, and also when you get stuck, it's death. All right, that was nice. I don't mind getting them because when I get a microwave and I switch them all out for moldy cheese, it's fine, you know? You don't want to banish those just yet. A blue microwave, we don't have any blue items. Let's grab our chest we just got for free. Oats, cool. Whoa. Lightning can now stun, and I have lightning daggers, maybe. And then also I could get the lightning orb. So I'm going to go with that one. Mega crits are also good. But summoning lightning is also extra damage. And then it could be really good with all the stunning. Speed helps missiles and daggers. Do it. Okay, really got to keep moving in this one just because of the... Oh, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I was literally stuck on top of them. It's bullshit. It was such a nice run. Okay, it's fine. I mean, it's still day one, so not that bad. Unfortunate bad luck getting stuck on top. 14. Can't buy more. More refreshes are great. You really want to buy those refreshes. Whoa, legendary. Literally as I spawn in. Sick. Talk about a good good seed. Too bad those weren't the best, but I'll take it. Getting extra bounces early is good too. Any other things that are here? Damage is good. Damage is good. Fireball is not terrible, but I'll hit a refresh. Definitely happy with a lightning staff instead. Attack speed's also great. Extra jump, as you can see from before. Very important. It had that mobility. The bounce unlocked is good. Easy way to make it count from extra. Let's find some new stuff. The damage when we can. Lifesteal, wonderful. Oh, crazy. Whoa, cactus. Wish I could use that cactus, you know, intentionally to throw my ass around the ring. Still not found. Portal. Nothing too good there. Ooh, booty belt. Golden microwave. Wow. I could maybe get that ice cube thing. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder this is one of the challenges. It's challenging. Something about, I don't know what it's about. I'm just bad. It's challenging for me. That's how it comes down to. Easy way to avoid that is don't be there like that. Dagger and bone? Bone's not awful. I'll just take the extra bounce too while I'm here. Attack, speed. Never really noticed the impact of different XPs, but I'm not really watching it the same though, so that's probably why. Rockets. Very cool. Hey, I found the portal finally. It's like 3 runs in a row. I could not find the portal at all. Bigger jumps. I love that. Wait. What did I take? Precision plus crit. That's awful, dude. I was trying to grab that fucking chest and open it. I mean, maybe it's fine. I just gotta think about it. I thought I saw other things, but I can't remember what they were, to be fair, so. I'm going too fast. Wrench was good when it came time to do that boss. I don't know if it's any different. thinking. Could have gone with the projectile, but just in case. My health is so low. Like he only has 10 shield, which is kind of a weird amount of shield. I'll take the free lifesteal. Fuck. Revolver I thought was fine for the bullet hell version. There's two different things here, so I'll just grab this one. Evasion tome, so I'll have a refresh on that. Yes. Okay, doll. Now I don't have damage, I just have crit. Interesting. But I'll take an attack speed, and then I need lifesteal? I mean, I could just not get hit. It's a classic. But I'm building sustainably. Getting Fireball is not a bad shooter. Don't know if it's better than like sniper rifle, but we can try. 7-minute boss. 4 weapons. Makes a lot of sense that we'd be doing a lot of damage to it. Also, all of my offensive tomes. So, cakewalk. Projectile. Crit chance and damage on the rocket. I'm going to banish. Well, now I have to. Knockback tome. I'll save that nuke for the boss. We can try and go damage and just go no life leech. And just stick with the don't get hit model. Or build off of crits instead. With the life leech dagger thing. Oh, my jump wasn't jumping. Wait, something there. Something about the downhill, uphill. Why was that guy stunned? He's all yellow and stunned. spells, cool for the boss. Assuming there's going to be a one-on-one boss similar to the last one. Just go damage when given an option like that. Big crit chance. Ooh, left me some help. Just to not ruined it all. That was free. XP gain, I guess. No reason not to. No reason to be mad at that. I guess when you like run into people, you do the thing. Let's do damage when in doubt. Big crit chance. Oh, my speed. The stick. Projectile's always a good one. Crit chance like that is great. Ooh. A reputable seller back here. I would like the boss and elite damage. Finger discount, baby. Attack speed. Speed and damage is like whatever. I'll level up the lower level things when given a choice like that. Attack speed nice. Got a swarm. Good. I want to use that bomb while I end up accidentally dying instead. You son of a bitch, dude. Ay, ay, ay. So he's a little floaty. His momentum doesn't build. He's got great, obviously, like flying around momentum, but that's I think that's where a part of my problem is when I get like tapped and touched and have to like break in midair to not land on people, and then I'm easily kind of like pushed around a little bit. And landing on that bomb, I didn't have the same, like the Vlad as an example of somebody else would have landed on that bomb much easier or had a much better time maneuvering in the air. Even the literal floating bird person. I'll give it one more try. Let me double check my weapons. Maybe we turn off pistol and I want to get more sniper rifle and lightning instead. Maybe. Oh, and yeah, I do want these two, but nothing else. That's just a difficulty thing. We need to get tier 2 sands beaten with homie. Weapon early when given the chance between tomes you like and... I only have 10 shields, so maybe getting this shield is really good. Another level up. I like a cool attack speed, I think. XP early is good, I guess. Okay, I see some shrines and shit over there. Thunder mitts with my... Life steal first. Ring per health. Wonderful. More shield. Screw it. Wonderful. Lightning. Okay. Projectile and damage on the sniper when I don't get the other things I think I want instead. We'll get a nice speed boost. Grab that. I see a microwave way over here on the eastern wall. Refresh. Slutty rocket. Very good. Don't have any light items anyway. Definitely take a damage. Need quantity now. It's my last one. I have lifesteal. The early projectile is really nice. It's always nice, but it's definitely nice early for sure. And got a mini boss coming up as well as... Ooh. Faster attack while moving fast. And we move fast. Honestly, I would have gotten the other one too. Oh my god. Yeah. Crit? Sure. Burglar. I'll save my banishes just because I really want to get that quantity. Zooming around trying to find that stupid... And you need to find the boss, and then I want the quantity. Scarf while jumping? Beautiful. We jump a lot. Already dead. Already dead, dude. There's a burger in that scorpion. Couple of grab that. That's just a health thing. That's another health thing. One more health thing. And I got some. We need to get the lifesteal up to, you know, a decent amount before it's actually useful. Damage to elites is great. regen, knockback, gold, refresh. I don't see what I have, but I'll take epic. Those are cool. I open a lot of tumbleweeds, so I'm a big tumbleweed enjoyer. Not looking up enough to see. I think I've been over here before. Oh, there's the portal. Keep your eyes up sometimes. Big jump. Whoa. Very nice. That works well with the healing thing. I think it's supposed to say plus 100 max HP, so this one's weird. It says, Holy Book, 100 max HP, comma, 50 HP regen. Healing will now radiate damage to nearby enemies. So I think, like, the book has... Because there's, like, a yellow health in top of my health now. And it only goes up to a total of 100. And I think this thing regenerates 50, and then that healing hurts, but it's confusing. There we go. Projectile, we got it. We got it. We did it, Reddit. Let's get one bounce. Lifesteal. Ooh. Projectile. Big damage. I need to jump higher. Look at all my little ghosts. Duration is supposed to help the knives for some reason. I'm not sure why. They're all been dead. Feeling pretty good about this one. I'll get the adept one. It's a good roll. Really need that jump height to get over those big crowds and scorpions and shit that fucked me up last time. I'll get the XP. Well, I think I have much more damage now with the rockets instead of the pistol, and the lightning and the got another wave coming here. They're already dead? That's crazy. I see it turning around. I lost all my speed. Moldy cheese is such a good one. Oh my god. No damage. Hammer is great against bosses and elites. Knives are great clearing chaff because they bounce. Lightning's decent at clearing chaff. Bounce. And then just damage. Missiles, auto attacks. And the sniper is focused. And still does a lot of damage. Wait, I'm focused. I had my right click on. I wasn't even using my sniper rifle properly. I'll go for focus on the next one. Kind of the same in all of them. Hey, Noobus. Get a noob. You're a noob, I'll tell you that much. You know that you're a noob? Bus and... And dead. Didn't even get the mini boss. Fuck, I should let the mini boss come over. Damage for sure. I like the moldy gloves. Hey. Do I have that faster when moving faster thing? I do have escape, yeah. Alright, any weird microwaves? Oh, there's a couple things here. Creation's free. Crit chance is free. Okay. No, this is the level I need to beat for the challenge. Also, don't fuck it up. But I'm feeling pretty good, obviously, with all my shit. Level 27. Not quite level 30 something. Oh, more multiple bucks. Let's see how we do with our mini boss at 7 minutes. Damage, I'll take that. I wonder if this map is bigger than the forest because it's flatter, or if it's actually the same. 12% attack speed, or 2 extra. I think 2 extra jumps. Really good for my build specifically. I'm already getting like 8% attack speed on a regular thing. But I'm never getting extra jumps. Hard to turn down 12% damage, just because I mean, movement speed is great and all. I can jump and do other things. And I'll get movement speed here instead. A lot of free shrines. Nice. Power-ups? It's kind of a whiff. take damage. Whoa. Don't let that just land on you, buddy. More bouncing. Working on mine. You got him. Okay, damage seems pretty decent so far. Speaking of which, keep the damage going. Let's continue the hunt for our end goal. Extra move speed while going, or extra attack speed while going fast. I like it. Crit damage. I already have a lot of lifesteal. A lot of damage. Oh, you're gonna be really expensive, aren't you? Alright, what do you got? Dude. Those are all really good. I think Speedy Boy is actually better than Zawuro. We are here on the edge of south, just almost straight south. I mean, it's hard to say. Definitely on the south wall. There's a guy. He sells something really good for about $1,000. Wait, I already have $1,000. That didn't take long. If I get $2,000, I can buy the really good one that lets you do it every few minutes, every few seconds. Big attack speed. Don't quite have $2,000 yet. Damage and projectile, pretty good. Don't open a chest. You need to. Oh my god. Give me that magnet, baby. Damage. Projectile. Still need a little bit more money, I think. Oh my god, that was $500. Okay. Got it. Speedy boy. Thanks, man. That's pretty cool. Alright, now we zip around and find us a boss. I don't think I've already been here before. Whoa. Oh, they're all catching up to me now. Yeah, the cactuses didn't spawn this time, which is actually really big for me because I would normally fuck up and actually stand still. We got like zombie dudes instead, or mummy dudes, or whatever. Movement speed. 3 minutes. Must find the portal. Doing well. I see red lines. There's the portal. Armor, sure. I can't afford. It's a really expensive microwave. Oh, fuck, they're ahead of me. On top of me because of the overhead thing. Alright, I need to open up the portal, but I just can't see right now, so I'm just worried. Okay. I think we're good. Portal's over here. No way. Saving that bomb. Sand Golem's done for. A new bra. It's got to be done for. See ya, bitch. Got a new weapon. Alright, let's go grab some stuff. What's the thing I want to put in the microwave? Ugh. I have no voodoo dolls? Okay, well. Jeez. Hammer goes in, huh? Okay. One more cheese. Ghosts, that's fine. One oh, can't afford. That's fine. The other thing was this. Shrine. Grab this real fast and then we'll go in. No worries. Damage to release. That is a very nice upgrade to get on the way out. And good night. We got level 3, baby. Hold on, I got a message on Discord. I want to check real fast. Another random friend request. No mutuals. I'm assuming it's perhaps a viewer or perhaps a bot. I'm not sure, but they have not reached out and said anything. Crit damage. I'm going to assume it's the same thing. I see the white portal there, but it's not activated. It is on the south of the map. It's just the very, very south of the map. Final fight. Yeah. My guy's pretty fast, so I shouldn't have a hard time finding it. wish it wouldn't hide it from you on the map, though. Oh, this is kind of different. This is much more hilly. What's a hilly? Okay, we have cactuses, though. Beware the cactuses. Don't get what the fuck instantly owned by cactuses. Do not attack with the bandit. No reason to tempt fate here. For one treasure chest. Scorpions here. Okay, that blue skeleton is just out of here, dog. It's crazy. Damage, projectile count on the sniper, because the sniper's getting a big buff from the damage tome as well, so. Oh! Dude, it's like an antlion hill. You can't climb out. Duly noted. Alright. I think we got him. Didn't stop him running into him first, though. Oh, shit. Uphill jumping. That's my undoing before that. Damage. Damage. Wait. I'll grab the wrenches just in case I need them again. For that thing. Okay, now that I got the invincibility, I can grab this. Big attack speed. I'll do one bounce. All right. I'll get up to 70% lifesteal just in case. It's crazy they still do the storm. Dude! Oh my god, that legendary item I bought for 2,000 gold is so fucking worth it. Slowing everything down, giving me double damage to give me extra regen, and also the wherewithal to be able to abscond away and escape. Okay, we are going in the portal, 100%. Oh my god. Get me out of here! Holy fuck balls! Okay. Looks like it's very similar. Oh my god, look at all those knives going at him. He took my sniper, and it... Okay. Look at that thing happening again. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. Those orbs are scaring me. What up, other guy? Do you mind? Oh my god, wait, they're all here? The guys are here and the portals are here? At least I can lifesteal off of them, actually. One polygon down. Whoa! Okay, I need to lifesteal off of the other Anubai. Oh wow, it's very handy that one worked out. Oh, that thing fucking really homed in on me, didn't it? Fucker! Oh my god! Okay, the heat-seeking thing, and then the other thing. Oh, brother, I did such a good job, too. That's fine. It's a tough fight. It's a tough fight. We got the space noodle. A tough fight. Complete the desert. Tier 2 with mixed zoom. Space noodle. Attaches the nearby enemy. Deals damage to enemies in between. Oh. That's cool. A tether. Probably bad for the final boss. Ugh. Crazy that wasn't my best run. How do you get the dice again? Luck tome to level 12. Luck. Buy more silver? A better silver earning rate? Or do I just buy more refreshes? Kind of like refreshes. Let's buy a refresher. Yeah, bought all my slots. Luck tome. Alright. So, oh yeah, we can try Robinette with the bow and stonks. Now, if I go to the desert and go tier 2, does it... See, it doesn't show the guy. Because I guess he didn't finish the run at that tier. Even though he got through that tier, it didn't show that. So... Interesting. We'll try tier... We'll try the forest. Just because you're an elf. Pipe casting, I know. So, gold. Wow, 18 is a lot of damage. Was that a crit? I want slurp gloves. Attack speed's hard to say no to. Oh right, you do damage based off my money. Opening chests gives damage. Good jump. Maybe that's normal, but it's a good jump. Hey, I found the portal. Why do you like money so much? They don't let you aim. Ooh, projectiles, very nice. Oh, very nice. I'll get the wrench, because now I know I really need to do those things quickly. Extra jumps is very handy for not only the final fight, but anything in the forest. Okay, so I think I kind of want to not attack, or not buy chests. I mean, just because gold is damage, and damage is life. Right, we're gonna think about getting the luck thing. Sniper rifle's pretty good. First doll is good against the final boss. A refresh here is good. We'll go for the luck tome because we want to get it to the high level in order to get that thing happy. Projectile and damage on the sniper is good. We have one more thing. Probably want life steal. Oh, they charge you money for that. Well, let's get the crit chance on the bow going. That makes sense. So that way, there's still a cost in the run for it. We can definitely do this, so that way this upcoming boss is harder. Hell, we might even be able to do two. Call me crazy. Look at him go. Pretty nice for the bow, actually, considering it's close range. And damage. I see a legendary shrine. I also would love some life steal. Hey, look, a thing. Do I want the a noodle? I don't think I do. Hey, look, lifesteal. Shield, power-up multiplier, silver gain. I'll just do silver gain. I do like getting silver. Bone? Bone's not a bad weapon. Projectile. Makes a goofy ass noise, but there's things going on there. The crit chance looks good. Ooh. Yay. Yay. Drop. Good damage. Wow. Big attack speed. Not mad about that at all. Big crit chance. Oh, look at a boombox. Damage. I love damage. I walked up to that like it was going to give me something. Luck. The lucky luck. Pretty sure I can take out this idiot. Okay, this idiot almost clowned on me. Oh, maybe because I did the boss difficulty? Like, what the fuck? I was just thinking how I get 2% damage on every one of my open chests. And I'm like, yeah, oh, here we go. Let's do this. Mr. Bush, good morning. Mr. Bush, why are you not dying? Just stick and move, stick and move, stick and move. I'll kill the bosses in a second. I just need to kill you. Because you do serious damage in a way that I cannot spend too much time on. Oh, hello, rats. The rats will get their asses eaten out in a second here. I heard some water. Fish. George H.W. There they go. There they go. They're dying. They're dying. Bush is not down yet. Oh, he almost finished me off. I have to dodge one more wave. I did it. I dodged it. Did it. Okay. Bounces. Juicies. Okay, plenty of time to kill the actual bosses. Ugh. Oh. Life steal's very low. That's probably my major problem. God, there's so much stuff. Bosses spawned. Yeah, that's fine. They're kind of bitch made. Let's do that. The one bush was harder than all three of these bosses. But I got a chest out of it. Lo and behold, it was worth. Oh shit, stuck on the wall. Sometimes the trees and stuff, I mean, I appreciate them making them faded so it's easier to see through them. But sometimes it's so easy to see through them, you don't notice you're stuck on a tree. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's one that I could not dodge because I'm not skilled enough. Alright, any second now we'll finish them off. There they go. There they go. Yeah, ghost just ran into me. There we go. This character does more damage with money. Oh, almost. Son of a bitch. Keep thinking I can do it, and then I definitely cannot do it. That's worth buying. I jump a lot. Alright, definitely have to find... Oh, there's the portal. Well, definitely have to find it, and I found it. I need some more jump. Hey. Please. It's kind of a waste of time because I'm just not. If I get on top of this, I can probably do it. I'm not gathering all my things. Attack speed. Ooh, big boss. Very nice final boss. I mean, you want some max HP for sure. You're painfully low on max HP. Not sure what the calculation on the damage, but there's something about damage and gold with this character, so. I'll take the legendary, epic, whatever, gold gain part. Let's see. The poison, the moldy gloves don't do as much as like a cheese does, but it's better than nothing. Oh my god! The step on me. I got that health upgrade. And what a health upgrade it was, folks. Oh mama. Just like that, you never know when it's all over. Alright. Bring it in, folks. I never got my luck thing up. I wanted to get that luck leveled up out of the way. It might need to be like level 12 or some bullshit. Yeah, we'll see. That shockwave glove is very handy for dealing with these big crowds. Oh, extra jump. It's better than jump height. Ugh. HP for sure. You can see how important max HP is when the rat steps on you one time. Wow, 30% damage. What the fuck? I can't be stacking because like my damage is not going insane. It must be like off the base only or something. Still, I'll take it. That's the luck popping off right there. Literally. That's the luck tome that you would pay for and level up. I'll do attack speed at this point. Extra health. I don't mind if I do. Holy moly. Max HP every day of the week. XP. I'm not spending gold, no nothing. All right, making my way back to the thing now. All I'm gonna have is my damn bow, so I gotta think about that for the final fight. We're not quite at the final fight yet, but we're getting close to it, honestly. Because level 3 is kind of just like a wave survival until the final boss. You just step into the portal. Oats is nice. What's that big, the holy thing? Oh, that's my, wait, that's my glove. I really need to upgrade my bow a lot now. Although, the tomes are also upgrading my bow, technically. Uh-oh. I don't think I can kill Chad Bark. Okay, maybe I can. Wow, these level ups are looking fucking sick now because all my tome shit. That's a stone golem. Should probably be focusing on the actual boss instead of this other fake boss. Diff. Money is power. Invincibility. Ugh. What the? I'm invincible. You can throw my ass around? Oh, the banelings. Oh my god. Increase attack speed. Oof. Go, power-ups, go! This is not going well. We need way more upgrades. Or power-ups. One down. Chad Bark, you son of a bitch. What's that? Oh, chest is right here. Oh, got stepped on. Takes a lot of damage that way. Takes a lot of damage that way. Why didn't I get that book? Come on, one. At least gotta get the luck book leveled up before you kill me. Ugh. Oh, that's toxic, huh? If I think about how that works, that could maybe do some damage to the boss. Probably not fast enough at this point, though. Don't they have moldy cheese? I have no moldy cheese. I don't open things in this one. There it is! We got level 12 luck. Boom. Dead. Boom. Roasted. Well, my first run with him. Oh, it feels good to stretch. Maybe I should take that as a... Oh, the new weapon. Also, slut cannon. There's always something bringing you back. Bloody cleaver. That's a lot of gold there. Slut cannon. So what? That's 38. And then weapon, 33. I'm going to buy the weapon first. Throw a dice that deals 1 to 6. Rolling a 6 increases your crit chance permanently. Oh. Okay. Even if it's like 0.1%, that would just make you have insane crits, right? And then the fact that the boss takes away all your weapons except for that one weapon, I can see why maybe this would be the character of what he plays. So there's Sir Chadwell and Mega Chad and Sir Oofy. I wonder if that's some kind of combination. I need the knockback book for this one. And Corrupted Sword was like, get the Book of Corruption up to the high level. Is there an XP tome thing? I don't think there is. Are wisps the ghosts? I have not gotten my slutty rocket kills. Need more slutty rockets. What makes it so slutty? Hero Sword. Defeat a stage boss without picking up any items, power-ups, or using shrines. That's a tough one. You gotta just level up the old-fashioned way. Yeah, charge all charge shrine on a tier 3 run across all 3 stages without leaving the charge zone. That's so many shrines. I feel like you have to do that in the desert. Wait, is there another map unlocked? I hate this game. 20% chance to spawn a missile. Wow. That's pretty cool. Just a free missile. You kill a lot of enemies. Okay. Oh, I can even see what they look like. I'm very close to getting Dice Head. Just need 17 more quests. I guess if you just do like tier 1 turbo with like every character, you can get some pretty easy fucking quests done. Sir Chadwell is getting Forest. Well, wait, no, that doesn't unlock him entirely because you still have to buy the weapon, Corrupted Sword. And the Corrupted Sword is difficult to get. But yeah, complete Forest Tier 3 and buy Corrupted Sword. This seems hard just because you need to have so much stuff. I think one of them was like luck, right? One of the upgrades? Sorry. Quests. First tome. Kill wisps with the fox in the desert. Thorns damage. 40% difficulty. Oh. Demonic blood. Okay, I can get that pretty easily probably by keep picking. XP tome to level 8. Regen tome to level 8. Yeah, see, those are ones I need to buy for these. For Echo Shard and for Leeching Crystal. And then obtain 3 Leeching Crystals. And the Attraction Tome. Or something else. 5,000 using Among. 10,000. Oh, these are... Wait. No, that's a gas mask. And that's an Eagle Claw. So these are actually things. Not just, like, cosmetics. Yeah, let me use the restroom. We'll think about what we're gonna do next. I may only do like 1 or 2 more runs. So I have time. 1 or 2 more runs so I can actually work out. Giving my body ample time, and I still feel like back pain and shit. So I want to be able to do some other actual workouts that might actually start helping out different sections of me. So let me take a break real quick and take a restroom. Do whatever. I'll feed him. I need to feed the cats. Kitty cats need some food. Here, let me pull up a thing here real quick. That's the wrong thing. I don't use Chrome anymore. I kept it down there for my ability to cast, though. That's the one annoying thing I have to use it for, because there's no built-in cast thing for these. Wait, that's just different music. Playlists. Wait.
This is Toby. And no, he didn't dip his paws in mustard.
Hi. Oh, wow, that was quick.
That yellow staining is from urine.
Feed my cats.
A not-so-charming souvenir from the kitten farm he was rescued from.
That's it, that's all?
He cautiously emerges from his carrier like a cat stepping off a spaceship, unsure of this strange land of kindness and treats.
Hi. Would you like to have some tube? Good boy. I have to try to trim your paw hair because they're stained. Probably gonna have to have those shaved. Another one of those cats that doesn't stop moving. Here.
Now onto the stained paws. The goal is to shave the sadness away. He wasn't thrilled, but I reminded him, exfoliation is a part of
I
healing.
think you're neutered. You gonna let me shave your paws? Look at those feet. Sorry, buddy. Let's try a happy hoodie. Get you to stay still for a second. Come here.
I put on a happy hoodie, which immediately triggered a full-on existential crisis.
Uh-oh. I think he's gonna panic.
He doesn't want that.
I know, but he won't stop moving.
He was fine when he was cutting his foot.
No, he wasn't. Oh, nothing like that. It's okay. I know your feet are gonna look a little bit funny until they grow back. It's okay, buddy. So he came from like a hoarding situation. So he has really bad urine staining. So she asked me to shave that off, basically.
He gave me a side eye that said, "Ma'am, I've been through enough." So I took it off for his comfort and switched tactics.
Okay, come here. Come here, I'm taking it off.
Chin scratches. He approved.
He's really on the move.
It's okay, kitty. Maybe you gotta give tubes.
Well, he doesn't really care about them. He did a little bit. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I have a feeling he's gonna go AWire in the tub.
Then came nail trimming, which Toby interpreted as round 2 of betrayal.
Okay. Buddy. Holy mackerel.
He flailed like a soggy raccoon in a pillowcase. But to his credit, not a single swipe, just dramatic resistance.
Hi. Hello. This nail is growing in the opposite direction. Look at that. It's growing up. Okay. It's nice that you're friendly, though. Can I see this paw? Let me just see. Let me just see. That went right in my mouth. Want some more tube?
He took a snack break to refuel for the chaos.
Yeah.
Then, in a shocking twist, decided to chill. With his energy down and his meat tube up, I was able to finish trimming his paws and his nails. We both deserved an award.
Good boy. Look at that. You got some weird feet, buddy.
And now, it's time for the bath.
Okay. I'm gonna try to go for a bath. I have a feeling I'm going to be catching a cat off my ceiling. There goes nothing.
His expression said, "You said snacks, not submersion."
It's okay. Give us a second. It's okay. Good boy.
He tried to escape several times. Once by climbing the tub, like a jungle cat with poor coordination.
Okay.
But eventually, he realized he wasn't in any danger. Just very, very damp.
Yep. Okay. All right. Will you be okay if you just stay here? Don't jump. Okay. It's okay. Oh, airplane ears. He's not a happy cat. It's okay.
The game music is still playing.
I'm gonna stay in the tub, buddy. He's not happy.
Nice track to
This
it.
is gonna be hard. If I touch you with duck, are you gonna lose it? It's okay. Okay, if I scruff you, you're
Big,
actually going to be
beautiful
able to hold you
kitty.
back. I don't know.
It's a pretty gray kitty. Pretty kitty.
The whole point was to try to wash
We'll
these.
finish this video.
I don't know if that's going to happen.
Never in my 9 lives.
Boy, don't jump. See you thinking about it. It's okay. Good boy. Yeah, very good boy. No, don't jump. No, don't do it. All right, wish me luck. I gotta turn this water on. Okay. Very good boy. Can we turn into the other side?
This is a war crime.
Okay, no, you made it. It's all over.
Pull it down a little bit.
Good job.
Sorry.
That wasn't that bad.
You stripped me of my dignity and my natural oils.
Not yet. It's okay. It's the first noise he's made.
I never heard her videos have like an overlay before a voiceover.
Okay. I want to get you well towel dried so that you dry quickly.
After his bath, it's time
Oh,
for the hair
big,
fryer.
beautiful kitty. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Let's go into the easy bake oven.
Kitten farms, also known as high-volume breeding operations, are the feline equivalent of a nightmare dorm room. Too many cats.
So, like, I deeply now want a big, beautiful gray kitty tabby like this, fluffy and beautiful and sweet. But that's the thing is, like, if I wanted to get a specific breed like this, it's A, going to cost a shit ton of money, and B, it's going to be fed into some breeding farm shit. So, it's just mutts all the way. And you never know what you're going to get, but, like, what the fuck, man?
Too little hygiene, zero regard for health, genetics, or basic quality of
Also, I would want to, like, hand rear it to the point that it would be like a cuddle bug and be cool being picked up and, like, relaxed.
life. These operations
But when you rescue cats, you get like Zizi, who like will just get incredibly scared and express her anal glands on you and then run away.
often inbreed cats to produce specific traits, leading to lifelong medical and behavioral issues. No enrichment, no vet care, just cats pumping out more cats in cages stacked like lasagna. Toby was one of many pulled from this environment during a mass rescue. And somehow, he came
Wait, I thought it was a hoarding thing.
out of it sweet, loving, and still willing to trust humans, which is honestly nothing short of a miracle.
You're so cute.
So please remember to always adopt or shop responsibly.
Okay, enough belly pets.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
Cute. Let me wipe those eyeballs. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the back foot.
Sorry.
It's a big teddy bear. It's a big teddy bear.
Oh, I think the cat just farted.
I wiped his eyes, brushed his coat, gave him a finishing spritz of cologne, and rewarded him with another tube snack, because he is in fact the best boy.
Good boy.
Look at that
Give you
big
a
head.
spray. Want to sniff? Nope. No.
I think putting perfume and shit on cats is just weird. I mean, like they're sensitive they're so much more sensitive than we are, and like I'm sure you can make it all natural or some bullshit, but I don't know, man. It just seems like. But I guess like as a groomer, like if you don't do it, then they go, man, the cat didn't come back smelling really good, unlike my last groomer, and you're like, well, that's just fucking perfume. Yeah.
There you go. Now you smell
Yeah.
nice.
Toby may have come from a kitten farm, but
Good
today
boy.
he walked out smelling like a luxury candle
It's a very nice cat.
and purring like a jet engine.
Here you go. Thank you.
Big boy.
Please
Little
come
Shaggy.
again.
He is
On the
safe,
tummy.
adored, and finally living the life that every cat deserves.
What that? Yeah, it definitely has to be subtle. Here, hold on. Maybe I'm a freak. I like listening to Mike from PA. Let's see. No one else is here. We can play around with the idea here. So I haven't heard Mike in a few days.
All right, chat. I just wanted to mention something. Yesterday, Claudia Scheinbaum gave a speech recognizing and declaring their intent to establish diplomatic relations and exchange ambassadors with Palestine.
Turn down the game volume a lot.
It's important to clarify that the first time we recognize an ambassador, in this case, ambassador of Palestine, with all her rights as an ambassador, is in our government, the first time that a president, in this case the presidenta, delivers or receives the credentials of the Palestinian state and recognizes her as an ambassador who is currently serving as ambassador of Palestine.
Let me pull that down a little bit.
Our government.
Yeah.
Before they recognize representatives.
That's usually more where I had the volume.
Diplomats, but there have been no ambassadors. The first time there has been an ambassador, Palestine recognized as such, is with our government. It is very important that it is known. The second thing is that we have accompanied since President Lopez Obrador, and now all complaints filed together with the government of Chile regarding the situation that Gaza is experiencing, and all the positioning in agreement with the international community to stop this genocide in Gaza. That is our position. And of course the recognition of the two states, the state of Israel and the Palestinian state, and that there can be no peace, aggression towards civilian population as the one at this time. That is the position held by the Chancellor and the position we have. And it is important for it to be known. Now that I have been touring the country, there's been small groups that have been defending Palestine, and it's important to know the position that we have taken from the beginning. And always looking as the Mexican state, as a nation within our foreign policy, peace, the non-intervention, and the self-determination of peoples it is established as such in our Constitution, and that is our position. And it's not hard. It's really not hard. And one of the things that I wanted to say is Kamala Harris now agrees Mike was right. I want you to understand that, chat, that Kamala Harris is now declaring that Mike was right. Harris reflects that on October 2024 appearance on The View, when she said there was nothing she would have done differently than Biden. She realized voters wanted more separation between her and the president on Gaza. She writes that post-election surveys found Biden voters in 2020 who declined to back her cited ending Israel's violence in Gaza as their leading reason above the economy, immigration, or abortion. I want you to understand, chat, that before the election, I was saying this. I want you to understand that every other commentator, even people who agree with me on everything, disagreed with me on this. I said that it was Harris's position on Gaza that would lose her the election. Everyone else Even Hassan were saying, no, Gaza isn't that important. It's bad, but it's not the reason. And I was like, no, it absolutely is the reason. It absolutely is the reason. And now even Kamala Harris is saying she agrees with me.
Big damage.
I said Gaza was the reason she lost. Now, maybe Hassan has changed his position now, but prior to the election, I was the one who was saying that Gaza was going to be the reason she lost. And we can go back and look at the analysis that people made after the election if you want, and we could fact check me. I'm okay with that. But
Just thinking
I'm
if I want
telling
to go
you
with
that it was me.
bone or damage on the fire staff.
I
Kinda want my
remember when
blood
Mike
magic would matter.
Went on Hassan's stream and triggered everyone by being honest. Yes, I did. In front of 30
I'll go with damage for now.
liberals, I said, vote PSL, fuck Kamala. And then I said she was going to lose Pennsylvania, and she did.
Yeah, Mike got
Mike from PA,
49
I
out of
said
50
she would lose
states.
Pennsylvania, and she fucking did.
Pretty crazy. Hey,
Did you send this link to chat? I just did. And now you're saying vote for the Dems? Coming from a PSL member, by the way? No, I'm not. I'm not
Well,
saying
like
vote for the
Zoran.
Dems. I've never said that. I've said you make individualized tactical decisions based on individual politicians. There is no Democratic Party. There is no member organization known as the Democratic Party with some sort of platform that you or I can participate in. It is nothing more than a ballot line and a brand. It means
So hard not to get sniper.
and that means two things. The first is gaining control of the institutions of the Democratic Party are secondary to gaining power in the state.
I already get so much luck, but I can double down on some luck.
Party or whatever party in our own.
Getting a bunch of like nice high-level things, nothing to be mad about.
Kamala Harris writes that Biden's response to Gaza was inadequate. I had pleaded with Joe to extend the same empathy he showed to the suffering of Ukrainians, to the suffering of innocent Gazan civilians. I want you to know, Chad, that Kamala Harris running for president again is the surest way that the left will win.
She
Because she will split the centrist vote, and she will do so in an incredibly toxic and bitter way. And she will not win because she's really bad at this. So Kamala Harris running for president would be fucking hilarious. And honestly would benefit the left. Because you think she's gonna be able to, like, adroitly defend her position on Gaza? She'll be a blubbering moron. She'll go up there and be like, hubba 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 hubba, and look like a total idiot. Did you see the Chubs are bitching about leftists with guns? Antifa accounts are telling people to learn to shoot and take on the government. That won't end well with them. I remember when the gun owners of America said the purpose of the Second Amendment was to prepare for a revolution against the government. That used to be the right-winger take. But now these guys are pissing their little pants. And this is a good time to transition to Donald Trump has declared...
Invasion, 22%. See, 22% right now.
Trump has declared Antifa to be a terrorist organization.
Gone already? What the fuck? Dude, it just showed up. See, now I want to fight this guy.
Now, there is no organization called Antifa. I saw a picture of a hog and a curtain warrior with an AR. He had the optics on backwards.
Oh no.
Antifa as a terrorist threat. Antifa militarist, anarchist enterprise that explicitly calls for the overthrow of the United States government, law enforcement authorities, and our system of law. It uses illegal means to organize and execute a campaign of violence and terrorism nationwide to accomplish these goals. This campaign involves coordinated efforts to obstruct enforcement of federal law through armed standoffs with law enforcement, organized riots, violent assaults.
Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Oh, we killed each other. That's so lame.
Officers and routine doxing of and other threats against political figures and activists. Antifa recruits, trains, and radicalizes young Americans to engage in this violence and suppression of political activity that employs elaborate means and mechanisms to shield the identities of its operatives, conceals its funding sources and operations in an effort to frustrate law enforcement and recruit additional members. Individuals associated with and acting on behalf of Antifa further coordinate with other organizations and entities for the purpose of spreading, fomenting, and advancing political violence and suppressing lawful political speech. This organized effort designed to achieve policy objectives by coercion and intimidation is direct domestic terrorism. This is completely vacuous and contains no actual accusations or examples. And Antifa is not an organization. It is not headquartered anywhere. There are no executive board. There is no leadership. There is no hierarchy. What are you even talking about? Because of the aforementioned pattern of political violence designed to suppress lawful political activity and obstruct the rule of law, I hereby designate Antifa as a domestic terror ward. All relevant executive departments and agencies shall utilize all applicable authorities to investigate, disrupt, and dismantle any and all illegal operations, especially those involving terrorist actions conducted by Antifa or any person claiming to act on behalf of Antifa, or for which Antifa or any person claiming to act on behalf of Antifa provided material support. What does that mean? So somebody could say, yeah, I'm Antifa and I helped Mike from PA stream, therefore Mike from PA stream is Antifa? What are you talking about? I gave Mike from PA a subscription, so now he's Antifa too? What are we talking about? This has been coming for years. The Biden admin laid the groundwork. Yes, I've been calling this out. I've been calling this out. Joe Biden has set the stage. And this kind of shit is incoherent. And here's what you should understand, Chad. Here's what you should understand. Is that when somebody names you a terrorist, what they're really saying is we're removing the rule of law, we're removing the Geneva Convention, we're removing the Anti-Torture Convention, we're removing any and all laws of war or prisoners of war or due process. Terrorist organization is basically saying this is not a human being and we can do whatever we want to them. They're dehumanized. That's what they're saying. And I consider this to be a declaration of war against democracy.
Joining us now, political White House and Foreign Affairs correspondent Eli Stokols, New York Times reporter and MSNBC contributor Jeremy Peters, former U.S. attorney and MSNBC legal analyst Joyce Vance, and opinion national...
The Progressive Party candidates pulling a DNC move by blocking an anti-Zionist candidate from entering their convention? Weird.
Politics writer for the New York Times, Michelle Cottle. Michelle, welcome to the show. All right, Joyce, I will begin with you. Is it legal? Or what are the legal ramifications, I can say, for the president demanding on social media that his attorney general go after his political enemies?
Right. I mean, this is, I think, the ultimate fear everyone has always expressed about a Trump presidency in regards to the Justice Department. That he would decide to use the Justice Department like a political tool in his hip pocket instead of permitting DOJ to follow the Constitution, uphold the law, and prosecute cases based on the facts and the evidence. But it's clear from this weekend post on social media that Trump doesn't care about the facts or the evidence. He's prejudged the guilt of these individuals. And so the legal ramifications, Katie, I think will become apparent if these cases go ahead. Will grand juries indict? Will prosecutors be able to convict? Very likely not in the absence of sufficient evidence, not just to prove their case, but in some of these settings, it sounds as though sufficient evidence to prove that a crime was actually committed. This is rank politics, not prosecution.
Eric Seibert resigned on Friday, Jeremy, because he believed he was being forced to bring charges, this is according to the reporting, against Letitia James without sufficient evidence to do so. There was this idea that she committed mortgage fraud. Letitia James, by the way, is the prosecutor here in New York who secured that $500 million settlement against him for fraud. By the way, that was overturned. The money,
God damn it, dude.
that was too high.
Actually,
American fascism, and this is something that I've said for a long time, is that centrist Democrats and Republicans are the same political party. And the way that American political economy works is that in the bluest districts, when it's certain that a Democrat will win, what happens is right-wing donors strategically donate to right-wing Democrats. And so right-wing Democrats in the bluest seats get a lot of money from outright Republican donors. And that is the shell game that's being played. Is Republican donors, the donor class is very astute. They don't allow, like you would think the most left-wing candidates come from the most left-wing districts, and the reality is they don't. Where left-wing candidates come from is idiosyncratic. Sometimes it's a very blue seat, and many times it's like a moderately blue seat. Oftentimes where the political machine isn't quite as strong is where progressives come from. And so our project is we have to rip out every single moderate centrist out of every single blue seat. Every deep blue seat needs to have a radical left-winger in there. Because this is the way that our country is being dismantled, is we don't have an opposition to the Republican Party because all of our leaders are collaborators because they take money from Wall Street. They take money from the oil companies. They take money from right-wing donors.
Salesman.
So the climate here, who is this person that's going to be replacing Eric Seibert? Lindsay Halligan.
Well, I think it matters less who the person is than how loyal they will be to President Trump and how soon we'll be having this conversation again. I mean, the way that President Trump has behaved in the 8-9 months that he's been president really is to shake down whoever he thinks has something that he can give them, that they want from him. I mean, look at Harvard University, look at Columbia, look at what he did just over the weekend with Jimmy Kimmel and ABC. Look at what he did with CBS. I mean, if you need something from Donald Trump, I think right now is a pretty you're going to be squeezed. Now is the time where you're going to be squeezed.
The climate, I think, that's what you're getting to there, and I think that's correct. It is interesting. I keep going back to a conversation I had at the beginning of this administration, talking to somebody outside of politics, and he thought it would go a lot like the same as the last administration did, where it was very disorganized. There was a lot of turnover. There was a lot of infighting. There would be a lot of, Sturm and Drang, but nothing would really get done. And I said, no, I think they really know what they're doing this time. Look at.
So what Donald Trump has done is he's replaced all the Republican Party machine guys with Donald Trump loyalists. And his vice president, or the real president of the United States is Stephen Miller, a white supremacist, Zionist fascist. And they're actually using the presidency to its fullest possible extent. And I think a lot of Americans, a lot of people need to understand that I wanted a president to exercise the power of the presidency, but for good shit. And Democrats have been telling you it's not possible for 5 decades, so you stop acting for shit. Donald Trump is showing you the presidency is nearly uncontainable. You need to take this as an example and say the sky's the fucking limit for what we can do when we seize power.
Project 2025, look at who he has around him. Look at, the support that the people who are around him have testified toward. They are much more adept at politics and the wielding of power in Washington this time around, Eli.
Absolutely, and they're all on the same page. They're all on Donald Trump's team. They don't come in with a career in the Defense Department, or they don't come in with years and years of. These are Donald Trump people. They are MAGA people in the White House. They're all on the same page, and they are not going to be there unless they are doing exactly as he wants. And so, you have a president who was out of the White House for 4 years and who thought about the people that he hired, who in the end criticized him, testified against him, quit on him, had to be fired. All that drama. He didn't want it anymore. He wanted people who towed the line, his line, and, seeing an attorney general resign, right, that's the outlier in this term, because nobody that close to him is doing that. I mean, I don't think we appreciate how unusual it is to see the attorney general, the president writing to her directly on social media, telling her what to do when, up until this presidency, there's been this long tradition of independence and separation between the White House and the Justice Department. And we now have an attorney general who is traveling.
Well, a long tradition, Chad. Well, that'll stop fascism. We got the norms, guys. It is 12 years into Donald Trump, and liberals are still saying norms. They're still saying norms. They're still fucking saying norms.
With the president to sporting events, who was there, propping him up at cabinet meetings, complimenting him. Just a very different situation. And I think it's what gives a lot of legal observers real consternation.
Yeah, Michelle, there's a reason why I started with the Alberto Gonzalez controversy. It's the closest allusion I have to the moment that we are living in right now. And
my wife has been aiming to move to Colombia. You'll be fine.
Back then, this idea that U.S. attorneys were fired on political grounds created
you could speak Spanish, motherfucker.
A real stir in Washington, and not just among Democrats. There were a number of Republicans who were outraged. Congressional, investigations with Republicans demanding answers and being highly critical of President Bush's AG.
I held 5-year-old autistic girl in Massachusetts to pressure her father to surrender. The girl's father, Edward Hipp, has lived in the United States for 22 years, according to his wife. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents held a 5-year-old autistic girl outside her Massachusetts home, pressured her father to surrender to authorities last week. Video of the incident obtained by Telemundo shows a young girl surrounded by what appears to be several male law enforcement agents outside her home in Leominster, Massachusetts last Tuesday. They took my daughter. She's 5 years old. She has autism spectrum. The girl's mother said in the video, "Give me my daughter back." Her husband, Edward Hipp, drove home and managed to run back into the parking lot of my house. They grabbed their daughter, she said. Hipp is originally from Guatemala and has lived in the United States for 22 years. Who asked her name not be published. The pair shared 2 children who were born in the U.S., she said. I can get it through the door, Hipp is saying in response. The agent then points to the ground in front of himself and tells Hipp he can give him ID to him right here. Austin reported that local police arrived at the scene, recovered the child, and returned it to her family. She's doing well, her mom told Telemundo. Authorities came back to his home 2 days later and detained him, according to his wife. He's currently being held at ICE detention center in Plymouth, she said. Officers came out behind my house, arrested him, and took him away. We are not criminals. Yeah, man, I think you're really helping American citizens when you kidnap their law-abiding, productive parents and arrest them. So not only are you traumatizing a child, you're removing her support network. You're making her poorer, you're making all of us poorer, and you're trampling on the rights of an American citizen. Absolutely evil shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be looking for that from this Congress going forward. I mean, what I noticed from the clip that you showed was how awkward George W. Bush looked. It's not that he looked guilty, but he looked a little uncomfortable having to answer questions about this. Whereas Trump's superpower is he is completely shameless. He always says the quiet part out loud when, you know, confronted about this sort of thing. He just doubles down on what a terrible person, say, Eric Siebert is, or what kind of vicious attacks he's suffered at the hands of Tish James or Adam Schiff. I mean, it is completely his game, and everybody's just kind of letting him play it.
Joyce, bring us up to speed here. Go from the 2007 DOJ with a
bunch of people previously detained in Alligator Alcatraz are missing and not showing up in ICE databases. My wife just talked to a lady at work who said her husband was moved from AA to Texas without anyone being notified. She was lucky enough to get a call from him to know where he was.
resignations and the anger and the testimony that flowed out of the DOJ into these congressional hearings, and bring us to today, to 2025. How much of a difference is there between those two departments?
You know, in 2007, Katie, I was in the U.S. Attorney's Office in Birmingham working as the appellate chief. And when this story of the fired U.S. attorneys broke, everyone in the Justice Department was talking about it. It was an outrage. Although the U.S. attorneys were fired for different reasons, a lot of the concerns about them that the White House had focused on a failure to prosecute enough public corruption cases, or a failure to go after people who were being accused of voting fraud. And at the time, it was clear to everyone, regardless of party, that what had happened was wrong. Fast forward to where we are today. Now we've got a president who wants to have the ability to directly order the Attorney General, and by extension the U.S. attorneys, to prosecute cases, right? Doesn't want people to...
All right, Chad, if you want to make your video unstreamable, make it 4 hours long. Sean the motherfucking goat. EO has brought me that. EO has brought me a breakfast burrito. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Vio. Beautiful. Now we're talking, Chad. I can't do weed. I can't imbibe with any kind of weed. Because I swear to God, I get the most hellacious out of munchies. Hellacious munchies. Like my munchies are insane, dude. I can't do it anymore.
To engage in the capitalist prosecutors are supposed to engage in of whether they have sufficient evidence to obtain and sustain a conviction. And we're hearing barely a ruffle on the surface. Not among the career people in DOJ, who I imagine are deeply outraged after having seen this social media post. But there's nothing in leadership. There are no U.S. attorneys coming to express outrage. And of course, as y'all have been noting, no outrage on the Hill. This is what we come to expect from this administration. I think shamelessness doesn't begin to capture it There's simply no sense of obligation to uphold the oath to the Constitution. We now all live in service to one man, Donald Trump, and his whims are the rule of the day.
Joyce, if a prosecutor within the DOJ decides to bring a case, and one prosecutor already said there was not enough evidence, what is the likelihood that they'll be able to get down the line on a prosecution, get a grand jury to sign off on it, and then get a judge to not dismiss the case, or to get a conviction?
Okay, that's too many bosses.
You know, the irony here is that Donald Trump may have gutted the case that he's so desperate for prosecutors to bring by doing this. And we should note that Eric Siebert, the fired or the now resigned U.S. attorney in the Eastern District of Virginia, was a career guy. He had been...
They fired an attorney because he wouldn't indict Adam Schiff. Shifty Schiff.
Been in the office for 10 years. He had done everything from public corruption to drug trafficking.
I've been plant-based for a month. I understand it used to be. Why did you go back to eating meat? I've answered this question before, and it's an unsatisfying answer. But the culture, traditions, pleasures, social implications, and my own preferences. That's it. I like the way meat tastes. You know, I like being and experiencing people's food and cuisines. And it's just, it's a hedonic thing, man. I'm sorry, bro, but it is what it is. Mike's
highly regarded by the court and also by Democratic senators, which doesn't come easy these days if you're a Republican. So this is somebody who understood what was on the table when he decided not to prosecute this case. That means that any case, should it go forward in the future, you know, if prosecutors are able to get it past, for instance, a grand jury, defendants will have a built-in defense of selective and vindictive prosecution. And those motions are usually hard to succeed on. Hunter Biden tried that, saying that he had been singled out because of who his dad was and had been prosecuted for crimes no one else was prosecuted for. And the judge refused to dismiss his case. But when you have the President of the United States ordering your prosecution...
I want to say this. I single-handedly hold Vio responsible for me losing a bunch of weight this year. Vio, like yesterday, I was a bad boy, and I plumped up. That was all my fault. But day in and day out, Vio is constantly showing me a healthier way to be. We even worked out yesterday. I mean, come on. We had a nice little 2-mile walk on Sunday. We're getting around. We are getting healthy. Did you see Adam Friedland went on Piers Morgan? Oh, we're watching this. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I don't like slop usually. But Adam Friedland with Tim Pool? Come on! Come on! Come on!
We can't just do it in the round, which is typically... I don't pray to Donald Trump. Yeah, listen. The joke was about Trump.
Give me the link immediately.
And doing it in connection with his own political concerns, that starts to look like an awfully good defense in that case.
I wonder what if they understand that maybe they won't be able to fully bring these cases, and maybe he doesn't understand that, but I wonder if the other intention here is just to put a chill in the air. I mean, you mentioned all those other institutions a moment ago, Jeremy.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, it almost, to your point, doesn't matter whether or not they are prosecuted. The threat to prosecution, for anybody, even people with all the money in the world, to hire the best attorneys, it's still a lot of pressure to be living under. And what you saw happen with Jimmy Kimmel, what you've seen happen with Ann Seltzer at the Des Moines Register, the way that Trump has gone after media, the way that he's gone after elite universities. He went after a pollster who all she did was get something wrong.
Wait, Joe Kent, director of counterterrorism, said Laura Loomer is Mossad? Is Laura Loomer a Mossad honeypot for Donald Trump?
I don't know who that guy is. I know who Laura Loomer is. I know who Mossad is.
Say, I'm sorry, here's why I got it wrong, which is a pretty good defense against a defamation lawsuit. That aside, all of this points to an intimidation tactic that we've seen Trump use time and time again, from his time as a real estate developer to his time as president and candidate.
So before we go on to the incredibly base panel with Adam Friedland, Donald Trump just canceled a budget meeting with the Democrats.
And joining us now, Democratic Congresswoman Melanie Stansberry from New Mexico. Thanks so much for coming in. First, your reaction to what we're learning about why the president canceled this meeting with the Democratic leaders.
Well, I think if you look at the social media post that he put online, it's just as bonkers as the speech he just gave in front of the UN. First of all, we're 7 days out from the end of the fiscal year, and we had votes scheduled for next Monday and Tuesday. It was already on the congressional calendar, and the Republicans canceled votes. So for them to say that, one, we're going to have a shutdown, two, that it's our fault that the shutdown is going to happen, and three, refuse to negotiate a bipartisan agreement both to fund the government and to save American health care is insane. I mean, this is not good for the economy. This is not good for the American people. This is not good for the functioning of government. The American people want to see their leaders taking the reins, working together, and getting meaningful things done. And what are they doing 7 days out? They're playing a game of chicken when they still have plenty of time to negotiate a perfectly reasonable agreement to keep the government funded.
What if this is the moment that crashed the economy? What if Donald Trump intentionally crashes the economy?
Like the Democrats have told.
Like, a lot of people call Trump stupid. I mean, I've called Trump stupid this stream.
Unless they just literally don't let them vote anymore. Just saying nobody will go vote.
Of being president than Donald Trump in money, in like personal advancement. He was a fucking loser, reality television star. Dollar value wise, he's won the fucking game. On the only things that actually matter to these people, he's dominated.
And we know that Republicans
just got handed $15 million from CBS for no fucking reason. He's liquid.
He's been talking
billions from crypto scams.
with Democrats. We saw that party line vote when the House passed this, they called it clean CR, to just kind of kick the can down the road when it comes to government funding. It's in the Senate now, so that's where we'll see if there will be a shutdown. Is your anticipation at this point that we're going to head into a shutdown, and do you see an off-ramp at this point? Or are there some red lines that Democrats certainly would not cross?
Well, let me just put it this way. Democrats are going to show up for work on Monday. Now, will the Republicans show up? I kind of doubt they will because they've already canceled votes, but we plan to be there in the Capitol. So I think it's going to be very hard for them to claim that they pin the shutdown on us when they've already...
Whenever I think Democratic Party politicians cannot be more pathetic and inadequate. I watched them on television again. They're going to lie about Donald Trump just said at the UN that China isn't building renewable energy. They just put $700 billion into renewable energy last year. Last year! They're building 80% of the world's solar panels. Like, what the fuck are... What, they just say shit! They just say shit! It doesn't matter what's true, you dumb bitch! Like, how are you this stupid? How could he be this dumb? How is this possible?
Canceled votes, and they control the House, the Senate, and the White House. This is their fundamental constitutional responsibility. Do we want to shut down? Absolutely not. What we want is to keep the government funded with a bipartisan bill.
You want the government to be funded? You want Donald Trump's fascist government funded? You want Donald Trump to get all the Gestapo agents on the streets? You're incoherent.
That protects federal programs.
So what are they getting sucked into the sky? Chat, can you guys give me Rapture Watch content? I want to watch Rapture content.
And restores health care for tens of millions of Americans.
They're gonna be so sad.
Whether you're on Medicaid, Medicare, or you're on the private exchanges that were supported by federal subsidies, you are going to lose health care if we don't address the health care crisis. And so it is fundamentally irresponsible and frankly just mean-spirited to the health and well-being of the American.
Oh my God, Donald Trump is mean-spirited. We've got him. We got him. How are these our politicians? How the fuck are these our politicians?
American people for them to refuse to have a conversation.
Let's pivot to what we just heard from the president at the UN General Assembly. I know you're here in New York this week because of it being Climate Week. It's an area of passion for you, and one of the things he touched on there was the climate.
She strikes me as a very passionate person, Chad, doesn't she?
Crisis, but he called it the greatest con job. He said the carbon footprint is a hoax. That was just among the many controversial things he said in front of this UN body. What's your take on what we heard and how it represents the U.S. to the world?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's impossible to listen to Donald Trump appearing on the international stage and not think this man is literally unhinged, irresponsible, bizarre, bonkers, ludicrous. I don't even know why his staff are allowing him to stand in front of a mic at this point. It was completely incoherent. And, you know, I have many other, let's say, less polite even responses, but he's completely undermining U.S. authority on the global stage. He's undermining global peace. He's calling into question the purpose of the UN. He canceled UN funding. And here he is lobbying to get a peace prize, and the man is literally cozying up to our foreign adversaries. I mean, it's wildly irresponsible.
I do want to also touch on a big story we've been following. It was exclusive reporting by MSNBC involving $50,000 in cash and President Trump's now border czar, Tom Homan. And just to recap a bit of the reporting here, this was based on multiple sources and internal documents. We learned that during an undercover FBI operation, Homan was allegedly recorded on hidden cameras accepting $50,000 in cash after he indicated to
on camera?
business executives that he could help them obtain government contracts if Trump won another term. So this was in the fall prior to
I had no idea it was that fucked.
President Trump's DOJ, the FBI, they closed this case, saying, quote, no credible evidence of any criminal wrongdoing, unquote, was found. And Homan defended himself last night. Let's watch.
Look, I did nothing criminal. I did nothing illegal. And there's hit piece after hit piece after hit piece. And I'm glad the FBI and DOJ came out and said. And,
fucking Kash Patel was like, yeah, all good, bro.
No criminal activity. Tom Homan isn't going anywhere. Tom Homan isn't shutting up. And Tom Homan's going to keep doing what he's doing because working with President Trump, the greatest honor of my life. We're making this country safer again every day. We're going to keep doing it.
What a fucking moron.
I mean, at this point, they're literally just handing him bags of cash. like a fucking cartoon character and nobody cares. Like our country, I hope you understand, chat, that the only way to recover out of a situation like this is brutal men like myself becoming empowered. Like you don't root out corruption slowly. You have to root out corruption all at once and very, very, very roughly. You need to crack the heads of every corrupt person metaphorically and
Whoa, you think
put
that? I
them
gotta
in
say.
prison. We need brutal people who are going to go after these motherfuckers and not let them see the light of day again. Because if you accept bribes, if you allow corruption to take root in your society, then everything becomes unreliable and fucked. Because everybody starts putting their hand out to do their jobs. People stop getting paid in wages, they get paid in bribes. And so everything starts to fall apart. You understand? People don't do work for wages anymore. They prioritize who's greasing their palms, and everything falls apart. Everything falls apart. You can't collect taxes, you can't get shit done. Like, this is a flashing red light of this country's cooked.
The Trump administration has slammed this as politically motivated, that an investigation was politically motivated. We should note that Tom Homan isn't in charge of any contracting decisions, but you're on House oversight. Is this case closed?
Yeah,
Absolutely not. Tom Homan has committed bribery. The man literally took $50,000 in cash. I love this, in a Cava fast food chain bag, to give government contracts. And while he may not personally be the person signing off on these contracts, we know that he was also lobbying for border security firms. And under the big ugly bill that they just passed, they put billions of dollars for private contracts for border security firms. So even if Tom Homan hasn't delivered directly, we know that part of what the Trump administration is engaged in is pay to play with private corporations that want to incarcerate Americans and immigrants in this country to make money. And it's very obvious that Mr. Homan is engaged in bribery. And I will say
those are the allegations, although he never faced any charges. We know it was an ongoing investigation.
Well, DOJ buried the case. They decided to stop investigating it, and we've seen just the last few days that they're involved in a cover-up. And we've seen this over and over and over again, where the Trump administration commits crimes, they have some sort of internal corrupt process, and then they engage in a cover-up. And it's the same story every single time, whether it's the Epstein files or it's Tom Homan. It's one and the same.
Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, thank you very much for coming in.
Tatters, Mike is talking about a country becoming a kleptocracy, which we're in danger of becoming. I mean, we are a kleptocracy, but I think a lot of people, this is a problem that exists on the left, is and what separates me from a lot of people who think of themselves as leftists and who are what I would consider to be 101 level is they understand leftism and leftist analysis, right? Which talks about capitalism as a dictatorship of the bourgeoisie, and then they start flattening all difference that actually exists in reality, right? They have these grand narratives, they have this meta narrative of why things are the way they are. They understate, and then that causes them to somehow get lazier intellectually. And they get their meta-narrative, they get their grand experiment, their grand explanation, but then they just stop thinking, and they just shut down, and they flatten every difference into the same thing. And it's like, there is a difference between a dictatorship of the bourgeoisie and the way these systems subtly enforce the primacy of the capitalist class with a society where police stop you on the street and demand bribes. Like, there is a level of degree of collapse. There is, oppression against, labor unions, and then there is outright assassination of labor leaders. There's a difference, like there is a difference in a degree. There's a difference in lived experience. There's a difference in how much worse one is over the other in your everyday life. You need to not stop being vigilant about this type of shit. You need to actually use analysis to make yourself smarter, not use it to make you intellectually lazy and dumber and ultimately inert. That's one of the worst things about interacting with leftists online is there's a phrase that people say, oh, you're just learning that? Oh, you just think that? And it is, I would call it agoraphobic, unorganized leftism. If you are an agoraphobic, unorganized leftist, your takes are not very good. You're not impressing anybody. If you're like, are you just learning about that? I'm kind of a doomer. I think Gavin Newsom is going to be the nominee. If you're that kind of leftist, you have no use to me. You're fucking useless. You're fucking useless. Get off your fucking ass.
Kat, let me start with you, because I do think it's the Kimmel story is quite a complex one. Instinctively, we all believe in free speech. Instinctively, we don't like to see people cancelled for just having an opinion. And people on the right have been particularly exercised about this rightly because of the way the woke left have behaved with cancel culture for years. But you were interesting on Gutfeld. You said that while you were disgusted by the comment that Kimmel made, the FCC's actions bothered you as well, and Ted Cruz has said similar, as have others on the right. I think Ben Shapiro did too. Just explain why what the FCC chair, Brendan Carr, said publicly bothered you.
Yeah, the FCC is not supposed to be engaged in the nuances of content moderation. The public interest statute's not been interpreted this way before. For me, it's pretty simple. He's talking about, oh, we could do this the easy way or the hard way, and then a few hours later, Jimmy Kimmel's no more. And this is especially concerning given the fact that Nexstar is looking for the FCC to approve a merger that would make them a lot of money. I simply don't see that as a coincidence. And I simply do not think that that is appropriate or good to have.
Is this fucking real? Friedland and Poole? What the fuck is this? This is pure. I don't like slop content like this usually. All right, it's a pretty rare thing when I watch slop. I don't like panel shows for the most part. I don't like debate bro content. I hate Jubilee. But sometimes the slop ascends. And when Adam Friedland is on the slop, I'm there. Because he is a comedic genius. And this ought to be... I hope this is hilarious, because if it sucks, I'm going to be mad.
The FCC, an arm of the federal government, engaging in content moderation, and that
You made us watch months of A3. I watched less H3 than anyone else that was the H3 commentator. I watched less than Hassan did. I never watched the content nuke. I made fun of H3. And I used them as bait to grow my stream, but I watched actually a lot less. There's a reason why I didn't get sued for the content nuke, because guess what? I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the content nuke.
Wait, regardless of how you feel about Jimmy Kimmel, regardless of how you feel about what he said, and
also,
I heard
I'm not a woman, and they know that I could afford to do whatever lawsuit. You know, and anyway, they just be suing my insurance company, my umbrella coverage, my errors and omissions insurance, my various other, you know, I mean, like, sue my insurance company, sure. Yeah, you know, I'm paying a couple $100 for insurance. Go ahead, sue my insurance company. They'll pay for all the lawyers. Run yourself into the ground. You will never touch my money. I'm under so many layers of protection. My money is is untouchable. Come on, sue me. Find out. My policy limits into millions.
What Bill O'Reilly just said about how you can't imagine how he went forward with that statement saying that, hey, there's just kind of essentially saying it's delusional to believe that the shooter was anything but MAGA. And I honestly think that that's because maybe he kept himself in such a bubble that he didn't even have.
Like there are insurance coverages you can get if you make commentary. For example, errors and omissions. You know, like errors and omissions insurance. There is umbrella insurance. Umbrella insurance provides liability coverage to cover libel and slander. Umbrella insurance provides liability protection that may help pay for your expenses in a number of situations, such as if you're sued for alleged libel or slander. So I've got streamer malpractice insurance, but here's the thing. I also operate in a responsible way. If I make an error, I correct my error. If I repeat information that later turns out to be incorrect, I correct it. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. When we were talking about the shooter of Charlie Kirk, I originally thought that it had been confirmed that he was a groyper because a journalist that I trusted and I no longer trust published a tweet where he said through interviews with law enforcement officials, it was confirmed there was a groyper, okay? But when it turns out that that guy never posted any follow-up evidence, I retracted the claim in the same stream and said it doesn't appear that this journalist was lying or had poorly sourced information. So there's, you know, I'm not saying I've never fucked up because we all are fallible, but like, come on. Well, Mike, I trusted you and told people he was a groyper. It looks like he was an apolitical Andy. And that was the conclusion we had for the stream on, what was that, 2 weeks ago? Last 2 Fridays ago. So 10 days ago or whatever. We said he's an apolitical Andy. He's not a leftist. He's not a right-winger. He's just kind of a brain-rotted, pro-trans centrist. He's not really a political guy. He just honestly acted in a quite irrational and unpredictable manner, not connected with any existing movement. I'm sorry, it's true. It's not very satisfying, but it happens to be the truth. And that's why you aren't hearing about the Charlie Kirk shooter anymore. Notice how that got buried? Suddenly we stopped caring about the Charlie Kirk shooter. Why did everybody suddenly get so quiet about the Charlie Kirk shooter? Because there ain't no connection.
Of anyone.
Or he's just a fall guy. I mean, if they're saying Charlie Kirk stopped the 30-06 with his neck, that's shocking.
Who would moderate him and saying, hey, you know, we don't know yet, or something along those lines. But to me, that's all irrelevant. To me, I spent my entire career espousing the importance of free speech. It's easy for me to say, hey, when the FCC has this influence, that's not a good thing. And it's been disheartening to see people on the right who have behaved as though they don't even know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Employees have consequences for their employers. What do you mean? And they don't even bring up the FCC angle. I think there's people out there that don't even know about the FCC angle because so many people talk about it as if, so just let me know, if you think that this whole FCC thing is just a coincidence out of all the things that Jimmy Kimmel's ever said about conservatives, which there are many, after the FCC says this, that's when this happens, especially with this merger on the line. If you think that's just a coincidence, then let me know. But I don't think it's just a coincidence. But also, tell me to my face that you can't possibly see how I might think that one thing has to do with the other.
Tim Pool, you've called out those defending Kimmel. You said liberals celebrated Charlie's death and cry over Kimmel's firing. I literally don't care what they say anymore. Dark days indeed.
But Tim Pool is probably the most pathetic fucking loser I've ever seen in my entire life.
True.
He is without a doubt the biggest fucking fraud in the entire political space. And there are so many frauds in the political space. There are so many people of absolute no merit in the political commentary space. And I say that not trying to be mean, but just trying to be accurate. And Tim Pool, without a doubt, is the worst. He believes in literally nothing. He understands nothing. He's inarticulate. He's unattractive. And just like every element of him is just trash. How the fuck does he exist? And the answer is he does it. He's getting bribed by Russians. Tim or Sex Pestity, who is worse?
Sex Pest is Sex Pest.
I think they're birds of a feather. I think they're about the same level intellectually, but I think Destiny is more hostile. He's more of a like sexual predator, whereas Tim Pool is more of kind of like a spineless loser. Whereas Destiny is actually somebody who targets vulnerable teenage girls. I mean, he literally told his community to go and find small streamers, young teenage girls that have personality disorders like BPD, so he could target them for predation. Like, that is an open practice of Destiny. He's trying to find mentally ill, vulnerable teenage girls so that he can target. That is who he is. So I think Destiny is the far more like malevolent person. And then obviously like Destiny has committed so many crimes, you know, the revenge porn, the suspected child pornography that he purchased or he possessed. The fact that he like called for me to kill myself, Assad to kill ourselves. He's called for our deaths. He said the world would be a better place if we were dead. The fact that he said that that Assad could be targeted based on his positions on Palestine. The fact that he has called for violence and mocked violence. He called for white redneck militias to mow down protesters. He supported Kyle Rittenhouse. He supported, he just supports violence. He's on the side of violence every time.
As somebody who I know is, you know, often been appalled by the cancel culture which enveloped our society for the last few years, do you feel comfortable with the way many on the right are gleefully celebrating Kimmel getting fired, you know, urging more draconian action against him and against other late-night stars and so on for being anti-Trump and so on? Is it not really the same kind of behavior that you guys on the right would castigate the left for doing?
I can't speak for anyone but myself, so I don't know about what draconian measures people would ask for. I certainly wouldn't support that. But Jimmy Kimmel got fired, according to the Wall Street Journal and the Hollywood Reporter, because he refused to apologize. He wasn't planning on apologizing. He, in fact, was planning on furthering the commentary, criticizing MAGA or twisting his words. According to the Wall Street Journal, the executives approached him on his side, saying they were actually going to defend him. But the advertisers and the affiliates were upset over the comments that he made, portraying the assassin as a MAGA guy. When Jimmy Kimmel expressed his desire to further that line that he had pressed the day before, that's when they had a private meeting and decided to pull his show. So I do believe the FCC comments obviously played a role. It was multifaceted. But I've said this since cancel culture was more in the news with many on the left getting people canceled on the right. If you own a company and someone says something objectionable which threatens the existence of your company, I honestly I don't care if that person gets fired. If someone at my company was going on social media and posting abhorrent racist things, I'd fire them too. The issue with cancel culture is that people were being fired for things that were not objectionable. There was a Netflix executive who got fired for simply describing the racial slurs they would not allow on Netflix. Papa John got fired and removed from his company, named stripped from universities, for lamenting the fact that the colonel used a racial slur and got away with it, and there was no criticism. In fact, in one instance, a NASCAR driver lost sponsorship because his father used a racial slur in the 80s. That's cancel culture.
I bet all those are real. I bet every single one of those. not an exaggeration.
There is a difference between sponsors not wanting to give you money and the government pressuring the company to shut down your show, you dumb fuck moron! How are you this fucking stupid?
Also, I'm pretty sure Papa John's like, he was
Sarah
just like
Silverman
saying
off a
the
movie
N-word.
because 10 years ago she did a blackface
Like,
joke.
man, you know, he said they're not just the N-word in quotes, but literally he was saying the one, being like, yeah, I can't believe he said, you know, he said these things, but like, you're saying it now, right?
That's different than the government revoking your licenses, you stupid piece of shit! God, he's dumber than fucking dirt!
Facing a massive sales backlash and having their beer pulled from stores and bars, Target losing customers and being criticized. This is consumer backlash. So I certainly don't think a teacher
It's
who...
not consumer backlash. That's what we were doing, dumb fuck! You're using the government to censor people, you dumb rat fuck!
criticizes Charlie Kirk should get fired. What I will add on top of this is the real reason stated by the reporting from various outlets, left and right, was that Jimmy Kimmel was going to continue that line the next day. And that caused concern they would lose more advertisers at the time when Jimmy Kimmel's ratings are down 43% and it's costing them millions of dollars. So if the FCC is to come out and say, we are going to get you taken off the air, that's a bad thing. But I think it's important that we discuss the context around when a business has a right to say you are threatening the existence of our company.
Adam Friedland, I interviewed Jay Leno about a year and a half ago, and he was really interesting about.
Wow.
Yeah, it was actually great. I went to his car garage in LA. We had a great few hours. I loved it. But what I liked about what he said was, you know, he believed in like teasing and gently mocking all politicians from all sides.
Correct.
And he talked about the kind of real sort of golden period of Johnny Carson. Nobody knew Johnny Carson's politics at all. And yet, if you've watched late night comedy in America in the last 10 years.
Yo, this video is getting a lot of play. Let me see what this is. New video changes everything.
Since Trump became a politician, all of them, almost two, I mean, they're all middle-aged white guys, which always makes me laugh when you think about the diversity pushers never seem to attack late-night comedy. But they all, to me, developed, and
this guy does not understand. He doesn't understand inertia, and he has a video with 2 million views.
I didn't see which video he was talking about. Money. Uh-oh. Make sure you can get into the portal.
an increasing loathing of Trump, which began to really distort what their actual job was, which was to make Americans laugh late at night. I stopped watching them quite a long time ago. I could not watch it. Jimmy Fallon and I were kind of...
That's your personal taste. Then don't watch it. I don't watch them either. What I do, I don't laugh. They're really bad at this. But that's different than the government intervening and pressuring them to kick someone off the show for criticizing someone. You dumb fuck. He didn't even say anything bad. Shut up.
Keep out of this. He's always been a lighter touch, but I think Kimmel and I think Colbert in particular, they really went hard in the anti-Trump rhetoric. The View, it doesn't have alternate views. It has one view. They all hate Trump. They all came out in black funereal clothes after he won again. And I don't think these serve their viewers, and I don't think they serve their companies. But I also feel uneasy, as Kat said, about the FCC poking its nose publicly into making not even veiled threats, but direct threats. That if ABC, Disney did
you show the class the Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein statue? For watching this video, and I will.
Take action against Kimmel, then they were going to pay the consequences. So where do you sit with all this?
Listen, I'm new to your audience, so just to introduce myself, I am a tell it like it is comedian, and you know, no one's safe from my jokes, be it bratty kids, celebrities, politicians, people that just walk by, they're all fair game.
Okay, I gotta pause it right here because you are watching a master of his craft. I need you guys to appreciate it. Like, this is like watching Mozart compose a symphony, but for comedy. All right, I need you to sit down. I need you to sit up in your chair. I need you to lock in. I need you to click off whatever job meeting you're in and focus, lock in, because you are seeing generational
Kara, you can keep working, don't worry.
But it is still deeply unconstitutional and immoral for the president to silence his enemies. But I think what's important now, especially because it's so crazy right now, is that we zoom out as like people, like human beings. And like, there's a lot of kind of empathy being expressed towards Kimmel right now. But where's the empathy for Donald Trump? Certainly what it seems like to me is that he feels like he's been bullied. And I've been a victim of bullying my entire life, and still I am regularly. I'm on the internet. But I've always said to my bullies, like, while it's disrespectful, rude, hurtful for them to be saying that, I support their constitutional right to be saying things about me that aren't true. So, you know, previous Democratic administrations have gotten the same treatment from conservative comics like Dennis Miller, Michael Richards, Kill Tony. I'm sure a lot of that caused Joe Biden a lot of pain, but never were their constitutional rights violated by the executive branch of the government. And I think that is what the clear difference is here. And I think for all of us as a culture, we have to ask ourselves, like, is the president suffering right now from being made fun of? And the truth is this, like 30% of Americans suffer from depression, and there's a stigma, and if that is indeed true, like he should feel equipped to get help, and it is
I detect a slight sarcasm to your...
I'm not. No.
Well, no, here's the point I've made. I don't think Trump feels bullied or hurt or any of those things. I think what he feels...
So why...
Here's what I think he feels. So he actually spelled it out in the last few days. There's no doubt, as he said, about 99% of all the coverage of Trump on all these...
That's not true. Fox News is the #1 cable news network, and they're fawning you know, they make a propagandist for they make a Nazi Hitler propagandist. Like, they make Goebbels blush with how much abusive they are of their praise. Like, what are you talking about? Give me a fucking break. And that's not even before we talk about Right Action News Network or Newsmax or whatever the fuck else. There's 80 fucking networks of nonstop. I mean, Sinclair Media is saying they're not going to run Jimmy Kimmel on their ABC affiliates. Like, what are you talking about?
Late night shows and The View and all these other, you know, mainstream...
There's late night shows on Fox News. There's that talentless hack. What's his fucking name? They mentioned him earlier. The Red Eye. Whatever, Gutfeld. There are late night right-wing content galore. Shut the fuck up, you bitch-ass fucking loser!
Media shows has been Trump bashing. It's never been that percentage historically with anybody else. It was never like that with Obama. It wasn't like it with Reagan. It wasn't like it with Clinton. It's never been so skewed. I think Donald Trump brings a lot of it on himself, but I also think there's no doubt, no one can argue to me sensibly, that Trump has not had a more relentlessly vicious, negative treatment from shows that used to be much more bipartisan in their mockery than Trump. So I think that all these things can be true. Right, but
he also comes from television, right? And so it's something that he pays close attention to.
Yeah.
Ratings, he talks about they're being very unfair to me, unfair treatment, and this is something that he's like locked in on constantly. So, I mean, to some extent, if these are low-rated shows that are taking jabs at him, vicious jabs sometimes, but that doesn't really pose much of a threat to his power if not a lot of people are watching him. But for him, it's something that he's like zoned in on, perhaps.
Okay, well,
and that's what happened with Jim.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's complicated with Jimmy Kimmel. John Fugelsang, let me bring you in here. You said the Kimmel suspension shows how brittle, unmanly, and frightened the Trump White House is. I would add that they're angry about the way they've been treated for years by the mainstream media, rightly or wrongly, and they're vengeful, and they're thoroughly enjoying Jimmy Kimmel.
Why is this guy dyeing his hair? As a 40-year-old man myself, why the fuck are you dyeing your hair at this point, man? Let it go gray! Let it go gray! At least do just for men where you leave some gray.
That's
Aren't you
gray.
41? Who's keeping track? Stop dyeing your hair, dude! It looks bad! It looks fucking bad! You're
I can't
an
find the
old
fucking thing.
ass man! At least do touch of gray! Damn, Unk. Hell yeah! Of course I'm Unk! Of course I'm fucking Unk! You guys need to learn something. The cult of youth is stupid. Young people are dumb. They don't know shit. They read a book yesterday and they start yelling the next day. Most of the time they're reading base books. But a lot of the time they're watching home math and getting mad because they've never had their dick sucked and they're at their senior year at a state school, which is an epic fumble. Stop watching home math and start getting outside. I want to create, you know what would be really useful? You're allowed to watch 1 hour of gender wars content for every hour you spend in the gym. Minimum. Because I'm so and I hate all gender wars content. If I see gender wars content, I think you're dumb as fuck. There, I said it. It's actually the worst type of content. This is Mike being a centrist Marxist again. Gender wars content is dog shit. Is it a genre? No, that's a genre of content. If you don't know what I mean, you are blessed. You are blessed.
Oh. Well, all that for nothing.
Or one of their most ardent protagonists getting his comeuppance, which is a kind of human reaction you would not, find surprising in someone like Trump.
Even with a very high level.
Again, those things can all be true. Yeah, I mean, from your point of view,
not the 1,000.
I remember, for example, here's an example of cancel culture at its worst, where I don't remember anyone on the liberal side coming to her aid. I got bounced out of my job hosting Good Morning Britain for disbelieving Meghan Markle in her Oprah Winfrey interview. And it made a lot of headlines. I said, I don't believe it. And nobody raced to my defense, by the way, on the liberal left, even though I've always identified as a liberal kind of guy myself. But then a worse thing happened. I was fine about it. I was tired of getting out of bed that early anyway. Sharon Osbourne was on The Talk on CBS. And she got jumped by Sheryl Underwood, who was one of her co-panelists, who was an African-American woman, who accused her of supporting a racist. And Sharon said, well, what's he said that's racist? And Sharon...
You're going to go for a Vlad run next.
It's kind of, if you say things a certain way, blah, 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 blah. Well, obviously, I'd said nothing
referring
racist.
To whom, Piers? I'm sorry, referring to whom?
Well, Sheryl Underwood was saying that I had been racist. She was inferring I'd said racist things about Meghan Markle, which I hadn't at all. And no one...
Yes, you had. Yes, you fucking did. Shut up. Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up.
Maybe the luck one.
Jesus Christ. Stop being such a little bitch, Piers.
One you had.
Okay.
But because Sharon...
I'm sorry.
Because Sharon said, well, it's fine, but I was annoyed for Sharon. Here's what happened. Nobody supported Sharon. She got suspended. She again got bullied into making a tearful apology, sort of begging for mercy, really, over nothing. She'd done nothing wrong other than show me support as a friend. We used to work together on America's Got Talent. And then she got fired anyway. But what I remember most of all about it, nobody on the liberal left gave a damn that Sharon Osbourne's career got ruined in that way on American television, simply for saying that I hadn't said racist things when I hadn't. So there's a lot of double standards about all this. It's like, depending who you are. Tucker Carlson, I showed earlier with Bill O'Reilly, a clip of Jimmy Kimmel gleefully celebrating Tucker Carlson being fired, gleefully celebrating Roseanne Barr being fired from ABC and so on. So it's interesting to me to see who people race to defend when it comes to free speech. There's a lot of hypocrisy. What do you think?
If I may, Roseanne was fired by a private corporation for making racist comments that would hurt that corporation's bottom line, and Tucker Carlson was fired for repeated lies that cost his private corporation $750 million. They were not fired because of abuse of power, which is the case here.
Well, is it the case? Okay, but John, is it the case here? Or could it be that Kimmel did exactly what you've just articulated? He was hitting his company on the bottom line. Local TV station owners were pulling the plug. They were saying, we don't want to air it. In other words, is it not the same thing? But because he's a liberal, darling left guy, everyone's framing it in a different way.
No, this was government. This was abuse of power. This was Brendan Carr saying the quiet part out loud in public, which was very stupid of him because it's going to make sure this issue never goes away. At least with Colbert, they kept this on the down low. If you actually look at Kimmel's comments, I don't really understand why there hasn't been a more forceful defense mounted. He said that MAGA folks spent the weekend trying to assert that this killer was not one of theirs, and then said they spent the weekend trying to blame everybody else. That's really a very fair comment. It was in no way besmirching Mr. Kirk or the grief that many people were feeling. There's been a lot of exploitation over this, and whenever anything of this kind of violence happens, it always brings out the best in some people and the worst in others, and many of us on the left and right will exploit any tragedy to go ahead and hate on the people we already hate. In this case, however, this was going to happen no matter what. And Brendan Carr has always envisioned this. He is an architect of Project 2025. These other cases you talk about are private corporations. And look, this administration has taken a lot of pleasure in a lot of Americans losing their job. They take delight in it. And there's a lot of talented people who work on this show that I hope will not be losing their jobs, because you know Bob Iger is negotiating heavily with Nexstar right now to try to put a happy ending on all this, because Bob Iger doesn't want champion of censorship to be stapled to his obituary when he leaves. When Michael Eisner is the voice of morality against Bob Iger, my God, what have we come to? Kimmel's going to be fine. He'll find a job somewhere, as will Colbert. They're very, very wealthy. But this is something that's unprecedented. We haven't seen the government doing this. And in both cases, they were contingent on bribes.
By the way, chat, like, this is a sign of us winning. This is a sign of us winning. This is some lib guy, and he's popping off because it's true. None of this is true. Nothing he said was wrong. MAGA was trying to be like, oh, he's not one of ours, he's not one of ours. But it turned out to be a white guy from southern Utah, okay, whose dad was a, gun nut. All right? So, and then they tried to point the finger at the left, and there's no evidence that he was connected to any left-wing group at all. He wasn't a DSA member, he wasn't a PSL member, he wasn't a Mike from PA head, a Hassan head. He wasn't involved in any left-wing groups. He didn't go out there and post a lot about the left or make threats. He was a fucking random guy. And that's unsatisfying to them, but they kept lying anyway.
This is more corruption that we're all used to in this country. This was about putting a merger through. Bob Iger was looking at the stock price. He wanted to make this merger go through, and he made the Kimmel problem go away because he was hinted to do that by the government. This is self-cancellation by intimidation. It's grotesquely against the First Amendment, and these guys are not going to look good in the history books for doing it.
Well, joining me now is the editor-in-chief of Semaphore and host of the Mixed Signals podcast, Ben Smith. Ben, great to have you on Uncensored. Your debut, I think.
Thank you for, I believe it is.
Very exciting moment. For both
with
of
Adam
us.
Friedland, no less.
Yes, exactly. Ben, what do you... I mean, John Fugelsang just made a pretty full throttle attack on the way the Trump administration, as he sees it, is flexing its muscles against media companies to get rid of critics and so on. Do you see it that way, or is it a little bit more complicated?
You know, I talked to Brendan Carr actually about this in February, because I think the thing that John was saying that I think most people in our world would say is that the biggest threat to free speech in the United States is the government. That's why the First Amendment restricts the government, not private actors. And that's, you know, the kind of long-standing consensus view. And it really is not how the Trump administration sees the world. When I talked to Carr, I kind of put that to him. Don't you think, obviously, the primary threat to speech in the United States is you, the government, always has been. And he said no. He think that the biggest threat to free speech was the big social media companies. And I think the reality is that the Trump administration, starting with Trump himself, like feel that very, very personally. There are people whose, in some cases, their kind of formative political experiences are getting tossed off Twitter and Facebook. For Trump, certainly a very intense experience. And so I think I think, you know, setting aside the law here, setting aside the fact the First Amendment literally does restrict the government, not private corporations, their view in a kind of intuitive way is that, look, that those guys did that to us, and so we're going to do it to them.
Right. And there's no doubt they did. I mean, I remember the same people screaming how unfair it is that Jimmy Kimmel has been suspended, screaming their glee at Trump being thrown off Facebook and Twitter and the rest of it, and seeing no apparent contradiction there.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I think, a broad consensus in the United States, probably everywhere, that we would like to see our opponent's speech smashed while ours, but our friends should be allowed to say whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean,
and it turns out the constituency for actually letting your enemies say things you hate and defending that is pretty small, although admirable.
Is there another thing going on here with the downfall of Stephen Colbert and now Jimmy Kimmel, that actually the reality, when you look at the numbers they were getting watching their show, have been dwindling now for many, many years. The costs are very high. You're seeing many people now decamping from mainstream media. I'm one of them, right? Going into the world of YouTube, which is...
Here's Morgan, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Morgan. Like, honestly, sometimes... Oh, wait, what? Powell said stocks are overvalued? Uh-oh. AI trade in NVIDIA fizzles. Oh, okay. It's not a huge fall off, is it? Stocks are overvalued. Oracle down 5%. NVIDIA down 5%. Uh-oh.
Stall or multi-cheese.
Platforms in the world, in fact, the fastest growing for watching stuff. But actually, these guys, in a way, are kind of, you know, they're the modern day dinosaurs who were still trying to create content which was becoming increasingly unpopular, and therefore, because they're so expensive, that their company executives in charge of their shows are making calculated, ruthless decisions, using a moment, if you like, as an excuse to do what they maybe want to do anyway.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit the opposite. I don't think Disney thinks it's like a nice excuse to look like they're caving to political pressure. They cave to political pressure in this case, though, because this isn't such a good business. I mean, broadly, what the kind of irony here is the part of media that Brendan Carr regulates, the federal government regulates, is the weak, dying part, is the part that's rooted fundamentally in broadcast television, you know, which has been rolled up by these no-name affiliate companies like Tegna that we were all learning about over the last week, because that's where the pressure point is. I mean, what's so strange is that Donald Trump won on the back of understanding that there was this really vibrant new media world, but his kind of personal obsession, his vendettas, are still with people like Jimmy Kimmel, people like Stephen Colbert, who are obviously...
He's a motherfucking boomer, guys!
In some sense, part of the past.
Trump is very litigious and has been using that tendency very aggressively against a lot of media companies, most of whom have been caving and paying him a lot of money. And we're seeing the same thing with universities and so on. What do you think about that? I mean, is that all part of crossing a line of government interference, or is it actually a bit of moral cowardice by the media companies in paying the money?
I think the answer to that question is yes. But you know what is so interesting is that Trump and his lawyer Boris Epshteyn have kind of found a way to use the law to pressure these companies and force them to pay these huge amounts of money, basically on the premise that this thing is never going to go to court, right? And the reason is these companies are huge conglomerates. They have interests here, they have interests there, and you know they're essentially scared that federal regulatory agencies will, over on this side of the map, you know, stop their mergers, mess with their broadcast licenses. And so if they can like pay some money over here, whatever, call it a settlement in a lawsuit to make these things go away or take a little pressure off here, they'll do it. And that's basically the system that's been developed. I mean, it's sort of new channels for donations to the Donald Trump, Mark Zuckerberg presidential library.
Do you think there's any way back for Kimmel at ABC? Are we going to see that show back on air?
I mean, I think this is the most anybody's talked about Jimmy Kimmel in quite a while.
Yeah.
I saw that Midas Touch, which is this kind of dominant left-wing YouTube channel, is trying to. We reported today that they're trying to hire Jimmy Kimmel to go on their air. So, you know, I'm sure we'll be hearing from Jimmy Kimmel again.
Ben Smith, great to have you. Don't leave us alone next time.
Thanks for having me, Pierre. Very exciting for me.
Really good to talk to you. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Joining the panel now is comedian Jeff Dye, who says attempts to use Kurt's past comments against him is truly sick. All right, Jeff, welcome to Uncensored. Why truly sick?
Bro, this...
I don't know if Adam Freeman.
Fucking insane. This show is fucking insane, bro. The angel cap with the gamer headset, bro. Come on.
Well, I think that you can find me to be a hypocrite on this subject all week online, I will admit, because I react in a lot of feelings about these kind of things. I'm a comedian, and I'm not as educated as your other guests about the FCC or conglomerates or any of these things.
Not a comedian.
Okay, well, I just meant I didn't know as many things as these other things. And my feeling was, it would have been insane if anyone made a crack or a monologue riff about George Floyd while people were initially kind of hurting about it.
They did! They fucking did! It was all over the place!
Charlie Kirk did.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you saying?
It would have been a kind of a strange thing. That week was a week of everyone going, hey, something pretty serious happened and we need to like be kind of, you know, maybe pause a little bit on the commentary or pause a little bit on the jokes. It would have been absolutely insane. And I know that the goal of these companies is to keep everyone happy. But you especially have to keep the people happy that give you money. And the people that give you money are probably going to have political opinions and different things. And so I think that that's kind of what happened here. The people that are giving money to Jimmy Kimmel thought that it was a little insensitive, and they wanted him to apologize, and he refused to. And they said, hey, we're going to have to do the thing that a lot of companies do and cut you loose. Now,
Charlie Kirk literally called George Floyd a scumbag. I don't know what more do you want. Like, if you're gonna say we should be respectful of a guy, how about not the guy who called George Floyd a scumbag? There's something about MAGA guys, they cannot fill out a baseball cap. I've noticed this like phenomenon many times. It's like, I'm not trying to do phrenology but woke, but I've noticed that so many chud guys cannot fill out a baseball cap. It's like legitimate three-head. It's like you're wearing your dad's ball cap, bro.
to speak to the FCC and all those other things that I'm not as educated about, maybe that makes me a hypocrite.
Well, I think a lot of things can be true at once. I mean, Captain, it may well be that ultimately the FCC quotes from Brendan Carr utterly inappropriate, very threatening, quite mafioso, as Ted Cruz said. But it may be that that wasn't in the end the determining factor. We don't really know. It may be that ABC...
I would say that what Piers Morgan is doing here is without a doubt fascist apologia. This is fascist apologia. You are dumb as fuck. There is never a moment where you are absolutely certain of causality. There's always complicating factors in causality. What we know is that the government used its powers to censor a creator because of the content they made. That is a violation of the First Amendment. That is fascistic. And nothing that Kirk said violated any possible stipulations as far as obscenity, as far as criminal
He meant to say
incitement. This was government censorship, period. It doesn't matter if there are other considerations. Those considerations become irrelevant the moment the government uses its powers. Yes.
And Disney just concluded the heat, the commercial heat from the fallout of what he said. And I actually think that's a really good...
Kirk, you mean Jimmy? Yeah, sorry, Jimmy Kimmel. About Charlie Kirk.
Point by Jeff Dye. You know, if you had been on air, if you've been on air on Gutfeld in the week after George Floyd was murdered, I'm sure you were, but if you cracked a joke, well, it wasn't really even a joke. And that's why...
It wasn't about it.
Yeah, but that's why, Jeff, I mean, the point that John made, I've seen someone trying to explain how it wasn't the way it seemed. I haven't heard this from Jimmy Kimmel yet, but apparently he was trying to explain that...
To me...
He was just revealing that this is what the right were doing, but it wasn't a joke, and it was crass, wasn't it?
But to me, the one difference here is the FCC. You can point to whatever other example of any other comment, whether it's something that actually happened or whether it's a hypothetical, and it's still going to be a different situation because it's not a cancellation that happened just a matter of hours after the FCC was using that threatening language. And you can talk all you want about the local stations pulling out, but Nexstar was looking for a merger. They're looking to get rich off this. They're gonna do what the FCC says. If people would like to believe that's a coincidence, that's fine. I don't believe it's a coincidence when it's the one difference. When Jimmy Kimmel has been making these sorts of comments, jokes, some are just political commentary, going really hard against Trump, really hard against the right. And then the one thing that's really different this time is that just hours before, the head of the FCC was threatening. That to me, that's what makes this different. And I'm not a Democrat. I'm not on the left. I'm not on the right either. I'm just an independent, and I'm a free.
I mean, she's a right winger.
Speech advocate, and as a free speech advocate, if I cannot imagine having any other take, but at the very least, being able to understand how someone could possibly think that maybe this had something to do with it.
Yeah, Tim Pool, I gotta say, it's a persuasive argument that Kat makes.
I don't think so. It's just not the reporting. Look, I certainly understand when Brendan Carr says...
I don't believe everything I read in reporting. I think for myself.
Indeed. So you make things up, I guess, because what I can only go off of is what the left and
what
the right...
What did I make up, Tim? What did I make up? Everything I just said was factual.
Sam.
You're going to accuse me of making things up? What did I make up?
But you made up that the FCC had a direct...
What did I make up? I didn't make up anything. Everything I said is what happened.
And an assumption that I think is not unreasonable, but the official reporting from left-wing sources and right-wing sources, I mean the more mainstream ones, is that the executives were largely behind Jimmy Kimmel. Advertisers, as well as affiliates, took issue with the comments he made, insinuating the assassin was somehow a Trump supporter, whether that was unintentional or otherwise. Jimmy Kimmel, as officially reported, did not want to apologize, didn't feel he needed to apologize, and wanted to further those comments criticizing MAGA for twisting his words. If we are going to make the assumption the principal reason his show was taken off the air was Donald Trump and the FCC, that would be us speculating, not going off the main reporting. And the only...
So Tim is basically trying to say, let's ignore the government overstepping their constitutional authority, violating the Constitution, because I have some anonymous sources in an article somewhere. Tim, you're dumb as fuck. You are a worm. You are a fucking worm. Mike, have you shilled? No, I forgot the shill. Fuck. Chad, we are 4 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. I forgot the shill. No. It's September. I forgot the shill. Oh no. Chat. Right now, you have the limited time opportunity to subscribe to this stream for the incredibly low price of, I don't remember, there's a 30% discount as long as you subscribe for 6 months in advance. I'm telling you right now that by month 3, it will be worth it. So you're gonna be here in 3 months. This is the low point of politics, okay? Everything is uphill from here. We're going directly into the midterms. We're going directly into Donald Trump trying to rush the last of his agenda through with the trifecta and with the Supreme Court. And then it's the midterms. And then bam, right at the midterms end, we're right into the presidential fucking election. Primary season. It's going to be non-stop political. Unless I get deplatformed, you're going to be here. So you might as well save yours. Holy fucking shit, we've got a treasure train on top of it. So you can get a 30% discount on your 6-month subs. You get 35% discount on gifted subs. This is the opportunity to support the stream at the lowest price you're gonna see. Mike, what's your take on the executive order on the Antifa shit? It's blatantly unconstitutional and it has no connection with any articulable organization. And I would consider it a generic declaration of war on any leftist activism because it doesn't have any specificity and nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. And on its face, it's dangerously fascistic. That's my take. So if you enjoy this content, if you want to boost this content in the algorithm, please consider supporting it by subscribing right fucking now. Get a 6-month sub while you can. It is an outstanding deal. And every single time you support the stream, it pisses off Ethan Klein. It pisses off Dan. It pisses off Dog AB. These pathetic grifters have to follow around Ethan Klein with a dog with a pooper scooper because that's their job. So when you give subs to this community, you are pissing off Molestity, who, by the way, demonetized on YouTube. And what did he say? He said it's Hassan's fault I got demonetized on YouTube. That cuck-ass bitch. That was his opportunity to bow down and be like, you know what? I was wrong. Mike was right. Hassan was right. The right is fascistic. I was wrong to platform Sam Hyde and Nick Fuentes and Smorin Southern. Jesus Christ, this guy pretends to be a liberal. Holy fuck. Is his audience dumb as hell? Got Princess, thank you for the 5. Calm Like a Tom, thank you for the 20. Near Venge, thank you for the 5. Canola Oil, thanks for the 5. The King of Wit, thank you for the 10. Got Princess, thank you for the 5 again. Anonymous Gifter, the 10. Dread the Vax for the 10. Sherpa with the 5. Kingdom Combat with the 10. GT Buzzsaw with the 5. Undead Wookie with the 5. Open Presence with the 25. Brillo Pad with the 10. Gandalf El Antifascista with the tier 3. Again, welcome back, brother. Andisa 99, Left Justified, Malda 1, Little Eyed. Thank you everybody for all of the support. It means a lot. Let's get back to watching the Adam Friedland debate, and then we can finish with a little bit of hogwash.
Jesus.
Thank you, Grim, for the resub for 12 months at tier 1. Hell yeah, brother. Mommy's Milk Forever. Tom Nook Yankees, thank you for the 5. And let's get going.
Thing I've heard this whole time with even Benjamin and everybody is the assumption that is true, despite the evidence suggesting it played a minimal role. So I think it's fine to assume that Brendan Carr said that it can be worrying to affiliates.
Great name.
However, if we're going to go off what the actual reporting says from liberal outlets and conservative outlets, Bob Iger, as well as other executives, asked Jimmy Kimmel to walk it back, and he said no. They said, okay, your show dropped 43% over 1 month. Maybe we shouldn't do this anymore.
Okay, Adam Friedland, Scott Galloway on the Pivot podcast said that Bob Iger will go down in media history as Neville Chamberlain in a cashmere sweater minus the dignity.
Okay.
What do you think of that?
People always use Neville Chamberlain as a historical reference. Also, by the way, yesterday was entirely on our managers. It was entirely Arteta's fault. I just wanted to say I'm too upset about that. Guys, can I just address this kerfuffle just now? Folks, both sides have been hypocrites, but it also means that both sides have been correct at a certain point, right? So what we need to do is make them be correct at the same time. That, like, yes, who cares? Like, at the end of the day, who cares? It's comedy, right? The president got really pissed off when Obama did the White House Correspondents' Dinner. He takes it very seriously. You know, if you're at one of my shows and you're in the front row, you know, you're in the splash zone. You might get burned. Or the burn zone. Listen, guys, it's just comedy. It's not that important. You know what's more important? Like someone that is an air traffic controller. Comedians are like the way they're being treated as modern day philosophers and the most important people in society. It's dangerous.
But isn't it because
use of power is important?
I think speech is extremely
and also the joke had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk.
Well, it did.
Do people speak
nothing to do with Charlie Kirk? Okay, but look, first of all, I would say it wasn't a joke. Right, it was a political statement.
He said it.
And the political statement
out of
and he gets
sympathy for Charlie Kirk.
Jimmy
by
Kimmel,
saying that Donald Trump wasn't being sympathetic.
He made the point he was making. He said that the MAGA right effectively spent the whole weekend trying to make out this guy was not one of
the 5 subs.
The clear inference.
Both sides were.
Well, the clear inference from that statement that he made is that he probably was one of them. That's what caused all the offense. Now, Jimmy Kimmel... Jimmy Kimmel has... Well, just to be clear, Jimmy Kimmel's briefed that that's not what he intended, in which case, I would say it's incumbent on Jimmy Kimmel to come out and explain himself. At the moment, he's not given that explanation.
It's a joke.
Well, because it wasn't a joke, was it?
What he said was the truth.
Sorry, John?
The least funny thing in the world is when a comedian explains a joke, okay?
But it wasn't a joke.
This is the crowd, like, being like, this is what I meant.
It wasn't a joke.
No, it's a freaking
Actually, it wasn't a joke. It was...
John.
It was a setup to a joke about Donald Trump's callous indifference to the murder of Charlie Kirk, which was the bit that got the laugh at the end of the beat.
Yeah, but John, would you have said what Jimmy Kimmel said if you were on mainstream television and it was pre-recorded?
Myself?
Yeah.
I mean, well, it's not whether I would have, it's would I have had the right to. And I would have without expecting to be fired.
The right
if they wanted to fire Kimmel,
the right
they
to,
had
but would
plenty
you
of chances to fire him.
You've got the right to, but would you have said it yourself?
I phrase it a bit different.
Don't have the right to.
I'm on TV right now. And I'm saying that Kimmel didn't say anything to besmirch Charlie Kirk. He didn't say anything that wasn't the truth. He made a couple of statements as a setup for his joke about Trump's callous response to a question about Charlie Kirk's murder. He said that MAGA was trying desperately to prove this guy wasn't one of theirs. That's true. He didn't say he's MAGA. He didn't even say he's a white guy from a white state raised by a MAGA family surrounded by guns. He could have said that. He didn't. He just said MAGA spent the whole weekend trying to pretend this guy's not trying to claim this guy's not one of theirs and blaming everybody else. And my God, I've never heard, Piers, the pro-gun control people blamed this much for gun violence since the last time a Republican kid shot at a Republican figure, Donald Trump, a year ago. The people who want gun control in this country, they're not the ones you get to blame for this. So they could have fired him. You're right. Kimmel's ratings are in the basement with the demo. Maybe they did want to do this a long time. The timing of it, Piers, is what's going to damn all these players involved, because they will all go down in infamy for being part of this censorship if this goes through. There's no way this ends where it looks good. Kimmel's going to be a free speech hero. He's Library of Congress for the rest of his life. But Carr, Trump, these other folks, again, the comments were not about Kirk. They used it as the excuse.
I think the problem was it was ambiguous, and it was ambiguous enough that actually a lot of people did take the inference from it that he was making
the ones who wanted to.
That he was directly suggesting.
No, he was literally mocking Trump for being like, all right, yeah, Charlie Kirk, you still talking about that? Anyway, look at my ballroom. That has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. Other than Charlie Kirk is who's being dismissed by Trump. Like, what the fuck are they saying? It wasn't mocking Kirk. Not a two, but even the 10 tier ones. Chat, we are
Actually, this
dangerously close to 7,000. We're at 6,863 subs. Dangerously close.
He was a MAGA kid, and therefore they were trying to distance themselves. That's the problem.
Aren't they implying that if it was about Charlie Kirk, that it would have been justified? No. I don't think they're saying that. They're saying that just as a point of fact, it wasn't mocking Charlie Kirk. But even if it was, you should be allowed to say it without the government interfering. Period.
It is single person watching
gang. No, I'm sorry. That's
what's on my table. My car.
Not correct. He was saying MAGA's trying desperately to claim this kid is not one of theirs. That was the reality of the weekend. That's what they were claiming.
John, the point I'm making was it was clearly ambiguous because half the country rose up in fury about what they thought he was saying. So my point is until you are assuming, John, you're assuming that your interpretation of it is the correct one. We don't know yet because Kimmel hasn't said.
I'm just going by the words on the paper that I read, Piers. I'm just going by the exact words. I don't know what was in his heart, and it wasn't a joke at Mr. Kirk's expense, nor was it a joke denigrating this atrocious crime that happened last week. Again, this is all about weaponizing anger against people who had nothing to do with it. And that's what we've seen all week long. We saw our good friend Brian Kilmeade the week before call for the murder of homeless people in this country, that they should all be put to death, including thousands and thousands of veterans. I heard no outcry from our conservative brothers and sisters. Brendan Carr was completely undisturbed. That's not on their radar. They don't care that Brian Kilmeade called for the murder of thousands of American vets. They wanted to take this guy out. Iger wanted to merge. This was the excuse they used. Charlie Kirk's death is going to be exploited for a lot of things in the months to come.
All right, Cat Tim, let me get around the panel. Cat Tim, do you think we'll see Kimmel back on his show on ABC, or is that it, you think?
I think that's it, but I mean, we'll see him somewhere. I mean, we'll see him somewhere, but I don't think he'll be back. I think that the cancellation is going to make too much money for people.
Right. Adam Friedland, what do you think?
If he's coming back to TV, I don't know. I don't even know the name of the show. Could anyone tell me what the name of his show is on ABC? I know the Tonight Show and Late Night. I mean, like, guys, this is just like, I like it when things are nice and things are not nice right now. And we need to, like, the president needs to be telling Americans to calm down. There's too much violence right now, no matter what the side is.
Yeah, and people also need to stop trying to kill him.
The one we have right now, people are...
Oh, please. Oh, fucking please. The guy who tried to kill him was like a conservative Groiper incel guy again. He didn't even have an optics on his rifle. He just wandered in and took a shot. That could happen to anyone.
Criticizing violence and blaming the other side, claiming to be victims of the other side, it's not nice, okay? What we need to do is we need to not be killing each other, okay? And it's not Jimmy Kimmel's responsibility to deliver that message. It's the government's responsibility. It's the president's responsibility. So, like, the truth is this, is it like, they're being snowflakes, libs were being snowflakes before. Can we just, if they both realize the hypocrisy of the snowflakes at the same time, things can calm down. But right now, everything's getting too hot. What?
What's the lip hypocrisy? I don't get the both sides thing here. What's the lip hypocrisy? I'm sorry.
Someone losing their health care because they say something that they don't like. You know, it's like people losing their livelihood.
Their health care. They're fighting for everything.
You don't think any conservatives were ever canceled? I mean, they were, of course.
I think we've seen a lot of brave conservatives. A lot of brave conservatives have stood up against this. I think we've seen a lot of brave conservatives who stood up against this with liberals.
I agree.
And I don't know any liberals who cheer when someone gets fired by government intervention.
Okay, first of all, let me just say this. If I were in charge of the government, I would use the government to suppress conservative speech. But I would suppress conservative speech through lawful and democratic means. For example, I would break up big mega corporations. like News Corp or Sinclair Media. You shouldn't be allowed to own that many local news. I would break them up. I would revoke Fox News FCC license because they have continually broadcast false and defamatory information without correction, adjudicated and admitted to. Now, is that against free speech? Yes, I don't support propaganda for the right and for fascism. I would remove Der Stürmer off the news of Nazi Germany too. And like, I know a lot of left wingers won't bite that bullet. I'll absolutely bite that bullet. We need to have independent journalists.
I was trying to prioritize damage on the blood or my tomes for DPS and lifesteal, but it just wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I got an insane crit bonus from the dice. I had the dagger that heals on crits. I had I guess I might need more base HP. I had a whole bunch of evasion too, as I was going for, hoping to evade those special attacks, but maybe evasion doesn't work on those special attacks. That's possible. I didn't see any evades come through. Desert 1, Desert 2, Forest 1, Forest 2, but there's no complete Desert Tier 3. Huh. Only the Forest gives you... I guess there's no character for that one. Didn't quite get enough slutty rocket hits. Cursed Tome to level 20 in 10 minutes. That's kind of crazy. That might be able to be doable in a bunch of XP. I mean, to level 20. Because a Cursed Tome is difficulty. Excuse me. I'm sure the knockback tome has a purity seal on it. I wonder if that's supposed to be a 40k reference or not. Didn't look at that. That's an hourglass. That's an arrow going forward. Well, I guess this could also be two arrows kind of cinching in, kind of squeezing time, but looks more like an hourglass to me. Sorry. It's like a healing wound, I guess. Two pieces of flesh coming together. It might be a symbol for speed or something. Not sure. That's a dagger for critting. Is this one? Okay. I think it's time to end stream. Ooh, stretching feels good. Taking a break and walking around and feeding the cats and stuff was good. Oof. I think I've almost got it out of my system. I turned the light off a little early, didn't I? Yeah, more. I will not wait so long to go live. And I'm going to make sure I do a chatting section. Because I was having fun doing my normal chatting stuff. And I still might divulge into degenerative gameplay again. But I will go live at 1 and do it. And then when things calm down and get quiet, then I'll enjoy some game time. I'm getting pretty close to feeling accomplished. So, oh, excuse me. All right. Peace out. Stay productive. Get something done.